scream and read.
There is a streamer on the internet who has a lot of trolls, and when they post up online, it's all out of control. Well, the streamer isn't stupid, dude. He's got a business degree. Well, he got his mind to thinking, this is what he said to me. He's going to mail us all a spoon. Yes, this is what he said to me. A brand new business idea, selling detractor cutlery. He's going to mail us all a spoon. No matter the expense, so we can get a little dance. So if you've got trolls online and a nice business degree, just get yourself a big old spoon and just keep screaming, right? He's going to mail us all a spoon. Yes, this is what he said to me. A brand new business idea, selling detractor cutlery. He's going to mail us all a spoon, no matter the expense, so we can eat the boo-boo and get a laugh from all the dents.
A factual observation. It's a fucking fact that the characters in that game are going through what I have factually gone through. I understand that people right now are so hyped for the gifted memberships, and I'm very grateful for that. I mean, thank you. But I hope that that doesn't mean that people are going to forego tipping, because that would put me in a bad situation. And in particular, I don't know why you guys, okay, why are you laughing? Grocery shopping, tips. Meal with my wife, tips. Coming up, my day off on Tuesday, tips. Nintendo Online, tips. Bills and stuff, tips. Tips are the liquidity of my business. Huh? Why are you laughing? Oh, so hilarious that this guy has stuff financially tight. Huh? I literally can't afford stuff on Tuesday on my day off, and you're gonna laugh? Oh, that's funny. When you can't go and do something with your family on your day off, you're one day off for the week when you're working full-time 6 days a week. That's funny, right? No, it's not fucking funny. Now shut up. Grocery shopping, tips. Meal with my wife, tips. Coming up, my day off on Tuesday, tips. Nintendo Online, tips. Bills and stuff, tips. Tips are the liquidity of my business. Grocery shopping, tips. Meal with my wife, tips. Coming up, my day off on Tuesday, tips. Nintendo Online, tips. Bills and stuff, tips. Tips are the liquidity of my business. Huh? Huh? Huh?
This one's for all my baby girls.
But right now, all around us, and so compelling you never miss the fact there's no melody, is a music that is all beat, strong beat, and talk. It's rap music, and it sounds like this.
How many seconds did it say? 90 seconds. Alright.
Silent.
Now let me get a sip of my Mio here. Okay. Alright, here we go. Working in the lab, cooking of a heater. Conjuring a spell with the bookkeeper. Brewing of a potion. Put it in a beaker. I'm spitting hot Faraga, just like a Vigo. Drop like a member bomb from Argentina. Grinding on a big booty hot Latina. I'm John Cena in the back of the arena. Now let me take a minute to say bye to this Felicia. Review Tech USA. You are a bitch. Review my Tech 9 in a ditch. Well, I hate to break it to you, Rich, but I heard your latest track. It's a piece of shit. Second in line, so Kevin, even more retarded than Kevin. Bigger failure than Project 7. Top 5 detractor on whose bucket list? You tried to start a civil war just for clicks. I'm sorry, Rich, if this seems kind of dramatic, but before I forget, I still owe you a tip. Pull out your cucumber and give it a lick, but don't get too salty or you'll turn into a pickled pig. Bye-bye. Okay. Good stuff. Good time for one more. What else is next?
It's disappointing to me, and it's sad, but at the same time, just once again, all the detractors, they said this was going to happen, and they were right.
Holy shit, Phil. The detractors.
They were right.
Holy shit, Phil. Your detractors.
They were right.
Holy shit, Phil. Do you hear yourself right now?
They were right.
Like, we totally fucked him.
Yo, fuck all that noise. Get you a bottle of gin from Total Wine. Fire up your TV. Drink your gin. Drink your gin. Consequences have actions, pimp. Here's what you gotta do. Drink your gin. Drink a Pepsi later on. Play your fucking WB champions. Consequences have actions, pimp.
Holy shit, Phil. The detractors.
They were right.
Holy shit, Phil. Your detractors.
They were right.
Holy shit, Phil. Do you hear yourself right now?
They were right.
Like, we totally fucked him. Stop being a fucking victim. You fucking bitch. You fucking asshole. Own your shit. Own your shit. Own it. Holy shit, Phil. The detractors.
They were right.
Bitch. Holy shit, Phil. Your detractors.
They were right.
Bitch. Holy shit, Phil. Do you hear yourself, bitch?
They were right.
Like, we totally fucked him.
You're still in mission 1. No, I'm not gonna let you lie. I know you're lying. I'm gonna pick on you. I know you're lying. Being dishonest and begging for money. Begging. And people wanting justice. He is not a real person. He's not genuine. He is not honest. He's a scammer. I just see a scammer.
They were right.
Holy shit, Phil. The detractors.
They were right.
Holy shit, Phil. Your detractors.
They were right.
Holy shit, Phil.
I just see a scammer.
They were right.
Like, we totally fucked him. Alright, I'm done. I'm done.
I understand everything now. I know why there's this hate wave on him, and it's been on him for years. It's because of this bullshit.
Meerkat Mall.
Let me be clear. Now, I'm not a political guy, right? But this is twice in 1 year that I had stuff stolen straight out from under me, see? So, finally, at the end of the shopping trip, it hit me. I gotta get this cranberry sauce, because I'm gonna grab it now, I'm gonna forget about it, right? So, I'm not stupid. I grabbed my phone. I was gone for 2 minutes. Someone stole my cart. My brain was addled. My head was being rattled. They're out of their fucking minds. They're going to keep getting away with it all the time. I was gone for 2 minutes. They stole my pumpkin pie. Just to confirm, I grabbed an employee. And they said, definitely someone stole. No worker took this cart. So I asked the checkout guy, was like, they're all getting some endorphin high. No logic, no reason everywhere. In this state, any opportunity, anything, they just take. Stupid kleptomaniac fucks stole my grocery bags for an endorphin rush. If these entities were trying so hard to contact us, why would they be so cryptic? Why would they be
Oh my. Well, sorry to pause right in the middle of Open Your Eyes, and really sorry about the audio issues. I don't know what's going on, except maybe my audio is getting overloaded. But I got to turn on my another audio source here. Hello, everybody, by the way. My avatar that's covering up the chat, that is inaccurate. That is not good. Not good for this stream. No, it needs to go away. So, when I can find me, mind you, I'm looking through my sources. Just disaster stream right off the bat. God damn it. But he goes away. We got to bring in the correct avatar, which is going to be, that's going to be the correct avatar over there next to Phil, bouncing his head back and forth up to the viewer count, because we got the man, the myth, the legend. He's right on my back, even though technically speaking, I'm on his back, riding his popularity. We got Steve of the Dead. I have no idea how the fuck I have Steve of the Dead on here, but I do. I have Steve of the Dead. Say hi.
Hi ho, Silver, away. Can't give it the full cowboy thing, but yeah, I've not seen the Lone Ranger for so long. I mean, Nana used to watch it. I've got memories of shit like that and the House of the Prairie on Channel 4 at stupid o'clock in the morning on Saturdays. But yeah, hey, how's it going?
It goes, man. JDX the Kid, the glutes. See, I actually had a conversation with Steve earlier. I actually went on live camera with him today, like I always do with most anybody that I stream with, give the opportunity. And I was like, it kind of looks like me, in the facial. And he was like, yeah, the legs though. I was like, yeah, he kind of did me dirty in the legs. He kind of did me dirty made me look like an F550 fucking super diesel turbo up top. And then made me look like a fucking Prius in the legs. Like I don't get it. It just pisses me off. But anyway, no leg day. Fuck leg day.
Mate, I am 2 years younger than ALT, and he gives me a fucking cane.
I did not give you the cane. I didn't give you the cane.
Barrett, we need words.
Although the second, Barrett, if you're in the chat, dude, like the second that I saw, I was like the meat mech for Steve of the Dead. I about lost my shit. I about pissed myself. Yeah. I was laughing so hard. But why are we starting early? Well, apparently time zones are a detractor, right?
Yeah, they are. Yeah.
I told Steve that we would be starting at 8:30 p.m. Greenwich Green Mountain Time, according
Green
to
Mountain. Green Mountain Time, yeah.
Jesus fucking Christ, Phil. If you don't know what GMT means, go with UTC, Universal Time Coordinate, or if you really want to go kind of amateur, Universal Time Code. But it doesn't matter, one way or the other. I see King Jad getting ready to log off to go watch Scotland and Germany, which, by the way, give me a score update, bitches. But he's getting ready to pop off. Steve goes, yeah, man, we're going to be up in half an hour. And I'm looking at my watch going, half an hour, my left nut, we're an hour and a half away. And so back and forth, discourse, and we were like, well, might as well just get started and talk about some shit. So rather than just playing music and obviously having it go staticky randomly, because fucking reasons, I went ahead and got some other stuff queued up here. One of the things here that we have is for 11 minutes, and this will probably fucking take us till
11.
Yeah, but it's Phil 11 minutes, but we're gonna have to bump him at at least 1.25. I can't do Phil normal. Neither can I'm sure Kat can't either. She has to pretend. Like she has to look in the put the bag on his head and go from there. But but we're gonna take a look at DSP or Brian, his new friend, reacting to DSP being a complete and total piece of shit. And well, I guess I saw already. I'm here for the Q&A, says Lord Diaz. If there is a Q&A, we can totally do that.
Mm-hmm. If you guys are down for it, we're up for it.
Yes, ask a question. Why? Like, for instance, my big question, Steve. Why the fuck did you agree to do this?
Shits and giggles mainly. I love the interview as well. It's one of my favorite things. You so rarely get to see Phil with other people. It's an amazing example of like why he doesn't, because he's just so bad at it. So yeah.
Are you allowed? No, see, Lord Diaz, you're allowed to talk about Street Fighter stakes because those don't exist. But if you're talking about slabs of beef, then you're definitely, at least in my chat, you're allowed to talk about them, as long as the words "well done" are nowhere in your sentence, unless it's like those who order their steaks well done deserve crucifix. I'm going to stop there, because that I don't know if that word might be considered bad by YouTube. Oh, by the way, yeah, we already have 100 people basically on the stream. Might as well get this out of the way. We already hit the tier 0 tips goal. Before the actual official stream started, we hit the tier 0 tips goal. But there is, if you don't know, Steve, this is a recurring thing on my streams. We always hit the tier 0 tips goal. Eventually, we're going to do the math after God knows how many years, and we're going to prove that we beat the vest goal in terms of tier 0 tips goal. Meth Bear with a 5. Steve's pale because the UK doesn't get sunted. He's not from Cheshire or Essex. I don't.
Yeah.
I don't get that joke because I'm a dirty fucking American. We said none of that, but if that kills over in the UK, I'm gonna say okay, that kills over in the UK. But Meth Bear, actually, very, very fortuitous that you happen to give the $5 right then, and I do appreciate it. Number one, I went ahead and I added the whole, I figured it out how to add, and apparently I need to cut the $sign out of there because now it says $sign Meth Bear $5. But I do have the quote unquote last super chat down on the lower part of it. But more to the point, Steve is, I know he's on my back in my avatar, but let's be clear here. I am hanging on to Steve's coattails like an asshole. But we've had a conversation, and we've gone ahead and agreed that you don't have to worry about if you wanted to support Steve or you wanted to support me. Gotta let this fire. Gotta let this fire.
My bills. The internet bill.
Meth Bear Super Chat $5. Steve's pale because the UK doesn't get sun and he's not from Cheshire or Essex.
So I did say Cheshire right. Okay.
Yeah, you did. I was expecting that to say Cheshire. Yeah, but no, no, you got it right.
Holy shit. But anyway, I've gone ahead and I made an agreement with Steve the Dead here. Any super chats that come in, we're splitting right down the middle. So we'll add it all up at the end of it. We'll multiply it by 0.7 and then we'll divide it by half. And when those payments come in, that way he can take care of his cat. And well, no, wait, you've already taken care of the cat. Guys, we're trying to get him a fucking Street Fighter 6 controller, and we're trying to get him a second version of Street Fighter 6, because I can't even go with this here. What about tips? Yeah. If you can find a way to give me tips, you know what? I'm going to take that back because I know exactly the direction you're going to take that, Dapper Dragon. I don't want any of that, not even just the tip. But well. If you can find a way to give us financial tips, I don't know how the fuck you're going to figure out how to do that because I don't have anything set up. But hey, Stephanie, the Dr. Detractor is in the house. But welcome. But if you can figure it out, more power to you. Anywho, Steve, you got anything? Or do you want to just get right into the duty streams here with Brian?
No, I'm really interested for this because this is fairly breaking, isn't it?
Yeah, I think it was yesterday. So let's go. Get that microphone out of my face before I give you a colonoscopy with that camera. What is that quote from Dark Mage? Is that BZA?
Keemstar, yeah.
Okay.
BBZA.
That microphone
Vegeta when he turns up at the Cell Games.
Before I give you a colonoscopy with that camera. Let's go. And Brian just seems like such a chill dude.
Are you?
Yeah, he's just like a normal bloke.
Probably should have bookmarked it for future reference.
Oh, son of a bitch! This reminds me. I gotta do a real quick check here on the audio settings because, god damn it, disaster stream. It's already a disaster stream. No, what I did a while back was I had filters put in, and one of the ones that I had was called ducking, a ducking source, which was desktop audio. Drop desktop audio.
Oh, right, okay.
And can you still hear? You got okay, good. There it goes. So I've now changed, but check here. You can hear me.
Yeah. This is why I blame ALT though. It's just easier that way.
See, I too. I'm gonna have to Doesn't hold. Chat, can you guys? Audio is. That's what I. Shit. Of course. Guess what?
Oh, I have the power.
Too low. Yeah. The compressor. We're going to remove the noise gate. We're going to remove the noise suppression, and we're going to remove the gain. We'll remove all of that. And are we better now? Yeah, I think we're better now. Okay, well, we're going to get a little bit more echo and stuff like that, but fuck it. Let's go. But fuck it. Now we can go. Just the tip. Just the tip. Where is my audio? You still haven't told me. This is. I'm okay with this dead air, just because he's a better person.
Yeah. There's nothing wrong. He is just like not saying anything at this moment. So.
Yeah. And now I think we're waiting on audio or am I? Yeah, we're playing.
Yeah.
He snapped at the Lucky Gremlin too.
Oh yeah, he snapped at Lucky Gremlin, but he made up for it today. He apologized.
Is this relevant because you were answering the types of questions when you were doing? Oh, I see.
And then again,
it's pretty wild. Holy fuck! All right, so I guess we're in for fight the video. Can't pause ads. Yes, you can.
Got a passion for cars? Consider Universal
Consider Universal Technical Institute.
Mate, you can hit skip now.
Yeah, you can hit skip, my dude.
Today to learn more.
Open fire!
There we go.
The sort of person who leaves his mouse on the tracking line.
All right.
This is such a great scene.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Just overall, it's a great scene.
Duty video. This dude's intros are crazy.
And he's going back to it.
Amy tomorrow, yes.
All right, let me see if I can give it a little bit of love forward.
Tomorrow.
There we go.
The sound that wings make is crazy.
There we go.
Oh my god.
Good to have you here tonight, Jay.
Okay.
Big ups, Jay.
So is this a different night or is this after me and him were playing?
Oh shit, let me get that off the screen. There we
I'm
go.
guessing this is a different Street Fighter stream, right?
Talk with the audience because they're all just talking about steak and paying literally no fucking attention.
Hey, Jay, what's up with the 5? Thank you so much, dude.
Wait, what?
All right, guys.
Hey, big ups, man.
Time if you want to be me being Russell. Dude, stop doing me the same fucking person in rank, stupid game. I'm not playing this wireless. Dumb game. Yeah, all right. Got definitely time.
Oh, he was already salty.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. So
I really do. I need that money
to pay my bills.
The electric bill, the internet bill.
JWesso989 Super Chat $5. You see that PlayStation felt bad for Phil and did a Discord update for the guy.
Wait, no, I didn't see that.
Well, if they felt bad for him, they shouldn't have updated it because they know that he hates updates.
Yeah, first of all, who the fuck is PlayStation to tell Phil that he has to update Discord? Those fucking pieces of shit. Do they not understand that he owns them? He owns that PlayStation 5. God damn, these fucking assholes. Jay Wusso, thank you so much for the $5. Really appreciate it. Yeah. That's fantastic. Let's keep going though.
Audience, because they're all just talking about steak and paying literally no fucking attention.
Talking about steak.
All right, guys. Time if you want to talk about steak to go somewhere else. One thing if you're just sitting there talking about steak, if literally my entire fucking stream chat is about steak, you can go to food chat somewhere else. There's a fighting game going on.
What the shit, man? Like, who does this?
So if you're not here,
Yo, that's crazy as shit. I'm convinced that Phil himself is a troll, bro. There's no way.
Damn!
He's serious about this, right?
Yeah, mate, no, he is. This is very much Phil.
Yo, that quote was crazy. He said, since everybody's talking about steak. What's wrong with that?
I'll be back.
So, Steve, did you see when somebody came in and said, "Hey, does Brian find Phil sexually attractive?" And Brian tried to steer him towards, dude, it ain't a thing. Just calm your fucking tits. And he was like, yeah, it's funny. Completely awkward. Did you see that?
No, do you know, I've been meaning to go over them because like it's again, it's another rare moment of Phil interacting with somebody else.
No. Phil doesn't interact with anybody. Phil.
Yeah, that's what I heard. Yeah.
No. Phil is going based off of like deer in headlights. I just got stimuli to combat for the first time. Like I don't know whether to duck, cover, kiss my own ass, or die.
Yeah, it's like how he was with I think it was Apex or Anthem, one of the shooters that he did multiplayer. I think it was with Brian as well. I think Brian and Kekken, and he was exactly the same. They were like conversing like normal and being like funny and you know just trying to be like generally normal dudes hanging out playing a game, and chat were really loving them, and he was just like completely unable to handle it. He couldn't cope with like interacting with other people socially and recreationally and.
Yeah,
it sort of follows that, yeah.
Yeah, and he can't hear. It's so fucking bad. By the way, if I am less engaged with chat today, it's because I already have divided attention, and that's hard enough for me, especially when I have a guest on the stream that's riding on my back. The motherfucker keeps taking his cane and whipping my ass, okay? It's very distracting. So normally I'm very responsive to the stream chat. If I'm not, I apologize. Bear with me. I love you all.
All right, guys. Time if you want to talk about steak to go somewhere else, because it's one thing if you're just sitting there talking
that's America's ass
about steak. If literally my entire fucking stream chat is about steak, you can go to food chat or else there's a fighting game going on. So if you're not here for Street Fighter, just leave now and don't come back until you're ready for what I'm playing on stream. All right, enough with the fucking derailment. It's really stupid.
Dude, at one point I think we actually had a conversation full on about like what shit was going on overseas or a different video game and what was going on. And I was talking about my shit, and then every now and again I'd bring up whatever somebody was talking about, and we'd keep going with it. It was, dude, I know I have a problem with divided attention, but Jesus Christ, they're talking about steaks. Who gives a fuck?
Yeah, well, that's the thing. You're supposed to be like paying attention to Phil. You're here for Phil. You're here for his streams. You're here for the game he's playing. You're supposed to be, you know, talking about that and anything else derailing. So
I mean, get fucked, obviously. Meth Bear is attempting to cause an international incident, and I'm just going to go ahead and let him. So let's go.
You're not going to fucking talk about Street Fighter, bro. If you want to talk about the style that you like your steak cooked, to which this is how I would have responded, to be honest with you. So if I look over and I see that the chat is talking about steak, Pokemon, politics, whatever the fuck, right? I'll just put my two cents in.
Yes, because you're normal, Brian.
You know, what I mean? It keeps what could potentially be dead air filled. You get what I'm saying? So now you got a potential topic to talk about for the next 10 minutes. Bro, I'm low-key greedy as fuck. Like, I go to the gym and all that shit mainly so I can eat whatever the fuck I want, right?
Flex, buddy, flex.
So steak is a great topic to talk about, low-key.
Goddamn, but he goes to the gym. That's protein. That's the protein is life. Phil's version of working out is standing up, going downstairs, and telling Kat, make me dinner.
Sometimes he goes from porch to porch trying to find the misdelivered DoorDash.
That is true. Now, I do have
that's technically exercise.
I do have a question for you, Steve. I know I've seen him in other chats before, but I brought up an individual chat message here real quick because I have to. I need you to pronounce this name for me because I have a very special pronunciation for it.
Crust Punks?
See, I went with Krusty Penix. So that is who that is. That is Krusty Penix. What is up, my dude? Welcome.
So they basically provided him content for the next 10 minutes, if that makes any sense.
He likes you
it's
now.
Also just easy
yeah,
exactly.
Yeah, I thought
it's literally
mine would be the pronouncement you preferred, but
like,
yours is
like after
funnier.
Well, I saw it. I was like crust. I don't know, man. It just looks like crust. Oh, Krusty Penix. This makes sense. And ever since then, he's been Krusty Penix. So let's keep going.
You see that they're talking about steak. Oh, how do you guys like your steak prepared? I like my steak like this. Boom, 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 boom. Next thing you know, you've been talking about fucking steak for like 12 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's derailing, though.
No, yeah, that's the thing.
You'll be talking about Phil.
Yeah, who gives a shit about derailing, though? You're having a stream. People are having a good time. Who gives a flying fuck? I don't know. We got 9 minutes to get through this video before we're overdue to start the side scroller. So let's keep going, baby.
I mean, I don't really get it, but maybe he was a little more
coughing to the mic there for you.
But he just won this set. So he was okay. So he wasn't. It's not that he was salty at the match. He clearly just 2-0'd this jury. He's more so upset that nobody noticed that he just 2-0'd that jury. And
yeah. Psychological style Brian in the house.
Yeah, well spotted, but it's like you're able to pick up on this because you're a fucking normal person who's socialized. You know?
Now wait a minute. Normal? Are you somehow suggesting that Phil is less than normal? We got to keep going.
Instead, they were heavily focused on talking about steak, to which, I mean, bro, the steak could have led to them noticing you just 2-0'd that jury. You could have tied the steak into why you just KO'd that jury, you know? Be like, yo, I was able to body this jury 2-0 on my dowsing. You know why? Because I had a succulent, juicy, medium rare, well done.
Oh, he said well done.
Steak.
Well, he is no longer allowed anywhere near our streams. I'm sorry, Brian. You said well done. Nearest, yeah, you are now a steak detractor. The only thing left is like if you bring up steak, well done, and Heinz 57, that's when we actually activate the fucking God's thumb, or where they drop the tungsten rods from space. Yeah, that's where that happens. Pope Super Comic Jizzler, Pops' member.
On my floor, I actually did do them, but there's no way you could see it because I can't aim the camera to look over there. But
says, what's up, Broside Phil? What's up, Steve? Hope you all are having a robust and positive week of detracting on the guy. Also, hope your back gets better soon. You are the hype. And as long as he's on my back, I don't think it's going to get better. Oh, wait, he's not talking about me.
Yeah. I don't weigh that much. Don't worry.
Oh, fuck. Let's keep going.
Easy.
Well done. Congrats. You killed it twice.
But again, it's content. It's filler. So it's no dead air and him getting upset about nothing.
there's not much else to talk about, really. There's not a fucking game on the fucking screen right now. You're gonna give me fucking lit?
Oh,
on my fucking stream, you're gonna give me lit. There's a fucking game on there. Talk about that. Talk to me. This is not food.
There you go.
Yeah, if you're gonna give me lip, shut the fuck up and get out of my chat and don't come back. All right? I'll tell you right now, you're gonna be a little fucking smart aleck with me on my stream. No, you're not. Absolutely fucking not. You're not going to be a smart ass tonight. No, sir.
And I always purport this. Sorry, go ahead.
I was just going to say that now you are seeing Brian questioning like every decision he's made so far.
And I was going to say, I purport this out to my chat whenever he goes full toxic like this. I'm like, seriously, maybe I'm just, completely off base here and Phil's the normal one. Have I ever treated the fucking chat like that? About 99% of the time I get told no. Let's not talk about the 1%.
3.
Yo. That's bad, bro.
Yes, it is.
Yeah. Right. Okay. Quick point I need to make it. Dapper Dragon says in chat that Brian looks like shocked by this. He had no idea Phil was like this. Phil, he would have seen a different side of Phil. Phil, as a narcissist, would have like painted himself completely differently to Brian to get him in, to get him on board, and to get him to do this thing. Brian would have been kept more or less completely in the dark about all this, and probably told, "Hey, there's detractors out there. Ignore what they say. They've been following me for ages. They're crazy. Blah 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 blah." You can explain it away by this point. So Brian's probably got a very different image of Phil in his head, and now he's seeing the real one. So yeah, this is probably like genuinely shocking him.
Yeah, I completely agree. I don't think Brian had any idea that he was this level of toxic. Otherwise, I don't think he would have gone on stream with him, right? Maybe he would have. Yeah, I don't know, but I don't know. Fuck it.
Really bad.
Let's go. Because guess what else he reacts to? If you don't know, if he doesn't cut it off here, he also reacts to eat it.
He got way too upset there.
He does.
Like these are people that basically make him able to do this without working in a 9 to 5 like I do.
Yep.
Like I would love to.
Anybody else catch that? The 9 to 5 that like I do, like dude is, I think he's fairly successful on Twitch. Like he has a really good following. Dude still has 9 to 5.
Mm-hmm.
Why can't you do that, Phil? But besides that, you're a piece of shit.
do this shit all day and get paid for it and live comfortably. You know, unfortunately, not all of us are that lucky. He's in a position where he's very lucky to be able to do this. So I don't give a fuck if they're talking about Teletubbies. Let them talk about it.
Yes! God, let chat go. Just let it go.
If you ain't got no input, don't give any input. But you can easily interject yourself into the conversation just by asking them to elaborate on what they're talking about.
I agree. 1,000%.
Yeah.
Does he go through? He might get it. He might get the other rant.
Now let's calm the fuck down and stop being dicks.
Oh, look at the shock in his face then. Like, no fucking way did he do that.
The self-awareness is just gone. It's like, it's right. Phil is simultaneously 1 millimeter and 10 miles away from self-awareness.
How are they being dicks?
Yeah, how are they being dicks? Yes.
I'm talking about steak. I don't get that.
Power sip.
Eat it rant? You've seen the Eat It rant?
Oh, yes.
No, I have not.
Thank you, Airhead, who says I like your dowsing combo.
Oh, apparently they're not going to.
Again?
After the fireball hit, I couldn't do anything. It wouldn't allow me to like block or anything. Oh my god. Oh, I couldn't block it. I tried to cross it over.
Okay, so the rest of the video is nothing. Gotcha.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, the deep fryer with a fiver. Steak medium well marinated with vinegar and garlic topped with sauteed onions. Medium well. Ooh, okay, so you're a little higher than I prefer. I like mine medium. I used to do medium rare. Medium rare fucks my gut up. So I have to do mine medium, but the marinated with vinegar, we marinate with Italian dressing. Don't knock it till you try it. But the sauteed onions sound good. It sounds real good. And it'll
hungry now.
Yeah, deep fryer. It'll pop here in a second. We'll pause when it does. And come on now, why am I going to do it that way?
Hello everyone, Darkside Phil here.
Yeah, and he cuts it off. Unfortunately, we'll have to take another gander at it.
Cock tease.
Oh, I will cock tease you till the day is long. Just the tip. Okay. I will take it to just the tip, though. Search this video. DSP's good friend Brian, top tier rated, reacts to Eat It Rant. Flutter Dark, you asshole. Because I know Phil my God. So you can actually beat the shit out of me when we meet because I just almost referred to you as Phil. Steve.
Look, people, the very first video, like, this dude looks like Phil. He looks like Phil's cousin, Phil's brother. It's fine. Doesn't happen so much nowadays, but you know, it's a thing. I had to get used to it.
There we are. Boom. That should do it.
Weird choices they made with the plot, like a romantic twist at the beginning, and then it just gets dropped right on its head again to add to the oh, here's another bad thing that happens in the story. And it's
so children, do not worry. We're gonna keep it going here, and hopefully I didn't miss that. If I did, I'll replay it here in a minute, deep fryer. But we'll get to the side scrollers interview, but we're gonna let this cook for a hot second.
weird, but I get it. It's funny, but it's odd that it's in there.
King Be Cruel just became a member for 4 months again. Thank you. As a gym newbie, my dude. Thank you.
And then on top of that, there's a part of this plot.
Deep Fryer, did yours fire off and I just missed it? Because if it didn't fire off, I think I have a thing to let it go again.
This is basically a minor spoiler for the plot. This is actually how the game sets up.
And King Be Cruel, yeah.
The cast of Like a Dragon are just a bunch of ragtag guys. It's not like they have a giant
I need that money.
There it is.
Pay my bills, the electric bill, the internet bill.
A Deep Fryer Super Chat $4.99. Steak medium well marinated with vinegar and garlic topped with sauteed onions.
Dude actually spelled sauteed correctly. Like, just immediately.
Yeah, the accent and everything.
Goddamn.
I appreciate that.
I do too. That's fucking crazy. RS Nerd 008 just became a member of the Gym Newbies. Thank you so much, man. I really appreciate that.
Internet presence, it's not like they really have the ability to defend themselves, right? They don't, what could they do? So literally because people have slandered them on the internet, this drama stuff, and it's funny because they actually said, so what is it, like an internet tabloid?
That's push-ups on my floor. I actually did do them, but there's no way you could see it because I can't aim the camera to look over there. But
Alrighty.
Exactly what it is. Yeah, that's
Great
literally
clip.
what a ton of shit is on YouTube right now. A bunch of scummy tabloid people who have absolutely nothing to actually say about anything. So what they do is they literally make shit up. They take
Jesus, Toady
They'll show video clips. They'll say, hey, this is what this person is, and they're awful, and blah, 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 and it gets them clickbait views, and it gets them popularity. And then the person who they're basically slamming is the one who takes the brunt of that and has to live with it somehow. And how do you do that when you're not someone of the stature of the person who's basically punching down?
Certified hood banger.
I'm not kidding. That's literally the story of this game, right? And immediately I drew parallels. I'm like, so you remember what happened to me, right?
Yeah.
You remember me working at Twitch for so many years? They never had a single problem with me. In fact, I was offered sponsorship opportunities. They had me play games like Choice Chamber and paid me tons of money to play it and advertise the game. They had me do all these different
Yeah, he did. He moved the camera the next day, RS Nerd.
Yeah, to show his cable and shit, wasn't it?
Like, and when I ask them why, they say something like hateful speech, but then they refuse to provide any examples of what I'm talking about.
Holy shit, he's running 1.75. Dude has the fucking brain of a fucking octa-core processor. Jesus.
Months later, I contacted someone who actually worked at Twitch, and they showed me the evidence.
4-minute mark, thank you.
4-minute mark, thank you. God, just move on.
This is exactly what happens to me on a daily basis. I have stalkers on the internet who just make shit up. You know, they have never substantiated their claims of anything that they've said in these things that are ridiculous. You know?
I've always said you're just a piece of shit. You treat people like shit. You are a narcissist, and I can substantiate that with like less than 2 streams.
Every once in a while, I say, okay, we'll feel rage today playing Street Fighter.
I just use clips of him.
That's true. It's well documented. The footage
That's what I do.
on my channel, for God's sakes, right? Who cares about that? But the problem is the other stuff that they say and do about me that's completely falsified, that they have absolutely no concrete evidence of at all, but they say shit all the time, all these crazy conspiracies they come up.
So whenever somebody says they have no concrete evidence at all, like that is the red flag of red flags for me, because that means evidence exists. You just haven't found it yet.
And YouTube allows it. YouTube just allows slander campaigns for personal gain. It's insane. Now, in reality, it's funny because...
Oh, shit.
I love the
editing is goated.
You know, by the way, how about this? I don't know what the fuck.
Pause game on point.
It's the immediate turn. Immediately.
Yo, that editing was kind of like. Oh
YouTube
shit.
allows it. YouTube just allows slander campaigns for personal gain. In reality, it's funny because...
Yo, that's good shit.
By the way, how about this? I don't know what the fuck idiots are talking about with memes and shit. Oh, it's like he's just like me. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I don't follow your dumb fucking.
Oh, that's why you should
prefer shove it up your fucking ass.
Holy
I have the
shit,
ability
bro.
to make an observation that's factually fucking based.
Oh.
Just because I'm doesn't mean I get to ignore fucking facts that the
Holy
characters in this
shit,
game are
bro.
going through what I go through on a daily fucking basis. Shut the fuck up. Holy fucking shit. Relax. I'm not taking your shit. I don't care who the fuck it is. There's people in the chat right now. Oh, he's doing a meme. Oh, this is cringe. Shut the fuck up and eat it. Eat it. Give me your mailing address. I want to mail you a spoon so you can eat shit out of my fucking.
Holy
I'm tired of
shit.
people saying that because I am who I am. I can't say a factual observation. It's a fucking fact that the characters in that game are going through what I have factually gone through on a daily fucking basis for years. So shut the fuck up. I am not putting up with any of this shit ever again. You're gonna tell me I can't make a factual observation? How about you kiss my and I'm fucking pissed about it. Oh yeah? I can't say a fact? What fucking world do we live in that I can't say a fucking fact, you bitch?
That's to this day, that's one of my favorite bits of his is the "you bitch." I actually, when I made a video on this, I slowed it down 4 fucking times, and it gets more hilarious every time it slows down. You bitch, you bitch, you bitch, and because the jowls go when he says it, and it's so good.
Enough is enough with this shit. Yeah, king be cruel, king be bitch. You gonna say dumb shit like that and fucking.
Hey.
Big ups, man.
Give me an S in chat for King Be Cruel, baby. Give me an S in chat. The spoons for King Be Cruel. Let's fucking go.
Chat, and everyone else who said that too, because people in the comments, all my haters saying it in their videos, so now you know what you're watching every fucking day, right? You dumb fuck. Shut the fuck up.
There we go.
Memeable opinions. There's facts, there's
Let's
reality, and there's
go.
your bullshit world that you live in on the internet where you circle jerk each other with your conspiracy
Yo, nerd
nonsense,
girl, what's up?
and no one fucking cares about you except your circle jerking community. The problem is there's too many of you. There's too many fucking idiots. And enough is enough with this shit. It's time to call it out. Just because I'm one of the most abused
I love my chat so goddamn much.
people on the internet doesn't mean I don't get to make a factual observation. I can say whatever the fuck I want, and you like it, or you shut the fuck up. Sóbrame, por favor, you cabrón. Like, Jesus, relax, dude.
Just Jesus, relax,
You have a problem
dude.
with that? Test me, bitch. Because I'm not putting up with it anymore. I'm not gonna have people come in here on my streams and in fucking other videos and say, oh, he's just, oh, look, you know, I'm like him, just like me and him. Shut the fuck. No one even knows what you're talking
Brian
about.
just feel like regret.
I'm not fucking.
Can you imagine?
Oh my God.
Like, can you imagine somebody like somebody knows this clip, right? And they come up to Brian and they're like, dude, why the fuck were you on stream with this asshole? He's like, come on, man. He wasn't that bad. Later that night, you watch this stream and you're like, oh my holy fucking God. Oh my God.
It's exactly that. So many people will have been coming up to me going, look, mate, you really know about Phil. And he's like, well, Phil's fine. You know, I don't see what the problem is. Phil's fine. And then actually going to look and see that this is just like Phil. There's a couple of like edited clips for laughs, but he knows this is Phil. This is it. This is the whole rant, all the context, everything.
And it's like,
all here.
Yeah, there's nothing to there's nothing to explain this away. There's not a fucking thing.
Fucking dumbass, mouth drooling idiot.
No. What context would make this okay? Well, what context could you add that would make this acceptable?
Yeah. Here's the context is they said things I don't like.
Yeah.
That's the best context I can give.
Follow on the internet. It's my life I'm talking about, right? And it's true. Follow the plot of this game. This is exactly what I've gone through. I've lost tons of business opportunities. I've lost the ability to branch out on the internet as a content creator. Tons of.
By the way, I don't have the YouTube revenue this month yet, but don't worry. When I do, I will get the soundboard, and there was much rejoicing will be on the soundboard. A lot of my earlier videos, if you don't know Steve, they have anytime he mentions I'm losing revenue, it's a hard cut, and there was much rejoicing. Yay!
Hundreds of thousands of people will never check out my content because all they hear is conspiracies about me, right? What they'll do is they'll take.
So on a scale of 1 to 10, y'all, how
30?
How true are the conspiracies that are said about him? Typically, on a scale of 1 to 10.
Fucking 50.
So to play devil's advocate, I can sympathize for him a little bit, and his
look at how like balanced the dude tries to be, right? He's like, like, I want to fight for the guy, right? Like, maybe he is being put in a bad light. Well, let's just wait.
Anger levels of basically getting emotional attached to a story from a game that he can kind of draw parallels to with his real life, right? With that being said,
big ups.
Shout out. I think Phil needs a PR, bro. He needs somebody that can literally elbow him like, yo, too much. It's one thing to be passionate.
Like, can you imagine someone sitting next to Phil? Let me go ahead and explain something to you. I mean, with all your fucking memeable opinions, like, test me, and then he just gets nudged, just like, no. Just, dude, trust me, back it off. But here's the problem with that. Even if he had the guy next to him, he would immediately turn to the guy and go, oh yeah? Well, who are you? Did you run a business successfully for 16 years, bitch?
Exactly. He wouldn't listen to the guy. You'd be like, no, Phil, stop. And he's like, no, what do you mean stop? I'm not being unreasonable. I'm telling the truth. I'm telling the facts, you know.
Well, facts, but you didn't make it 7 syllables. Let's see if I can say it correctly. Facts.
And, opinionated and speak your mind or whatever, but to get this level of pissed off.
Mate, okay, here's the issue that I have, right? To get this level of pissed off, as a streamer who's been doing it for 16 years and is 42 years old. Those are like the 3 gates that I have to pass. It's his job to be able to manage this.
Yep.
He's been doing it for this long, so it's not like he's new at it. And also, he's a grown-ass fucking man.
That's all very true. All very true.
To get this level of pissed off at a dedicated viewer or whatever, right? It's only
thanks, John Noah.
Bad press. That's it.
This actual segment of my podcast out of context and just.
What's current sale issues come from himself? Check out the song. Yeah, we'll check it out. We'll check out the song and then we're gonna call
Phil
it.
abuses his viewers by swearing.
They actually check out a song.
People are mistreating me. That people are being horrible to me, to my family, and everyone else. And then when I finally call it out, oh my god, look, in the game it's happening just like what happened with me. Oh, that's so cringe that he would say that. He said.
Siege mode, defensive, like literally a toddler. But whatever. Let's keep going.
Yeah, big egotistical.
Hey, King Be Cruel. Thanks for stopping by and reliving the trauma that is this moment.
Sorry if we've given you like PTSD or triggered you.
Spoons out for King Be Cruel. Thanks, y'all.
How is it ego-fucking-tistic?
Egotistical.
Yeah, I know.
There we go.
I'll add it to the wall.
You fucking buffoon. You are so dumb. Just
be careful. He'll fuck you over. I mean, in what
Yup.
sense Are we talking financially?
Yep.
Because I don't get any like thing financially from Phil. This is strictly just social, if that makes any sense.
Yep. So he keeps going on here, and then it transitions out to one of the songs. But that's not the reason we're here. The reason we're here, obviously, is for super chat. No, wait, I said that wrong.
Let's get into this. I'm excited to bring.
Pause. However, there is something that y'all don't know about. Actually, a lot of you don't know about. But with 174 of you here, somebody's going to get lucky. So my last stream, we actually watched Phil played Fury. If you do not know the game Fury, it will bend you over a barrel and take you to town, Tyrone style.
Boss rush, isn't it? Fury?
Just absolute beast, right? So I said, now I'm going to go ahead and defend myself and say I don't need to do this, but I said on stream, hey man, if somebody can beat Fury in under 5 hours, I will gift a membership on my channel. I then caveated that by saying a first run. If you can do a first run in under 5 hours. Well, one of my members did a second run in less than 5 hours, like 40 minutes. So that being said, somebody's getting a gifted membership. So $4.99 gifted membership from little old me to myself, from me. Well, actually, it's more to YouTube than anything, but here you go. A gifted membership from me to myself, circa Master Shake style. Let's see who gets it. We'll find out. It is Shane Anderson.
I actually did do them, but there's no way you could see it because I can't aim the camera to look over there. But
so congratulations to Shane Anderson. You are now a gym rat. You get all the perks and all that jazz. So there you go. Now then. You guys ready? Because this, I don't know if you can see the numbers like I can, because I can totally see 5 hours, 2 minutes, and 12 seconds, and I already want to die. But let's let's go. Let's go. Let's make a notation here. There's two notations I want you to make. Number one, as it starts, I want you, all of the audience, to be cognizant of Adam's demeanor. I also want you to know exactly, and I want you to pay attention to why I placed my avatar exactly why I did, under the notion that you know full well that Steve wants to brick Phil right upside the head with his cane. Let's go.
Bring on Dark Side Phil. Phil, how are you?
holy crap!
Phil, the camera's on now.
You guys.
You did what?
Already.
You did it.
We ain't doing one. We ain't doing normal.
Listen. You guys.
I can't hear you.
Run.
I can't hear you.
Hello?
I'm just joking. I can hear you.
You guys got a good run. You've been going for a month. I watched every episode. It's a great show. However,
now Phil is a little low, and I can't really boost. I can boost the desktop audio a little bit, but there's not much more I can do. Phil is a little low.
Yeah, it was really low through this.
Yes. Yeah. So my apologies, ladies and gentlemen. I can drop my mic, but I can't drop Steve because they share an audio input. So here we go.
So as of today, March 16th, you guys are officially canceled. I'm sorry. It's over.
You can't cancel something that doesn't care to be canceled, and we don't really care to be canceled. You can't, so.
We're rapport building right now.
We're sponsored by the people out there.
It's a good attempt. Humor is not a bad, it's not a bad shout out.
You're going to freak out today.
Trying to connect with people like that by making a joke.
It's a lot of relief.
Yep.
Just be honest with your audience, and that's something that I love about what I do on the internet.
Well, let's get into this, man. I'm excited to have you on. I think this is going to be a really telling, hour, 2 hours.
If only he knew.
Whatever it may be, 3 hours.
Yeah.
H-Bomb, yeah, you can go ahead and post the Discord link, man.
6 days, however long it may be. So I was told pretty much after we announced this, that you were coming on the show, I was told that you should not come on. I was told not to interview you. Why do you think that is?
Well, considering the fact that the name of the show is, possibly the most hated guy on the internet, I don't think it's rocket science. People don't like me for various different reasons. And, they come at me with so many accusations, so many crazy conspiracy theories, and I'm just a small-time guy trying to make content on the internet and make a living doing it and love.
Okay, this is minimization 101, is it not? Not addressing the fucking, the actual accusations. Oh, these are conspiracy theories, and I'm just a small guy.
Yep, trying to make himself seem a bit more sympathetic and a bit more humble, a bit like, I was just a small-time streamer like you guys.
Dapper Dragon, you just fucked up, my dude. You just fucked up. Actually, you didn't, because this is, I don't think he does it once. You're my snort counter.
Yeah, we're gonna have to do it for it.
You're my snort counter for the day, dude.
loving the interaction I have with my little audience. And every time that I address it, any of the stuff that they say about me, it's completely counterproductive. It doesn't help anything. It just exacerbates worse. So why have me on the show?
It just exacerbates worse.
Considering the fact that the name of the show is,
Oh shit! Did I back up? I backed up a little bit. Sorry.
My little audience.
I don't know how I backed up, but I did.
Any of the stuff that they say about me, it's completely counterproductive. It doesn't help anything. It just exacerbates worse. So why have me on a show when people feel like all I'm going to do is not answer the questions you're going to ask me, not provide any additional information to things I've already said? You know, people think I'm just going to be here for a fluff piece or something. Like you guys.
Oh god, he wanted it to be a fluff piece. He absolutely wanted it to be one.
I'm going to kiss my butt for 2 hours or so. I don't think so. I think this is an opportunity for me to come on a show and be honest, transparent as much as I can.
Hey, what's up, Cadence?
Remember that. That bit's important.
Okay, we're gonna back
my opportunity.
I got to hear that then.
You know, people think I'm just going to be here for a fluff piece or something. Like you guys are going to kiss my butt for 2 hours or so. I don't think so. I think this is an opportunity for me to come on a show and be honest, transparent as much as I can.
Why did we need that qualifier?
Because he has to protect his wife.
No, transparent as much as I can. No, man, I'm going to be transparent to the points that you ask. If you ask something outside the scope, I will explain to you why it's outside the scope. But transparent as much as I can. It's like, oh, okay, so you've got shit you ain't willing to talk about.
Yeah. Let's not beat about the bush. That's definitely. I know you're going to ask me about WWE champions, but I'm not prepared to show you my account. That's what that is.
Well, Greedy Piggy, again, you've got the spelling wrong. It's not family. It's family.
Again, I've already said this before. I got to protect my family. I got to protect my business.
There we go.
My family and my business.
Showing ridiculous personal information about any of that.
Personal information? Shut the fuck up, Phil.
But at the same time,
you doxed yourself.
Yeah, I know.
The reason that I feel this interview will be different from what they're expecting is because I am going to be an open book. On my stream, I nonsense. My viewers are not there to hear me talk about my bankruptcy. They're not there to hear talk about accusations of spending $100,000 on a mobile game or how I groomed someone in the past.
You did both of those things, but let's keep going.
Why would you bring it up?
So this is actually a tactic known as owning it before attack. It's actually it's done in politics, and it's done in for defense, right? Especially if you're going to testify on your own behalf, and it is get out in front of it, so that way you can control the narrative. But before sure, King, laying out all the excuses of why I won't be honest. Just hey, I know this stuff's going to come up, and this is why I can't be honest about it. And now I'm looking at Steve with the cane up, and I really wish I was actually running towards Phil so he could just beat him in the head.
Yeah, but the issue is, if you're gonna do, I get getting ahead of it to control the narrative and minimize the significance of it. But there are so many things you could pick as Darkside Phil as examples of that. Why bring up that you groomed someone? Why bring up that accusation at all? Surely you'd want to move well away from that stuff.
Yeah, the problem is that since Phil doesn't have an attorney to guide him to what he should be getting in front of, he picked the topics that he thought would be, I have to get in front of these without kind of studying the scope of all the shit and being like, okay, let's get in front of WWE, let's get in front of this, and you know what, let's just hope to fuck they don't bring up Panda.
I guarantee you he's the sort of person who would fire his own attorneys and represent himself in court.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, because they don't know anything. He's smarter than them.
Yep.
Yeah, exactly. He's absolutely smarter than them.
They're just there to listen to gameplay. They want to see me play a video game or talk about news or something. And every time it brings it, oh God, he's doing it again. He's entertaining the trolls. Why is he doing it? So now, this interview will be an opportunity for me to finally open up about all these topics. Nothing is off the table. I've said this to you guys here. Ask me anything. I will address every single thing anyone wants to ask me. I don't know how much I can talk about it. Again, there's some legal things going on and everything, but we'll talk. And this will be the focal point from now on. You want answers to all the drama? Watch Side Scrollers from March 16, 2023. Phil addressed it. And if you don't believe him, that's okay. It's everyone's subjective ability to judge whether or not someone's being truthful or not, right?
No, this is what gets me. It's like, I addressed everything in the WWE Champions thing. I was like, you actually didn't. You didn't bring up your $5,000. You got out on a fucking they forgot to continue asking the question on the $5,000 with the business expenses.
Yeah, you got well lucky there.
But at least we'll have one situation where I sat down, I answered every question that you threw at me, and even if you don't ask certain questions, I'm probably going to bring up a topic that I know people want answers to, so that way it's all out there, and then we can just move on. I don't want to have this crap on my content anymore. I just want to move on with my community and breathe a sigh of relief after today, and I'm hoping that some closure will come out of this.
It won't.
So nothing's off the table today. We can talk about whatever we want to talk about, which is great. I feel good about that, and I think that's one of the things that once again,
no lie. Stuttering Craig actually he gets called out by Adam for being a cop. This is he uses the read technique quite well.
There's gonna be things that we're gonna talk
he
about.
builds a rapport first before turning up pressure later on. It totally suckered me in when we were watching it. I remember thinking, oh, this is going to be another fluff piece. They're going to fuck it.
No, he executes very well, especially with the, hey man, it's time to be honest, it's time to be transparent, it's time to do this stuff. And Adam comes in, and is like, dude, it sounds like you're like soliciting a fucking confession. I'm like, he is.
Yeah.
He absolutely, he has to be able to feel like there is no way out.
I genuinely cannot believe that he still went 5 hours and didn't realize he was being good cop, bad cop.
Oh,
you know?
Straight up.
Astonishing.
Yep.
That I feel is, as long as you're honest, and we're going to push you on things, Phil. You need to understand that. We're going to push you, and I think, the one thing I said over and over again is I feel that I'm a fair interviewer to myself, fair interviewer to the person I'm interviewing.
Now, chat, you may know this. I don't. Now, he's guesting at this point on Side Scrollers. His stream is not live, right?
Yeah, no, it's not. It goes live afterwards where he does his decompression.
Okay, so we've done an analysis here of good old Filbert on the John Rambo stuff, and I can't say it's conclusive fact or anything, but I would say that when he is looking to his right, our left, he is recalling. He is recalling things. It is factual. He's going into the memory centers of his brain. When he goes hard left, especially left down or left up, he is especially left up. He is creating. So knowing that, we're gonna get to put some shit to the test today. So it'll look like it's going to our right when he is creating. I actually have there it is. Thank you, Dapper Dragon. I actually have an emote of looking left. Based on that. So and the nods can be, but let's and we're gonna I'm gonna stop, and I really hope you can back me on this, and if you can't, that's fine. It's I guess maybe a different level or a different type of psychology or analysis, but it's word selection, word choice, and phrasing, minimization, misdirection, shit like that I definitely want to focus in on too. And please tell me to pause it if you're like, hey, this is a classic sign of insert studied thing here that I have no idea about, because that's why I have you on here, besides obviously the clout. I'm sorry, besides your good nature and I'm just going to keep going before I dig myself an early grave. Let's go.
Interviewing and fair to the audience, and that's one thing to keep in mind as we go along here. So, I guess
I do want to point out though quickly before we go on, because it's like the ADHD bit of me is going to be kicking at me if I don't mention this now, because memory recalls different ways, looking up to the left and the right and all that, not always 100%. Like indicators over time with consistency, they are correlated with certain types of memory recall, but the memory recalls different things differently. So
correct.
If you're trying to recall a detail, it's a different part of the brain that's remembering compared to, say, if you're trying to recall something episodically. So there's different types and ways of the brain reconstructing memory, and it's not always like an ironclad rule that looking one way indicates guilt or deception or something, but over time, if you can notice a pattern, it may be quite a strong indicator.
So you actually, so Dapper Dragon brings it up, but you actually summarized what I said in my presentation as well, or my stream of John Rambo, which is that you cannot take anything by just, hey, thank you, Scottish Nerd, for subbing. Also, go Scotland. Hopefully, you beat the brakes off Germany. Just because I'm a King Jad fan, okay? Anyway.
Yeah.
But there is a time, Dapper Dragon just brought it up. It is markedly fucking just so
I would imagine
awesome.
with Phil, yeah.
He actually is watching John and Howard talk, and he stops the chat and says, right here, I am lying. And TGIF with the tenor, TLR Eden with the tenor, TGIF. Thank you so much, my dude, with the tenor. Your shit'll pop here in a second. At $9.99, you did not save the house, unfortunately. It has to be $10 or greater to get the save the house speech, but close. You're close, and I appreciate you, TLR Eden.
That money, I really do. I need that money to pay my bills, the electric bill, the internet bill.
TLR_Eden super chat $9.99. TGIF.
Indeed, TGIF. But right after he says, I'm lying here, everything is left. It is ridiculous. But To your point, though, yes, there are times that we looked and I thought he was lying, and he'll actually pull right, and I'm like, ooh, pulling right, but I think he's lying. It's like, well, that could be that he actually is having a recollection and then wanting to deceive after the fact. So he is recalling, but then is wanting to deceive. Whereas there's times that it'll sound like, and factually, it'll be like, oh, he's telling the truth. Yeah, that's a hard left look, and it's like, but it may make him uncomfortable. So
there are other things at play as well. Yeah, like signs of anxiety because an associated memory or something associated with it is particularly uncomfortable for him, or a situation that it might be in might be causing him anxiety or something. So yeah, there's so much we could go into for body language.
Well, fuck it, man. Let's go. We're only 9 minutes into 5 hours, so let's go.
We got the time. Yeah,
let's go.
I just made one statement.
Sure.
I want to publicly apologize to you guys, to your other hosts, to the G2s, and anyone else who likes side-scrollers, because for the past 2 weeks, you guys have seen your content derailed because of me. I never intended for that. I kind of was worried it would happen, and it happened. I don't control this black cloud that follows me around the internet as much as I try, but I still feel bad about it.
Craig's like,
it's not your fault that because you decided to have me on your show as a regular guest, that now you had to put up with 2 weeks of drama and nonsense. I'm hoping this...
I actually don't know the answer to that one, Stephanie, but I wanted to bring that up because that is a fantastic question. What if you're recalling a lie? There's psychology in there. I can't delve into that one deep at this point, but I did want to bring it up because that is a fantastic question. I honestly don't know. I'd have to dive in a little bit deeper. I know how to break that. I know how to break that in an interview. I know how to beat that, but I don't know directionally, left, right, or otherwise, how that would work.
I don't think you could infer. I think it would depend on the person. You'd have to have like multiple examples of them doing it, and like see if there is a correlation. But yeah, like storing a lie, storing a memory that has been constructed artificially, in this case, like a lie about your age, is like a different part of the brain to remembering your age and remembering the truth and remembering memories that have been encoded, like say episodically. So it would be a different part of the brain, but I don't know whether that would correlate to a difference in direction looked when recalling or reconstructing it.
Yeah, and typically narrative is a lot harder to detect deception as much as response. And what Phil is going to be doing a lot here is direct response or cross. And when you are being directly questioned or cross-examination, basically, there is no time to think to oneself, oh, I have this story in my head, because that is not the stimuli. The stimuli is not tell us the story. The stimuli is, what do you think about, or what did you say when, and so you're having to process the recall, and then you're having to process to respond, which is typically why you get some differentials in eye movement or response even. But hey, in 3 minutes, we've made it another 4 seconds.
This is good. This is a good rate for me.
Let's go. We're never getting through this, like, ever.
We'll put some closure to it as well. It's not just about me. It's about you guys also being able to say, okay, we did it. We had the interview. Can we get back to normality? I love your show. I am a longtime fan of Screw Attack. I used to...
Until after this.
Watch everything you guys were putting out in the mid-2000s, before YouTube was even prominent. I've watched every episode of your show since you rebooted it. I'm so upset that this has become about...
Hey, look, it's a cat that probably had blood work done in the upper right-hand corner.
Me somehow. That's why I want to apologize to everyone. Never intended, and I hope that we can move on from it today.
So, Phil, you just killed our show by giving us an endorsement. Thanks, man. Appreciate that.
Oh, you're horrible. You guys suck. I hate you. Oh, you're going to ask me terrible questions today. I really hate you guys.
Oh, so you killed the joke.
Let's get into some of these terrible...
Kill the joke.
Mm-hmm.
Craig was finishing it. You were going to move on, but you killed the joke.
Yeah, it was like, oh, there it is. Phil could actually pull trigger, or not Phil. Stuttering Craig could actually capitalize, make a giggle, and let's move on. And then it's like, well, let's make it more about me.
Questions, and I think this is something that I've heard. The questions that I'm going to ask today, they're a good mix of.
Hey, thank you, Timothy Grimley, for subbing. Appreciate it. Or Tim Moti Grimley.
Questions that have been on the internet. There have been questions that I want to know. There's questions that some of your biggest detractors have asked me to ask you. So they're, and I think that's important. I want to get all sides.
I love the fact that Gundam is on this, by the way.
This. So I think a great.
I love the fact he was coached by ALT. He was just, yeah. I still can't believe it.
For here is when you're streaming, Phil, who is streaming? Is it Phil or Darkside Phil?
Whew. Well, it depends on, okay, it depends on what I'm streaming. It also depends on what time period you're talking about. Today, you're pretty much almost getting 100% the real me. Of course, every once in a while, it's funny to over-dramatize something that's going on. I have a segment on my podcast called
Okay, okay.
And yells at cloud, where I really ham it up if it's a dumb topic I'm talking about and I over dramatize like I'm so concerned about it. Or if I'm playing a game that really is, I'm dying a lot, or I'm playing an online fighting game, I'll emphasize the fact that it's unfair, it's bullshit,
And it's amazing right out the gate. I'm playing something unfair, blah blah blah. Where's he looking? Right.
I'll always ham it up, but that's kind of my shtick. That's always been kind of my shtick, and I think my actual fans know that. But the internet.
Recall.
As if you have never watched my content over the past 15 years that I've been a content creator on the internet, you would have seen this is kind of the shtick.
This is a great baseline.
But today, I am so different than how I used to be. When you've made content for 15 years, you go through several different stages and evolutions. And when I started on YouTube way back when, it was all about being a character. It was about over exaggerating. It was about being dramatic.
That he did not like saying that. So back it up. So he's been looking right. When he says it's all about that character, watch.
And when I started on YouTube way back when, it was all about being a character. It was about over exaggerating. It was about being dramatic. It was about saying the risque thing that's going to get people.
He doesn't like this. This risque? Oh, it was about saying risque things. That is in my head, what I've seen, and the why the deviation in eye movement is. It was to him saying about risque things. It was a different time. It was this, but this is also in his head. They're going to call me out about Hello Jew.
Darkseid Phil say in his playthrough today, are you kidding me? I can't believe he said that. But what happens is over time things change, and there was really, how can I say, almost like an epiphany to me. In 2017, a lot of different things changed in my life. I had a lot of things that kind of rebooted. And business-wise, one of the things that rebooted was I went from being someone who focused on on-demand content, videos that you would digest and watch offline, versus being an interactive online streamer. And when I became an interactive online streamer, I realized, wow, wait a minute. I've been doing this wrong the whole time, because for 8+ years.
Just as a reminder, and you can remind me here, Steve. Was the question not who is streaming, you or a character? Isn't that the question at this point?
Yeah, it is.
Cool. Let's just knowing that. Let's hear where we are now, shall we?
Before we go on,
yeah,
I'm watching his blink rate, because that's one of the things that is controlled by a certain part of the brain. It's a fairly autonomic thing, but when processing is going on elsewhere in the brain needs resources from it, so it takes away from more autonomic things like blinking, for example. So you tend to see it happen a lot more when someone's mind is busy elsewhere, because it's not being as regulated. So he's coming up with something. He's constructing something. I think he has his narrative, and he's getting from point A to B to C, regardless of how relevant it is to the question being asked.
Yeah.
He needs to establish all this first. He has to front load his statement with all this, and he's constructing quickly as he goes.
Oh, innocent orphan! You done fucked up the whole chat. I'm going to continue to fuck up the chat. Innocent orphan. Now the entire chat is blinking manually the next few minutes because it was brought up. This is also known as the nose-tongue phenomenon. If you guys don't know, you are unaware of your nose and you are unaware of your tongue until somebody's told you about it. Congratulations, I have just fucked you up for the next 15 minutes. You're welcome.
It's okay. Regularly, it's around about once every 6 seconds when people are at rest. They'll blink, to let the eyeballs be moisturized, and the reason why you would blink. But it's happening quite a lot with Phil.
Fuck you, Darth Brooks the Fourth. Fuck you.
I'm not. I've still got really reduced sensation in my foot, so I'm not.
Oh no, there's another one. Okay, so I've just unlocked what did he say? What did he call it? The Pandora's box or something? I don't know. He referenced Pandora's box really fucking weird. But let's keep going.
I've just been talking to a camera and pretending like I'm the only one in the room. I have an audience live watching me. What the hell am I doing? I'm ignoring them. And once I started having an interactive conversation with my audience,
Stephanie, you're cruel.
Social experience of having meaningful conversations, seeing their live reactions to things I'm doing on stream. And so I realized I don't have to be a character anymore. I could just be me. I could just talk with these people and be honest about.
Wow. I could just talk with these people and be honest. Check the eyes right before that statement.
It became so much better, this social experience of having meaningful conversations, seeing their live reactions to things I'm doing on stream.
Recall.
And so I realized I don't have to be a character anymore.
I don't have to left.
I could just talk with these people and be honest about my feelings about games or whatever. And again, yes, every once in a while there's an exaggeration, absolutely. But that's part of the fun of it all. We're not all just here to be Mr. Serious all day. How boring would that be? But at the same time, yeah, today I would say I'm a lot more laid back of a person.
I mean, you can't ask for a better fucking snap, because that was delayed on my reflex.
And I'm a lot more honest and transparent with my audience. With it.
And of course, it's when he's bringing up honesty that just makes it so much better.
Discussions we have, Although every once in a while, yes, there's obviously everyone wants to every once in a while hand it up.
What's up, Hamlet ONG?
To get a little laugh or a little rise, but for the most
Okay,
part,
now I think this might be related to him not socializing, but he's not ending sentences. He's dragging them on. You know, he'll get to an almost finish point, and then he'll be like, although you could also say this, blah blah blah. But at the end of the day, blah 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 blah, because that's what it means, blah 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 blah, and he doesn't stop at any point. His speech is very anxious.
Yeah, Boat Knight, we can ask questions here and you'll answer them without contribution. What kind of scam is this? I know. Don't get me wrong. And again, since we have a whole bunch more people on here, I'll go ahead and make the claim again. The contributions do not, which is only super chats, by the way, that I can really accept. The contributions are not coming just to me. I have told Steve that we'll split them down the middle. So that way, he had his, his entire back ripped apart by surgeons, and then he actually had to take care of his cat. So
I do actually have vet bills coming up. Going back on Sunday for a checkup to make sure blood pressure stuff works. So.
Yep. So anything that is sent this way, half of it will go to Steve, just because he is I'm riding his coattails, even though he's riding on my back in the avatar. So let's keep going.
What you see today in my content is more authentic.
Oh, and Aiden wants to know, how is Kitty?
Oh, she's doing much better. The vets gave us some painkillers for us, some blood pressure tablets, and some eye drops, which she doesn't like taking, but have helped break down the blood that had gotten into her eye. So she's doing really well. I'm really happy. But find out when we get to the vets on Sunday and they do a more in-depth investigation.
Yeah, and definitely don't let them upsell you with blood work. The fucking scam.
Oh well, this time £350 it cost.
That could have been a goddamn new controller.
That genuinely could have been a Quamba.
That's right.
So Darkside Phil is your hamming it up, and right now you're just Phil.
Yes and no. Again, I mean, it's cool to be.
Well, what is it? What does it when you say there are times that I'm over the top? Give me an example of what that means. What does it mean when you say, well, I'm over the top, and why would you if they're
Steve is baiting him at this point.
The internet has changed, right?
Yeah.
There was a point. You are correct in saying that. Back in the early 2000s, into the, when you kind of rose to prominence, there was, you took your personality and you put it a little, it would exponentially make it a little more over the top. But the internet has changed to authenticity. People want to get to know, and I don't disagree with you there. But when you mix up, it's almost like you're sending mixed signals to your audience, and most people. They haven't watched you for 15 years.
What's up,
the idea
Carl?
of saying like, hey, I've been on the internet for 15 years. You should know how I act. But the reality is that most people see you through clips, through Twitter or YouTube, and they don't know you.
Look at the nodding.
Yeah, there's not only the nodding. I was gonna draw this parallel after I saw it. Where is it? Not can't give me a straight answer. Boat Knight. His rocking back and forth is such a coping mechanism. He feels cornered and he needs to move. I urge you, let your eyes go out of focus. Look at the entire picture and your eyes will track directly to Phil, because Steve is, unless he's talking, Steve is fairly still. Adam is a fucking stone.
Adam hasn't given anything at the moment. Yeah.
And it's wonderful.
So regardless of how long you've been on the internet, I mean, I've been doing this forever, and the vast majority of people watching right now have no idea who I am. So
it's just not comfortable.
You treat every viewer like a potential new viewer.
Yep.
So
even
you're not going to walk me through that, because I do think that's kind of.
Or Stuttering Craig. Sorry, Stuttering Craig. I said Steve. Jesus Christ.
It's fine. Again,
Boys and girls, pour another. Let's just get absolutely hammered. Let's go.
Provide me with an example of what
Thank you, Dips. You are correct. I will stop calling Stuttering Craig Steve.
DSP is versus Phil.
God fucking damn it.
Right now I'm playing a game
And I
called
pressed the
Fallen Dynasty. All right.
I hit the wrong goddamn button.
Now
I got to figure out how to get it back up here. Expand it. And now I got to. Disaster
ALT.
stream, ladies and gentlemen. Disaster stream. It's ALT's fault. As soon as the chat comes back up, I'll kill it. You'll get the full picture again.
But it's very much meant to be like a From Software style game, like Dark Souls or Bloodborne or Elden Ring. It's ultra challenging.
But Opera actually sucks at this in this day and age. So fuck it. I apologize.
Things are going to kill you with 1 to 2 hits, right? In my opinion, it's not very good. A lot of people disagree with me. They love this game. Okay, I don't like it. I think that it's a cheap knockoff. I feel like it's very wonky. It's not polished. I will say those things.
I did everything correct, not a Carl.
If I'm running through the stage and I get, instant kill, cheap death, I freak out. Oh, you son of a bitch! This game sucks ass. It's the worst game ever. The game devs don't know what they're doing. Blah blah blah. That's the dark side. I feel over the top persona kind of coming through. I could just.
But that's a persona. I thought that was.
Yeah.
Well, you could have fooled me.
Here and say nothing, and be like, oh, that sucked that I died. people don't really tune in for that. In fact, the reason people are watching me play that game is because they want to see that over-the-top reaction. So I'll ham it up every.
And wasn't Master Blaster like the brain that controlled the dumbass? Because if so, we are in fact Master Blaster.
Once in a while. I don't hate the game. I don't hate the game devs. Of course I don't. You know, they tried to make a good game. I think it's decent. I don't think it's great, but you know.
You just think Hideo Kojima's a cocksucker. That's all.
Oh yeah. And lest we forget that everybody in YouTube is eating pomegrapples and are book smart but have absolutely no street smarts whatsoever.
No street smarts. Yeah.
That's all an act. It's all an act. Of course, children. Of course.
Every once in a while. Now, just
but
like
is that just something that Phil would do also?
Right.
Well, Phil would do that, but Phil.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, like just comes out of left field, kidney shot.
For example, okay, the game killed me. It's a cheap death. Do you really think that I'm that upset about it?
Wow.
Yeah.
Do I think you're that upset about it? Closing, defensive, immediately like confrontational. Yes, you are in fact upset about it.
It's a game. It's a big deal. Oh,
Everyone gets triggered by games. I mean,
I get triggered exactly, and
That's a contradiction in under 10 seconds. Holy shit.
Yeah. He led him into it as well.
I know. It was like, do you honestly think I would get upset by games? Everybody gets upset by games. Of course I get upset by games. Wait, what?
I allow that to flow freely. A lot of people put a filter over what they say and do when they put out their content. Why? Because they're trying to be marketable, right? They're trying to say, I want that sponsor. I want that opportunity. They
want to attract an audience.
Yes.
People reactions. They want Mr. Marketable, Mr. Smiley. And when I say things like, this game I really don't like because this is unfair, do you think that game companies are happy about it? Of course.
Siege mode, by the way. Zerglings beware.
Yeah. He's been holding it for a while, yeah. Since Adam asked, he was... Since before that, actually, when he was like, oh, do you really think, you know...
And Krusty Penix, we actually discussed this. I am an F550 turbo diesel up top, and I am a fucking Prius down below in that drawing. But it's still hilarious.
You know, but
Phil, hold on. Like, do you think that those game companies are like looking to establish a relationship with like they're not? I mean, the reality is that these companies are looking for streamers who stream to 5,000, 10,000 people, as opposed to a couple hundred.
Dear God, that is one of the sickest burns I have ever seen directly thrown towards Phil. That goddamn.
And that's right. Like what, whether it's you saying or DSP saying it, I think that if people were watching to see those over-the-top reactions, I think they were watching for that a decade ago, and I really mean that, right? Like so look, I had a character named Evil Craig, right? And Evil Craig was meant to be the essence of just the internet troll, right? I did it for 10 episodes, 12 episodes, whatever it may be, and I stopped doing it because I realized that I was growing an audience of people that were negative and trolls, right? And it's funny, it was funny, and it was so silly, but. By you starting with the idea of saying like, look, I'm going to overreact big, I think there's two prongs to this question. Number one, if people were really watching to see your over the top reactions, don't you think they'd be making clips of that instead of other clips that they were making, and those would be going viral? And number two, if you're really not enjoying the game, why play it? Why play it in the first place?
That's a great question. That's something that's actually been.
But
that's buying time. That's a great question. That's buying time.
If people were watching to see your over the top angry reaction,
he only answered the second question. Craig asked him too. Craig asked him, like, do you not also think that if people were watching for those moments, those clips would be the things going viral and not you? Mm-hmm. You know, saying, hey, if this was like a character and people were here for that, that's the thing they'd be clipping. Do you not get that? And he skips that.
Yeah. We just have to jump that, my children. We have to go past that. You know, if we focus on the shit that's going to make me look like a dumbass, goddamn, I'd be crucified on the internet in a heartbeat. We need to skip past that. That's straight up.
Don't you think they'd be clipping those as opposed to clipping other things?
In truth, yes. I don't know what they clip.
In truth, that's a qualifier.
Because I have so much fun here.
I don't know what they clip.
I watch a lot of it. I hear it secondhand from my viewers or in a chat or whatever. No, I understand what you're saying. Totally. Case in point with Wolong, there's totally some people who are turned off by this playthrough, and they're like, I don't want to watch Phil play it because he's going to get angry and he's going to turn into this rage ball that we don't like watching. We like seeing the real Phil. At the same time, there are people. I've told my audience, I don't like this game. I would like to move on. This kind of does meld into the second half of your question as well. I've been very transparent with my audience about this game. I don't like it. I feel like if I'm going to play a FromSoft game, why don't we just do a second run of Elden Ring, a new game plus run? And a lot of people are down for that. And others are like, no, Phil, we like seeing you rage. This has been a part of your shtick for 15 years. This is a lot of the reason why we tune in. I'm seeing more attendance on my Wolong streams, and I'm getting more, honestly, more support.
Dapper Dragon, yeah. And there it is, the support. Dapper Dragon, yes, he's advertising on the interview. But then the key there, and he answers the second part of the question, I'm getting more support. It's about the fucking money.
Because they want to see that rage come out of me, as opposed to me playing a bunch of games where I'm more laid back and relaxed and chill. I have a bunch of those in my rotation. That's my core fan base will show up for that and support it. But you will always get...
And support it.
Yeah, and support... Got to throw the qualifier in, my dude. You got stuff.
That really, I feel, is one of the reasons why I'm still here 15 years later. I have different audiences. I have one audience that'll come and watch me be the real Phil. The relaxed Phil. I just sit back, I'm chilling, I'm playing the game. I'm not going to rage. The game's, nothing really too challenging, right?
I'm sorry, what game are we playing? Because if you're playing one of those nice, chill, relaxed games and your chat starts talking about steak, I feel like that's topical.
Yeah.
I feel like talking about steak is topical. But, we're playing Street Fighter. The fucking Brian brought it up. He just won. He won the fucking round. Like, yeah, I won. Oh, my chat is talking about steak. Fie and disorder. Fie, I say.
Right? I'm playing
there are no stakes, though.
Yeah, there are no stakes.
I don't know what you're talking about. None. Gone.
Yeah, there are no cows. Wait, no, wrong stakes.
That's exactly what that playthrough is. It's relaxing, right? But then when I play Wolong, now it's time for that old Dark Side Phil to come back out, and now a whole new audience shows up. It's funny because you'll watch one of my streams, you'll say, well, Phil gets around 200 to 400 viewers a stream, okay? But in reality, if you look at my metrics on YouTube, or my analytics, actually, those are like thousands of different people. One stream...
Oh!
What?
Oh, I love this delusion. Oh.
What? Wait. 200 to 400 is thousands of people.
It's like, imagine if you had a Venn diagram and one circle was fighting game fans and the other was RPG fans and the other was shooting fans and all this stuff. When really, it's just one big circle.
Phil's
audience is just one big circle.
Phil, you need to remove your own dick from your mouth, okay? Like, autofellatio is like a niche. You can go to Pornhub for that stuff. But you need to stop sucking your own dick.
Stream gets 200 viewers, the next stream gets 300. Those are 500 different people because people are coming for different kinds of content. When you've been around as long as me, you realize you get people from all over the world and for different reasons. If I were
but are they sticking?
God damn! just a fucking right cross. Just god damn.
Are they staying though? Because if you have 500 people come in and they're just kind of coming out, that's actually bad for the algorithm. That's bad. You want people to stay and subscribe, and you have these new people coming in because they want to see a new game, not necessarily because they want to see you, right? They're interested in the game, not necessarily you. If you're playing a game that's topical or new or something along those lines.
Again, yes and no. I would say back in the day that was the case. Like new releases, I was getting ginormous spikes in attendance because I actually used to have DSP Gaming, which is my gaming channel.
Day one views, man.
Day one views.
Day one views.
Yes.
To be one of the more prominent gaming channels for players on YouTube over a decade ago. I was in the algorithm. I play a new game. I would see my attendance double, triple, just because I'm playing a new game. I don't get that anymore. It's been, and some of the things we'll probably talk about today. One of the reasons why that happened, trolling activities, false copyright strikes, it kicked my channel out of the algorithm. So today, it doesn't really matter what I play, honestly. I mean, yes, I'll play a new game and get a little bit of a spike, but as for audience retention, it really depends on what I'm playing and who's there for what. There's some people that don't care what I play. I could sit here and play.
Right, you got your hardcore. You got your hardcore. You can play Tiddlywinks and people will show up, right?
Exactly. But I will get an increase when I play a rage-inducing game or a multiplayer game where there's going to be an element of challenge where I can either persevere or I can really fail miserably.
Persevere. That's such a. I don't know why he has such a fucking hard-on for the word perseverance. But he does.
It's like meaningful, isn't it?
It really is.
One of those words that you can throw out there, and everybody has like some sort of appreciation of the meaning of it, so it conveys a lot for him without him having to do the work. But it doesn't always work well in his favor because sometimes perseverance is a bad thing. Flies can be annoying after a while.
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah, mosquitoes are definitely persistent and they persevere.
And that's the variety that I bring in, but.
Oh shit! I didn't even catch that. Dapper Drag. Somebody, give me a weird fucking pronunciation counter. Twitter.
Do you want to pick one off the board?
God damn! I wish he was on camera right now, my dude. I love your fucking background of every mispronunciation. Assy. Who the fucking Assy code? Assy? Really?
Yeah. He didn't say ASCII code right. Yeah.
ASCII, you son of a bitch. God damn. I'm sorry. Hey, no, he doesn't use the word. How he uses the word meaningful and so on. It doesn't work when you use it like that. Yeah. Callisto. Yeah. Oh god.
Yeah, Callisto.
Callisto. Yeah. Phil's the only person I know that can take a three-syllable word and turn it into 43. I don't know how he fucking does it, but he does.
This is like completely derailing. The most unexpected that I had was archipelagos. He genuinely pronounces it archipelagos. And I don't know how you get almost every syllable wrong, but he does. It's really impressive.
I almost just left.
I do not blame you.
Archipelagos. That's like saying Canada.
Yeah. Canada.
I'm going to be going down to Mexico.
Yeah.
Where? Mexico. Oh, close enough.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying. It would be great if maybe I was just one kind of content, but I found in the 15 years playing kind of both sides, it gets you different audiences, and it's worked for me. At least that's what I feel is one of the keys to my longevity is tomorrow, if they never made another FromSoft game, I'd be okay because I still play everything else.
I would not be okay with that.
I wouldn't be okay with that either. I love those games too. As much as I rage at them, and I'll be angry in the moment, I absolutely appreciate and love them for what they are.
Well, clearly you just need to get good. I'm just,
Exactly.
See, easing it slightly. But these two seem more natural with their humor. At least he didn't go. You just need to get good. Like the advertising slogan, that thing that people mainly associate with Dark Souls.
Yeah.
Get good. Yeah.
No, but I mean, you just
feeling it.
Yeah, just fucking. And that's what's so good about Craig and Adam's wit is it's these biting stings. It's as fucking Phil would say, it's death by 1,000 cuts. But dude, their shit is razor sharp, and it cuts, and you could tell. What did he do? Right for the water bottle. Like, God damn it! A 5-point true combo.
Exactly. I'm a terrible player. Everyone knows this.
Well, let's talk about something real quick. So you were.
Oh, that hurt him. Whenever he admits something like, "Oh yes, I'm a terrible player," everyone knows this. He's hurt by that.
Had this perception of the king of hate. That was something that you marketed, you created, or whatever, right? Whatever it is, that was your thing. The king of hate. You had the kingofhate.com and all that stuff. And now you're Phil, right? But do you feel that that still follows you around? This idea of built around look, James Rolfe, angry video game nerd. He's clearly.
Is that his cat?
Yeah, that's my cat.
Oh, okay. I was like, what's happening right now? And I heard it. Is your cat okay? Is she all right?
Yeah, she is. She's an old cat and she's deaf, so she howls like that sometimes.
She's what now?
Just her she's deaf.
She's what now?
18. Well done. I can't believe I fell for that. Got me.
Got him.
But yeah, just a way of letting us know that she's in the bathroom.
Oh well, hi, Steve's cat. We love you, and we hope that your vet bills get paid as opposed to your owner buying a brand new fucking Street Fighter 6 stick, like the piece of shit that Phil is. By the way, if you guys don't know, Phil is a piece of shit.
We'll know that there's a video game.
Oh, and Boat Knight wants to know if you're willing to share it. What is your cat's name?
My cat's name is Gypsy.
There you go. Olaf, by the way, is not around. Spock and Kilo are around, but Olaf is not. But let's go.
And then there's the character. But your perception is that there's this hate around you, this negativity around you, right? Do you think that has followed you to the point to where, regardless of if they're coming to watch you, Phil, or DSP, that is been a negative detractor for you, the whole hate moniker?
Absolutely. And of course, I guess this would be a good time to talk about what the moniker means, because a lot of people think the king of hate means, that means that Phil's just a hateful person towards games and game developers and everything else. He's just going to rage on his stream and just hate everyone. And that's never what it was. Anyone who does 5 seconds of research to what does the king of hate mean? I've answered this question so many times in the 15 years I've been a content creator, but no one wants to hear the answer. The answer is,
no.
I used to be a competitive Street Fighter player.
No, we don't believe you. That's the difference.
In the 2000s, okay? And back then, it was a really weird situation because Street Fighter wasn't big like it is today. Street Fighter was on the downturn. There were no new fighting games out. So the way to get attention on the competitive Street Fighter community was building up drama. So I would go online and I would be the biggest internet troll to everyone in the Street Fighter community.
No. I'm not letting it slide. That is bullshit. I've read the manifesto. You believed every word you typed.
Yeah, I've done the Density Scrolls. I know that this is a bit of bullshit.
I would make fun of them. I would just destroy them online. And everyone.
Okay, let's fast forward, right?
God damn! And he's just.
Yeah.
God.
No, giving us the backstory here. Come on, back to the question.
Yeah. That's great, Phil. How about you, not fucking sell a narrative and just get to the fucking point.
This has been well established. This is a decade ago. Let's talk about today, though. Like, do you feel that this has followed you around? Do you feel that? Do you think that the King of Hate moniker is still relevant?
Today, it is not. It was because when I started, the meaning behind it is when people hate on you. You don't use that to become a victim. You don't use that to crawl into a ball and hide in your corner and, I'm defeated, people don't like me anymore, so I quit. Instead, you use that as a way to motivate yourself.
You literally did that. 2007, you literally did that.
I was going to say, I think you actually crawled into a ball and Jaha made you his little bitch. Like, straight up, the only way that arc got any better is if you were both in prison and the natural occurrence happened thereafter. Just the tip.
better. For example, when people say, you're never going to beat this game because it's so tough. You say I can't do it, you're hating on me, say I'm a bad gamer, I'm going to beat that game just because you said I couldn't, right? You say I'm a bad content creator, I'm this, I'm going to fail, No, I'm going to prove you wrong. I'm going to use that hate around me, and I'm going to be the king of it. I'm going to motivate myself with all that hate.
That's just so cringe.
I know, you just, like, I when you know that so many people from the fighting game community at that time were like, oh yeah, Phil, the king of hate. Like, giving him that name. He wasn't picking that name. They were giving it him because he was such a hateful person.
He was such a piece of shit. This is, but the trying to reframe, like, don't get me wrong, there is an art to reframing, right? And and when people can do it, like, there are companies out there to reframe when you're fucking just a terrible person and you need to reframe. Phil, much like I think you said, Steve, he would be his own attorney. He's trying to reframe himself, and is doing just as well reframing himself as he would as his own attorney. Just, oof.
Well, the thing is, like, we could call bullshit because we've got like that depth of knowledge where we know what it was like back at the time because we've seen Alphas and Radio and we've seen the post and all that stuff. So he's like banking on them not knowing because it's fairly niche to be able to like disprove that. You'd have to know a lot about like Phil in the early days. So he's giving it a try, but he's so bad at it that even though they don't know the details, they can tell that's what he's doing. Exactly. They can pick up on him trying to reframe something, and it's like, there's obviously more here that you're not telling us.
And Soulblade Hero, just like with a 3-piece combo.
Great name, by the way.
Yeah, so
Soulblade.
Just fucking a 3-piece true combo, just right, left, and then a gut shot with people don't pick their nicknames, Phil. They earn them.
Yeah,
so true.
This is a mantra I've used my entire life to continue on and be successful.
That's why people keep calling me a massive cock.
I fuel myself every day to come back and say, no, I'm going to put out a great meaningful stream to people, regardless of what these.
Calm down. Just calm down. Calm down. Okay, they extended your spine. You didn't tell me they did any additional surgeries.
They didn't.
They
didn't need to.
Oh. Let's go ahead and fill. I'm gonna go ahead and fill the joke. He's talking about an elephant cock.
Idiots.
Talking about needing a Best Buy receipt with inches marked on it.
I fucking hate you.
People say
I need you on my stream more often.
The king of hate is not that Phil owns the hate against him and motivates himself. They say, he's a hateful person. Take a look at that thing he said 10, 15 years ago, that racial joke he made, that ridiculous sexual comment he made.
Years ago? Don't you mean like 4 months ago at this point?
That's what the king of hate is. And then they'll say, look, he used to have a website, thekingofhate.com. And then they'll reference that stuff and say that I'm a bigot or I'm a racist.
Yes and yes.
Or I'm a sexist.
Yes.
They say it to this day. They're probably saying it right now in chat. That's not true.
Well, I wasn't planning on talking this till later. Yeah, go ahead.
I wasn't planning on fucking moving my queen into fucking checkmate until later, but hey, Hypno with the 5. Big ups to Steve. Don't mean to derail, but I've noticed that Phil doesn't really use internet slang, even though he's been terminally online for 10 plus years. What a fantastic observation. Steve, your thoughts?
He doesn't really socialize though. Like, if you look at how he is on Twitter, for example, he doesn't really interact with people that much. He doesn't reply to tweets that much. A lot of people are blocked. So he doesn't really, and for a long time especially, he was only used to either emergency beg tweet or schedule update, He wouldn't use Twitter to socialize in that way, and I don't think he's done it mainly since like having to stop using Alphas and Radio and leave that community. Most of the time he's doing it on emails and it's been on his forums, so it's been places where he can carefully construct what he wants to say in advance before sending it. But he doesn't socialize back and forth in the way, like, you might reply to a tweet and then I reply to it and then you reply to it and then I reply to, he doesn't have back and forth with people.
But and just so you guys know, I'm so sorry, Steve is using the incorrect pronunciation. It's actually pronounced
Twitter.
Yeah,
Sorry.
So yeah, I know you guys probably might have been able to discern that, but yeah, it's actually Twitter.
Normally.
If you need help pronunciating Twitter, what you need to do is just imagine you're saying the P from Harry Potter, like you're Malfoy, but you're saying the T. That's how it is. Wesley H with a 5. What sort of man that writes a nice manifesto that doesn't hate you in a certain way?
need that money.
God damn it.
I need that money.
That manifesto, fuck me.
The internet bill.
That was the moment for me
Hypnotoad
when I'm like,
Super
I need to be in on this
Chat,
ALT.
Big
You need to let
X
me join.
Don't mean to
Hold on.
derail, but I've noticed that Phil doesn't
Oh
really
my
use
God.
internet slang, even though he's been terminally online for 10 plus years.
I had to hard mute my fucking mic. You made me cough, Wesley H. God damn it. Oh, again, Hypnotoad, thank you for the 5. Again, everybody, all praise and glory to the Hypnotoad. And again, Wesley H., you're right. Dapper Dragon, if you've missed the manifesto, that is something I plan on touching on later on, but Densey Scrolls has recently done it, so I figured, I don't want to, like, chase coattails, as I have somebody on stream whose coattails I'm chasing.
I think it may be before the Densey Scrolls. I think it was called the Flare Up.
ALT did one. ALT
11 or 12, yeah.
No, ALT just did one on. No. It was right after. ALT just did one on fitness. And that turned me on to the Densey Scrolls, and then somebody told me about the manifesto. I think it was ALT told me about the manifesto, and he linked me the correct video, and I went and watched it. And it is dark. Like, I am surprised that he does not have a weapon and has not enacted rage fantasies. To be honest,
Money. I really do. I need that money.
Well, he's got back, hasn't he?
The electric bill, the internet bill.
Wesley H. Super Chat $5. What sort of man that writes that nicely manifesto doesn't hate women or view them in a certain way?
Thank you again, by the way, for about making whiskeys go straight into my fucking sinus cavities. Really appreciate that, Wesley H. Thank you so much. But in all seriousness, thank you so much for the 5. I really appreciate it. And so does Steve. So let's keep going. We've made it we've almost made it a half hour. Almost.
When you climb to the top of like the hate mountain and claim to be the king of hate, don't you think it's almost inviting people to try to take you down? You said that you made that your thing in the Street Fighter world, and then as time went on in the YouTube realm, that's what you were, I guess, made your position on the internet. No, you're the king of hate. So like, you can almost expect people to come back at you and try to use that same kind of vibe. And I've seen plenty of clips of random shit throughout the past couple of weeks, because I didn't know who you were, right? So I'm still kind of new to this YouTube.
I love this part, by the way. I didn't know who you were.
It's subtle. Yeah, it's very subtle. I don't think it's meant to be a dig, but it does work.
No, but I didn't know who you were, right? And let's fast forward to any narrative now. I challenge you. Remember this stream, if you're on it, all roughly 200 of you. Remember this stream, June 14th, when he brings up the Side Scrollers interview and inevitably says they did pre-research and they hated me beforehand.
Mm-hmm.
Because I firmly believe Adam did not know.
Oh, I completely agree. I believe that he came into this sort of maybe knowing that Phil was the guy who masturbated on stream, but other than that, you might know, oh yeah, he was a streamer, he did this, but not like all the vortex around him. Not all this, not all the detractor stuff. Just he was the guy who masturbated on stream. All right, cool. Yeah, I'll be there for that podcast. Yeah, let's do that. Exactly. And that was probably it. So Adam is the target that Phil wants to clarify things to.
Yep.
He is completely unbiased, has no preconceived notion of what Phil is. Craig might be, you might be seeing Craig like that, but Adam, basically a neutral party. So...
And that's what I love here, is that he's telling him, I don't know anything about you. And by the end of this, the amount of seething hatred that Adam has for Phil is so delicious. It's like it's a banned dish to cook in probably like 50 different countries. Just the absolute deliciousness of it. It's wonderful.
To realm. And
went into this cold turkey. Well done.
I've seen.
Yes, I saw that.
This is what
I'm gonna
share,
bring it up.
Right. So what I've seen is you kind of letting it get the best of you in some cases, where you're letting that almost get under your skin. Where, I mean, if you want to be that person on the internet, you kind of have to be able to take it as well. I just wanted to point that out. It's almost like you kind of asked for it by being the king of hate and making that your thing. It kind of was like, all right, well, if I'm gonna dish it,
Jesus fucking Christ, dude! Like, you stop rocking. It's making me motion sick.
I gotta be able to take it as well.
You can tell he's nervous. I mean, I know it's hard because it's 1.75, but it's like he's not sitting in a comfortable, natural way. He's leaning forward and his hands are on his legs, and he's just not comfortable
at all. And we're at 1.5, not 1.75.
Oh,
Well, I'm not giving him an ounce of fucking, anything his way. We're at 1.5, 1.75. I would, okay, that maybe he's actually moving slowly, but 1.5, fuck you, Phil. Just overall, fuck you, Phil.
It gets hard to determine burps and snorts at 1.75. So.
No. Well, I honestly haven't heard a burp or a snort yet.
No, not yet. No.
Yeah.
Today. But I've been on YouTube for 15 years, and
oh, okay. I got to hear context for that because that sounded condescending as fuck. Let's hear that.
I 100% agree with you, Adam. Today, but I've been on YouTube for 15 years, and when I started on YouTube, there were no successful Let's Players making a full living doing it the way that I ended up doing.
Are you trying to flex right now?
He didn't take it very well, Adam. You can see him sort of like flinch back a little.
We're gonna do it again. I'm sorry to go over something 3 times here, but I'm now after hearing that, I'm now focused on Adam. Upper right corner. Let's go.
I 100% agree with you, Adam. Today, but I've been on YouTube for 15 years, and when I started on YouTube, there were no successful.
Oh shit!
Let's Players.
Just and the move that Adam has, that it's that subtle, that just redirect of the shoulders and the turn of the head is just. Yeah. I am going to destroy this man's whole life.
A full living doing it the way that I ended up doing. I'm almost kind of like a history lesson. Look at what Phil has done.
You're not wrong.
Do it. Right? Look at all the mistakes Phil just made in the last 15 years. And if you want to be someone who makes gameplay content on YouTube, don't do what that guy did, because he screwed up. When I started 15 years ago, I was like, I'm just going to roll what I do in Street Fighter. It worked there. Why not do it on YouTube? I wasn't doing it for a living. It was my hobby. I had a 9-to-5 job, and this was something I came home and did.
Was that a helicopter company by any chance?
2-3 hours a night. I would pump out some gameplay. I never took it seriously. I never thought it would be my job or anything. So I was the king of hate. I just rolled that moniker over to YouTube. Now, fast forward 2.5 years after I started on YouTube, I lose my job. Oh crap! What am I going to do? Can I monetize my YouTube presence? I guess I can.
Dude, both of them are already done with him. We're less than a half hour into the interview.
But now I'm the king of hate. Everyone knows me as the king of hate. For 2.5 years, this is my shtick. This is my moniker. What do? How do you erase the past that you've already established? And that's what you're known for. And so it's been rough. It's been rough. I'll tell you this. 2 years ago. Well,
Jesus Christ, man! Let the other people talk.
See, he doesn't end it. He doesn't end his sentences naturally because he can't. He's not got the experience with people to be able to do it.
Yeah. To your point, right? Any of my people that are in the chat right now, tell me how much this pisses you off. I worked in the service industry. I worked at a fast food restaurant. I worked drive-through. Tell me how much this pisses you off. I'll have a number 1 with a Coke and an apple pie. Okay, will there be? And I also want, it's like, well, then why did you drop your tone? Why? Why did you drop your tone at the end of that sentence, right? Or even worse is, I'll have a number 1 with a Coke and an apple pie.
The opposite going up, yeah.
Is there anything else I can get for you? Yeah, is there anything else I can get for you? No! Why the fuck would you ask me? Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. You get an F at fast food ordering. Oh my God. It's just, that's Phil. That's
why he does it on DoorDash.
Yes.
I had a revelation. I was like, I have to move on from my past in any way that I can. I have to try to get rid of this moniker. This is something that people were actively using to weaponize against me. They were going to businesses that I was associated with and telling them, you have a bigot on your website. You know that?
You are a bigot. You are a bigot. I'm trying not to scream into the mic at this point.
Look at all these things that and they would link to things, little one-off jokes from 15 years ago.
Right.
It's something I did today. And they would say, he's the king of hate. So I said,
shit. Craig has an arsenal ready to go.
Get rid of the website, rebrand myself, and now that's why I do not live by that mantra anymore. I don't even mention it.
So, but what have you done? What have you done, Phil, to change the perception of that? What have you changed the look of your streams? Have you changed your production value? Did you take a break? Did you say, look, I'm leaving it, I'm going to come back, but I need time to kind of rethink this? Did you, because you're still going under it's still the same channel, still DSP, still Darkside Phil. What have you done to change the perception of that?
Adam,
it's been a
sorry,
consistent
Craig,
line
I think you'll find that's DSP Space Gaming.
Okay, somebody's got to explain this shit to me, right? Because I know Atlas makes the joke, this is DSP Space Gaming. And then he has DSP Gaming. Was there a DSP Space Gaming that I don't know about?
No, he said that we pronounce it DSP Space Gaming to confuse people who might be looking for him in the search bar of YouTube, because he doesn't have a space in there, and he says that we make it that he has a space in there so that people can't find him, they instead find detractor content.
What?
No, pretty sure that's how it went down. I'm confident enough in my recollection of that event.
Let's keep going. I'm gonna fucking clean a 750 milliliter bottle tonight. I know it's gonna happen. It's gonna fucking happen, and y'all are gonna have some great content towards the end. So make sure you hang on and tip those $100 for the shots. I'm joking. Don't tip $100. Not that you can, because I don't have a tip. But let's keep going.
Phil. So what have you done to change that? Because it sounds like you're saying, well, woe is me, but it ultimately comes down to your actions.
Oh my God, I wish I could say this to him and then punch him in the face when he answers.
Yeah, and if you were to watch my content, 5 years ago, 10 years ago, 15 years ago, hell, 2 years ago, and you were to watch my content today, you would see a difference. Like, for example, look how everything looks behind me right now, right? Up until just 6 months ago, I still looked like shit. I'll admit that, but it's because I don't have.
Bro.
You know what, Steve? I've taken point on most of this. Go.
The lack of self-awareness to be able to look at what Adam's looks like and what Craig's looks like and then think mine is comparable. I mean, like, they're at least both clean, Like yes! Adam clearly dusts his shelves and Craig clearly wipes down the NBA Jam machine, and
you know what?
Adam's got like the UFO stuff around him and,
Yeah, here's what I get. Yeah. Here's what I get. Craig, right? NBA Jam. He's got a little, looks like a skateboard over there. Yep. All right. So he might be a bit outdoorsy on the side, but obviously he likes the old school retro games, right? Yeah. I've got Adam. Got the American flag. Okay. Maybe former military, maybe just a patriot, maybe just, type. It looks like maybe some alcohol mid-level, books top level, some mugs bottom level. Okay. So the man knows how to unwind, but knows how to caffeinate, but also likes to read. Got a snowboard on the wall. All right. Man's outdoors. He got a guitar.
Oh, I think that might be a skateboard as well. That looks like the size of.
Oh, yeah. It could be a skateboard as well, but I looked at it as a
either
snowboard.
Way, yep. Outside thing, sport thing, yep.
Outdoorsy. Got a guitar. The man likes to play Oasis's Wonderwall to try to get bitches. I totally get that, right? Then I got Phil. I have a Pac-Man ghost.
I'm a gamer. Meanwhile, I am trying to work out if that white thing is a sheet or a t-shirt that's underneath the Super Punch-Out one.
That? Oh, no. That's his jizz rag.
No, he wouldn't be white after this long. It just goes in the pants.
You know what?
And the load went in the pants.
Touche to you, sir, because I thought I went to the extreme and then you just etched it up one more notch. Just goddamn. Just God. I am so glad you're on stream because you take me and you bring me up to another level. And okay. Good God, no. I didn't need to have that thought.
Oh God, no.
Oh my God. Just wow, crispy. Just we got to keep going. Or I'm going to blow chunks on Mike. Just, oh my God. He'll fucking do it again. He will too. That's his avatar.
I know how. I'm very much crowdfunded by my viewers and fans, and it's they who contribute to everything. And in this last year and a half, there's been kind of a reinvigoration. Let's change everything I'm doing. Let me listen to feedback. Just in the last year, I started doing React content. I was the biggest critic of React content. I crapped on it constantly, saying it was terrible content. It's the lowest form of content on the internet. I hate it. And then...
Yeah, you're a hypocrite.
I started listening to my viewers. Like, Phil, why are you so ignorant about this stuff?
Why are you so... No. I don't think you ever once self-identified as ignorant about it.
You got to start to open up and be a more laid-back guy about all this crap. If you don't want to be the king of hate, you got to listen. And I started listening. I started doing different kinds of content. I changed my setup. I'm trying to change the perception around me. But the problem is, it wouldn't matter if I went away for 2 months and rebooted my channel and renamed it or whatever. There is such an overwhelming stigma against me on the internet that it wouldn't work. These trolls would just follow me no matter where I go, what I do, no matter how much I change. They don't want to believe it, or they pretend like the change hasn't happened so that they can keep rolling on with their hate trains. And, it sucks. I would love to do a full reboot and rename DSP Gaming. It wouldn't matter. Within a day. That's DSP Gaming. Don't be fooled. It's the same guy. So I have to.
I love the fact that his camera is actually going in and out of focus.
Yeah. Yeah, that's another thing. Theirs is locked. They haven't gone in and out of focus at all. Theirs is locked manually.
Yeah. It's almost like the two guys that are actually professionals at this, have realized, oh shit, there's an autofocus, and if I get animated or if I do something like that, it may throw shit off, and I can't have that. And so we've corrected that. And then you got Phil. Because of course you do.
Tried to change and do better things and make more laid back content. You watch my content today, way less of that rage kind of stuff. Way more chill content, interactive stuff, meaningful
chill content. Shut the
meaningful.
fuck up with the meaningful. Okay.
But the stigma remains.
Well, let's talk about something real quick that can add to that stigma, right? And I think this is important. You said the light bulb went off, about a year ago. You got to change. You changed your background and stuff. But I want to bring up there's still jokes that are made that.
This was it. Strap in, everyone.
Yeah,
this is the moment.
This is where things go kind of hard, really hard. Like if you have any racial sensitivities whatsoever, you just pour a triple right the fuck now.
Don't necessarily they don't fit today, and I want to play one for you really quick and just kind of get your reaction to this. Okay, so this is so you know where this is going, and I want to watch this so we all understand what's going on here.
Make this quick. All right, boys, prepare the slave trade. We're selling it right off for profit.
Here we go.
You know how much
Okay.
Put the kid in the vehicle. Stay with her. She's right. She's too valuable to escape. She's worth
Jesus
lots of money.
That's
okay.
fucked up.
Yeah, so
that's fucked up. Says Adam, just blind. That's fucked up. Adam blind. That's
2022 that playthrough, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was. It was less than 6 months from the interview, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It was within a year of the interview.
At least.
I remember that much.
Yeah.
Let's talk about that.
Let's talk about that. Everybody is uncomfortable at this point, except Adam. I want you to look
at Adam's face.
Eyebrows raised, ready to go, just oh, I can't wait to hear this shit. Explain this away, jackass.
How does that when you see that? When you see that, how does that make you feel? What are you thinking? Do you regret that saying that? Is that edgy humor?
Well, first of all, I have an honest question for you guys. You've now seen it. I don't know if Adam's ever seen that clip before. Okay.
No, I haven't.
The first time?
No, I haven't, and I want to throat punch you.
Okay. What do you think the joke was there? I'm just curious. What do you think I was trying to joke about?
That you're selling that girl to the slave trade?
I mean,
I love this. I love this dancing around the issue. It's very, very literal thing that Phil does, where it's you didn't say the exact word, therefore can't accuse me of it.
Yeah.
Whereas we other people understand context and nuance and subtext and things.
When I say that I sell a white powdery substance for $5,000 a key, what is it you think that I sell? I think you sell probably cocaine. Yeah, but I sell sugar because you didn't check.
Mm-hmm. You went to cocaine. You went to drugs, not me.
Yeah. You went to drugs. You went to drugs. I didn't go to drugs. You're the bad person.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's keep going.
That's what it sounded like, and that's pretty fucked up.
Okay.
God, yeah, thank you, Adam. Thank you. The catharsis that Adam gives me.
Okay. Now, from what reference do you think? How can I say this? Okay, I'll approach it from the detractor perspective. Okay, from the
Hey, Ron, I didn't know he was a journalist. I saw the American flag. I assumed he had been in some fucked up shit, which is why he was having none of Phil's shit. Journalists can see just as bad as soldiers, straight up. And so knowing that that's probably where the American flag comes from, big fucking respect to him.
As an outsider, I just didn't make any inferences on the American flag because I assume everybody in America gets one.
Oh, absolutely not. No. The American flag is typically reserved for most people that are either indoctrinated into a militaristic or law enforcement household, or they have seen the shit.
Mm-hmm.
And given that he's a journalist, I am betting that Adam has seen the shit. Maybe I'm wrong. I very well could be wrong. But, yeah. Wolf of Midnight with the Canadian $6.99. I have poor vision. When I see Keem and DSP segment, they look like Muppets on my TV.
Well, at least to be fair, Phil is a bit of a Muppet.
I did not mean to laugh directly into my mic. I was not expecting that, Wolf of Midnight. Thank you so much for that. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh my God. Okay. Broside Phil, what does the detractors say, that you are an ass selling to girl? What's the fucking argument? Stephanie, have you not seen this? Girl, strap the fuck in. Strap the fuck in. You're gonna lose your shit. You're gonna fly to America and hire somebody through the fucking dark web.
And you still have 4.5 hours to go.
Pay my bills, the electric bill, the internet bill.
Wolf of Midnight Super Chat 6 Canadian dollars and 99 cents. I have poor vision. When I see Keem and GSP segment, they look like Muppets on my TV.
Thank you again for the $6.99 Canadian. I really appreciate it. I know that Mr. Kitty does too for Steve. Miss Kitty. Miss Kitty.
Yes,
Miss Kitty.
She does. Yeah.
I'm thinking of my cat, which is Mr. Kitty. So. Here we go. Let's keep it going. Because we've been at it for now about an hour and we've made it 34 minutes.
I want to hear your perspective.
Fucking incredible, right? For me.
It's pretty obvious what the detractors mean. For me, that would have put me on the detractor side, because it sounds like you were making a joke about selling that little girl to the slave trade.
Yeah. I don't know what Adam has seen, right? And Steve, I don't know if you have watched any of my streams, especially when I am, if I'm tied the fuck on and we go down the. Have you seen or do you know the controversy around Netflix's Cuties?
I do remember that. Yeah.
All right. I do remember that. Yeah, I worked ICAC investigations, Internet Crimes Against Children.
Oh wow.
Yeah. That was my primary job. So I'm on Adam's side. Not just the aspect of
aspect of it. Yeah.
Yeah. It's offensive, but kind of I'm on the detractor side. I kind of want to rip your larynx out through your asshole.
Yeah. Because racial or not, you're making a joke about selling a young girl into slavery.
Exactly. And the fact that Phil can't, we're never going to get through it. We got to keep going. We got to keep going. We got to keep going.
Yeah. How is it not that? Like, what did you mean?
Oh, no, that's absolutely. That's the joke. But there's a difference.
I forgot he said that, and we're going to keep going before I fucking rage the fuck out. I hope you don't mind.
Yeah, no, for the best.
Yep.
Between saying that's okay and it's funny, or the ridiculousness of the situation. So you just saw that clip completely out of context, correct? You don't know what's going on in the game right there.
Okay, explain the context then.
Please.
He is actually orchestrating a situation to try to murder people inside a building to protect his secrets.
Thank you, Boat Knight, for subbing.
Right, it's been pointed out in chat. It's been pointed out since. You don't know that at this point in the game.
Yeah, even if you did know that at this point in the game.
Mm-hmm. It wouldn't really be something you'd joke about.
Not the joke to make.
Yeah.
Not the joke to make.
He's like a dark guy who controls the whole town, and no one knows this. Everyone thinks the sheriff's a squeaky clean guy. So this is being revealed throughout the plot of the game. He's a scumbag, right? So the joke is, this guy's such a scumbag. He's saying to the dad, I'm going to save your daughter. Give me your daughter. Let's take him in and rescue her. But in reality, he's such a scumbag, he'd probably do something like that. He'd probably, traffic people. That's the joke.
Now, you said it. You said it, Steve. At this point in the game, that is not revealed.
Mm-hmm.
The question now becomes, was this DSP's first playthrough?
I think it was. Yeah.
Then the question becomes, did DSP read a guide? Because if both those things are, he didn't read a guide, and it was his first playthrough, it
can't rule it out.
It completely invalidates what he is saying.
Is it a joke that's acceptable by today's standards? By 80% of people, probably not.
Oh, eat my fucking ass, Phil. Let's keep going.
Yeah, by today's standards, because it's been such a long time since.
I fucking hate Phil so fucking much. Oh shit! A first for a intrinsic stream without a fucking dump or a raid. First time I've ever had over 200 on chat, and that is just fucking awesome. I love you all. Thank you guys for being here. Steve, you are the direct cause of this, and I really appreciate it. Let's keep going.
Do you think that's a joke? Do you think that's a joke acceptable by any standards?
Thank you, Craig.
I don't.
Even a decade ago.
Thank you, Adam.
Yeah.
And it's I just want to hear your thoughts on that, because I think there's edgy content, then there's inappropriate content, and we've all been guilty of edgy content before, So
I think it's dark humor. It's definitely skirting the risque. Okay, not to say that I've heard much worse, obviously, from other people, but that doesn't make it okay for me to do.
Dude, do you?
There's the Howard Stern bit.
Yeah.
You know that's what he's thinking of.
Yeah, like if you wanted to, if you put a camera, you put a mic in my office when I was working ICAC and I had my partners around me and stuff like that, like the only way to cope with what we saw was shit like, hey, Bancho, thank you so much for the $1.99. The only thing, we'll touch on what you said here, Bancho, I promise. But the only thing to touch on, and Ramen Brahman, we'll touch on yours as well. Thank you for the $5. The only way to deal with that shit was with the darkest of dark comedy. We're talking dead baby jokes. We're talking assault jokes. We're talking the whole... And I'm not defending and saying that making those jokes was correct. As a matter of fact, I know I was wrong, especially if it was in a public setting. But
but that's the difference. That's a very specific context.
Right. But to deal with it, like to just to deal with staring at it over and over and over... unless you're going to break down in in front of a bunch of hyper masculine bros, what the fuck are you supposed to do? And
humor as a coping method is completely well established. It's the thing we do it
right. But even I'm saying that the jokes I made at that time were inappropriate, even given the context. I'm saying that it's inappropriate. Bill's like, well, you have to understand, right? You just do. You've got to realize that it's just me trying to be edgy. Now, real quick before I ask you on a Bancho with the $1.99 set, fucking hell, we'll get to that. I swear to God, Bancho with the $1.99. I've got to do this in order, fuckers. God damn. Says Phil never explained what's funny about his joke. I think he actually is about to try to. I appreciate the $1.99. Thank you so much. Ramen Brahman right after that. With his usual defense is that people pull moments out of context. Yeah. In reality, we establish a pattern of behavior. My fucking man. It tickles me that people can see the same way I see. He still makes racist jokes.
That money, I really do. I need that money to pay my bills, the electric bill, the internet bill.
And then lastly, Stephanie, the detractor doctor, hits up with, so only watched clips of this, never the whole thing, but hearing Phil talk makes me wish someone would treat him like a South Skua treat like penguins, but 5 hours. Who the fucking can do it for 5 hours? Yeah, it's rough.
He has a bit of a break, to be fair. He has a bit of a break partway through.
Stephanie with the 200 Danish kroner, which is not a small sum in any way, shape, or form. My girl. Salute to you. I know that.
Which is good. Prayer hands, and I'm not even on camera. I don't know why. Sorry.
Prayer hands.
Electric bill, the internet bill.
Stephanie actually saved the house.
Norman Brayman super chat for
You'll hear in a second.
99¢. His usual defense is that people pull moments out of context. In reality, we establish a pattern of behavior. He still makes racist jokes.
Exactly. Stephanie actually saved the house. You'll hear that clear up or key up here in a second. That is any super chat over $10. By the way, Aaron Tabor with the $5 we'll get you to hear in just a second. I'm going to bring up Stephanie's one more time because I know hers is going to key up here in a second. But yes, it's this. There's a channel. There's a position one can take where one could say,
that money.
I'm going to let this go.
I need that money to pay my bills, the electric bill, the internet bill.
Stephanie Hilsum has saved the house with a 200 Danish kroner super chat. So only watched clips of this. Never the whole thing. But hearing Phil talk makes me wish someone would treat him like a South Skua treat like penguins. But 5 hours? Who the Concord?
And I'm sorry, it does cut it off there. I apparently didn't set the timer too high. But the end of it is, who the fuck can do it for 5 hours? I don't know who can do it for 5 hours. Aaron Tabor hits us with the $5. Big ups for the stream. Power outage in Texas heat right now, so it's nice to have something good to listen to while I wait it out.
I really do. I need that money
to pay my bills.
The electric bill, the internet bill,
the heating bill.
Aaron
Stupid
Tabor
fucking trolls, man. I just want to chill.
I
can't hear it. No.
Power outage in the Texas heat right now, so it's nice to have something good to listen to while I wait it out.
And y'all are just fantastic for the support. I'll go ahead and bring it up again now with the 200 on there. Half of it does go to me. Half of it is going to Steve of the Dead for me riding his coattails, which means that it is going to help out Little Gypsy, which is his cat. We wish the best for Little Gypsy. We wish the best for Steve of the Dead. And we thank Steve of the Dead, for being here on my stream. I owe you big time, buddy.
Shush.
Oh, I fangirled on his ass for 40 minutes fucking straight. Like, no lie. 40 fucking minutes. I fangirled. Like, I love you, Steve. I love you so much. Like, you are my hero. But Dapper Dragon with a 6. I'll defend. There's nothing off limits for comedy, but he's not making jokes. He's just saying edgy shit. My man, that is exactly what I feel as well. There is a difference between joking about it to deal with it and saying it because I can. And that's what I get as Phil. Bill is just, oh yeah, I said it because I can. And I have no respect for that. Steve, your thoughts?
Oh, I completely agree. It's not a joke that's born of like experience in this realm. It's more one of like, it betrays the same bias as the joke about stealing your backpack when he saw a black woman.
For 2 seconds.
The electric bill.
The man pays for something, he gets something.
The Dapper Dragon super chat $6. I'll defend that there's nothing off limits for comedy. But he's not making jokes, he's just saying edgy shit.
Exactly the case. I'm sorry to interrupt you there, Steve, but when they pay for something, they get something. Please continue.
Yep, that's fair. It's just born of the same sort of bias that inspires other similar jokes. It's not coming from a place of like experience working with, say, police officers or experience with, children as victims of crime. Nothing like that. He's not coming from that place. He has no experience there. It's coming from somewhere else. And they're all dancing around it. And I think that my favorite thing is that, like, Craig and Adam assume it's automatically understood. Sorry.
No, you're good.
The wider context of this joke. People that they're sort of like already expecting that it's understood, and Phil's not acknowledging that. He's waiting for them to say it so that he can then jump on it and go, I didn't do it.
As a matter of fact, they do exactly that. He does exactly that. Oh, you made it racial. Motherfucker. Stephanie, with the 200 kroner, you're going to get a warning because you just said you hadn't seen the whole thing. You about to get pissed. Barrett Wells with the Canadian 5. Big ups for throwing that avatar on screen.
Y'all, you are in the doghouse.
I can't. Whoa. He's not in the doghouse because he's the fucking artist. Ladies and gentlemen, Barrett Wells, give me a spoon. Give me an S in chat for Mr. Wells here. He is the artist behind the avatar. The man, the myth, the legend, just fucking killed it for me in the upper body. Also, I need you to hack his shit and steal all his money for both the fact that he has a cane and the fact that I look like a fucking Toyota Prius in my legs. What the shit, Barrett?
I tried to calm him down, Barrett. I really did.
It's like F550 up top and toothpicks below. What the shit? And don't think you're off with Steve. He's pissed that you put a cane in his hand.
Yeah, I use a crutch, motherfucker. I love it, Barrett.
Skip the legs day, says RS Nerd. Fuck you, RS Nerd. Let's keep going. Here in just a few minutes, I am going to have to take a bathroom break. Barrett Wells, you'll pop up here in a hot second. We'll let that play off, but let's keep it going for now. I'll pause it when your thing pops there, Barrett.
Do it. I know that. And there's
especially with what's following you around, this your reputation, right? You think that
I really do. I need that money
to pay my bills,
the electric bill, the internet bill.
Barrett Wells super chat $5 Canadian. Big ups for throwing that avatar on screen. Glad to catch this live.
Really, lady? You can't pronounce live correctly? Whatever. It's computers. It's computers. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Which, by the way, Barrett, I've mentioned this earlier, if you weren't on the stream earlier, the positioning is very deliberate in that every second you watch the video, you can actually feel the rage of Steve as he wants to bip Phil in the head with his cane. And you can see me smiling as I'm getting ready to punch him with a 40-pound weight. It's wonderful.
Yeah, you got to do some damage with that. You'll get a fair bit of force in that swing if you're holding that weight.
Oh, straight up. 40 pounds. Goddamn, you don't even know. It'll hurt. But let's go.
If the light truly went off in your head to say like, I got to change, don't you think it would be like, maybe I should bite my tongue on this one? I may be thinking it, but how about I bite my tongue on this?
Yes, I 100% agree with you. And it's a working process. It's something that has to happen.
It's a work in process. What?
I mean, technically, like in terms of like cognitive behavioral therapy and working backwards to unpack your behavioral decisions, I mean, you could say that's sort of like a working process, because that's a new like method of thinking that you have to adapt to, and you have to integrate it into your life and your daily decision making process. So it takes a bit of time to adjust to it.
Yeah, but I think Flutterdark asks it best.
Yeah. I think I'm more inclined to go with that. Yeah.
Look. I come from a right wing of the gays are the devil type family, right? That's where I came from, right? Now, I don't give a shit who you love as long as they're of legal age. Love who you want to love, right? It's not hard to recognize people are people. Bad things that happen to one sex, race, ideology is bad if it happens to another sex, race, ideology. But unless you're Phil, of course. Because if you're Phil, and by the way, Gypsy, I love you. Please stop crying.
I know. That's the hard part, is that, I can't shout at her and go, oh, yeah, no.
I don't mean please stop crying like, oh my gosh, you're interrupting my stream. I mean like, please stop crying because I swear, sweetheart, everything's okay. And
I know, yeah, it sounds horrible, doesn't it? It's really awful. I know she's like fine, she's not in pain or anything, I can guarantee you, but it's just...
And I swear, Gypsy girl, we're working hard to make sure that Master can afford your bills, I promise.
Yeah. So yeah, them painkillers don't come cheap.
Oh, I can't imagine they do, my dude. I really can't. But yeah, fuck it. Let's keep it going. I'm gonna let it go here. I'm gonna let them cook for a hot minute, because otherwise we ain't never getting through this.
Over time, it's not something that can be a switch that's flipped, because, again, I was someone who's done this for 15 years back in the day. That's what people came to watch.
Oh, I want to pause it. I want to pause it so hard.
YouTube, that kind of ridiculous, unacceptable, over the top, dark humor joke. Okay,
you don't.
I know that.
You don't understand dark humor. Okay, let's keep going.
In my head, I will tell you that right now, 1,000,000%. But it's a working process, and here's where you have to have some kind of an air of fairness, or at least you have to see the big picture. All right.
Oh my God.
I've been doing this for 15 years.
Oh my
I've been
God.
full time for a job since 2011. I do it 6 days a week full time. 6 days a week I'm here full time streaming. I have over 100,000 videos on the internet.
None of this. I'm sorry to pause. I'm sorry. None of this is an explanation. None of it. And oh my God.
Padding for time.
Yep, he is.
Given in the history.
We'll always find.
Yep.
My history with racial jokes.
Yeah, except
that moment of weakness, that stupid thing that I said. Stupid Phil. Why the hell did I make that joke? But once it's out there, it's out there, and all you can do is apologize for it. Say you're gonna do better.
I don't ever remember him apologizing for it, but fuck it, let's go.
And try not to do it and move on. Now, there's a reason why I'm on the show today. Okay, this is what, March 16, 2023, and you had to show a clip, one random clip from last summer. You didn't show something I did in the last
summer.
Y'all. No.
Something from the one moment of weakness. Whenever I do something stupid on the internet, it gets hyper analyzed, looked in with a microscope and blown away. This is what Dark Side Phil is. Have you watched the last 5 years of content I put out?
I don't have to watch the last 5 years of content. I can watch less than the last year of content, and I get that. We got to keep going, or we're going to be here all night, Steve. And I don't know if you have enough UK Red Bull. I know you told me the brand of it, but I don't know if you have enough.
I've got some, but I think I burned through more during the actual interview, so...
Oh my God! Just...
Probably. Okay, yes, I'm a human. I make errors. Absolutely. And I'm stupid, and I do dumb stuff when I get over-emotional. This is not the norm on my streams.
Emotion?
Why did you look over-emotional during that bit?
Why were you emotional during that bit? And why, when you were over, quote-unquote, when you were, quote-unquote, over-emotional, why did you go straight to the, let's sell the black child on the slave trade? Yo, this is the tame shit too. This is the tame shit, and I'm getting bent out of shape. We haven't even cracked this fucking nut. Let's go.
People see that clip out of context, like you guys just did. And if all you knew of Dark Side Phil was that joke, you would hate my guts.
I do hate your guts, but let's keep going.
What a scumbag. He made a joke about child trafficking. What kind of a horrible person thinks child trafficking is funny? When you watch it in context,
Yeah.
it's not as bad, but it's still bad. But
The context that you explained.
RS
It's so bad, but it's still bad.
It's not so bad. It's still fucking horrendous, but it's not so bad. It's not bad. RS Nerd 008 with the fiver. I have never seen so many people want to commit crimes against. Bill is the opposite of a serial. He's a serial victim. Or he could be.
Yeah.
He could. Oh, holy shit.
But you know how like important that is to a narcissist and their ego, the whole martyr complex.
He's a serial victim.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Everything. He's done everything right. He's done everything.
Nothing wrong.
Holy shit.
Correct.
RS Nerd. God damn it. You have just unlocked something new in my brain. I fucking hate you. Wow. Wow. Okay, let's keep going. And when it pops, I'll pause it, of course, RS Nerd. But thank you again for the fiver.
Didn't make it any better, I'll be honest.
That's fine. I agree.
Because
That's fine.
I'm not sure which character you're even.
Dorian Bryant, the intent is this to be a let's do it one-off. Now, I've already given my man, my coattail rider.
I need that money. I really do.
Standby.
I need that money. Pay my bills, the electric bill,
The internet bill.
Nerd 08 Super Chat $5. I have never seen someone so many people want to commit crimes against. Feels the opposite of a serial killer.
Thank you again for the fiver, RS Nerd 008. Now, to answer the question, Dorian Bryant, is it a two-parter? It is not designed to be. We will see how it has to play out. Lord knows that I'm. It's only 17:10 here. It is well beyond that for Mr. Steve of the Dead, but he swears to me that he has energy drinks.
I have some, yeah.
Yeah. Dapper Dragon says we're going to be here for years, and it's not necessarily true. We're just going to be here until we hit the 8 gajillion tips goal, which is $5 million in super chats. So y'all got some work cut out for you. I'm of course fucking around with you guys. No super chats are necessary. Fucking the stream is non-monetized because we just love being here with you. But I can tell you right now, we're going to get maybe another 10 minutes worth of content before I have to put a hard pause on it and crack the seal. So let's keep it going here real quick.
Like portraying. So were you acting as the sheriff in that situation?
Yes, that's why I did. That's why I did like the accent. Yes.
I don't know. I think that like in a situation like that, like we live in a society now where like, look, I understand that going into this interview that literally every second of this is going to be analyzed, and Adam understands that and you understand that, right? But and literally everything you say, there's a camera on you at all times, especially when you're a live streamer, and I mean, for somebody who does this for a living, I just feel like you have to be able to bite your tongue at sometimes, and you need to know better. You said it yourself, the switch was flipped, and I understand that. I totally understand. I am very forgiving of mistakes, right? But when there's a pattern of these things that go back over the course of time, like it's no longer a mistake. It's a continuation. So,
and I love the fact that he's just nodding the whole time. Just no, I'm completely a piece of shit. Yeah, for sure, for sure.
No defense, nothing to counter this. Yep.
Yeah. No, I totally get that. This is the behavior. This is my entire personality. This is the core of my being. But please continue. Fuck this asshole. By the way, Krusty Penix, if you don't know, Steve's laugh cures cancer. Every time I see the 6 million video, Steve's laugh cures cancer. By the way, you got a sneak shout out in my last video.
Oh.
Yeah, there was I claim a statistic that there were that every day, or is it every month? It's either every day, every month, or every week. YouTube deals with 4 million audio claims or that type of stuff. It's like that's 4 million, not 6 million,
number.
Steve.
Yeah, it's a very interesting.
But I said it's 4 million, not 6 million, Steve.
Close. It's close. 2/3 of the way there. Count.
Exactly. Let's keep it going.
Look, if you're saying that I'm also a big believer in taking people at their word, right? Up until their actions show different. So,
oh god, so you mean giving somebody a fair chance until they prove they're an asshole? Okay, let's keep going.
So you're saying that over the course of since that joke, you've been pretty squeaky clean, and you haven't made inappropriate jokes like that are that edgy, I guess.
I don't. Here's the thing.
That is, I have been checked. That is, shit. They have more.
I don't want to say that because I'm here 6 days a week full time.
That is like one of the easiest questions.
He can't remember. He can't remember the fucked up shit he said.
You know, that's a lot of my
I can't
life.
remember
And
if I've made
guarantee if I say,
racist
right now,
or
if I-
sexist jokes recently. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get back to you on that one, Craig.
Oh my god! Yeah, exactly. And Craig's loaded. This is bait. Craig is walking him down the aisle like either a defense attorney working a prosecutorial witness or a prosecutor crossing a defense witness. It is. Oh my god! It's
Yeah, that was it. Great. That's all I remember. Immediately.
oh, it's all I remember. Coming from a courtroom background, hearing this shit, that's all I remember. It's these qualifying statements after qualifying statements after qualifying statements.
There'll be other examples tossed out right now, and they'll find it, right?
I understand.
And that's the problem is when you are 100% on the internet at all times with the amount of content I put out on the internet, they will always find another example or whatever. I am actively trying to change.
This shouldn't be there in the first place.
Exactly. Thank you, Brian Shiflett, for the sub. I really appreciate it. The shit shouldn't be there, my dude. It just shouldn't. God.
You would be challenged in the last maybe 2-3 years to really find a running pattern of me.
I disagree, but go off.
Doing really bad jokes like that. Okay, maybe you'll find a few. I'm definitely a
Just-
flawed individual.
You just did last fucking summer.
You know what? No, fuck it. We're going to give Phil exactly what he's asked for, right? You're not going to find a running pattern of bad behavior. You might find one or two bad instances, okay? All right, we're all set. We're all set on that. One or two bad instances, right? He's a surgeon. Yeah, you might find one or two times I nicked an artery and killed a motherfucker. He's a cop. Yeah, you might find one or two times that I pulled somebody over just because they're black. He's a fucking senator. Yeah, you might find one or two times that I slept with a prostitute and had to have her killed before the fucking media found out. Like,
you might find a couple of bodies buried under my patio, but what about all the people I met and didn't kill?
Exactly. I'm a good guy. You guys don't even know. Okay, now, that said, I'm going to hard mute my mic. It'll take me less than a minute, but God, I've been holding it for a hot minute. I do need to use the restroom.
You send a beg tweet. That's fine.
Yeah. I'm sorry. I have to send the beg tweet, and I have to sign off. Not sign off by say, hey, I'm going to go use the restroom real quick and pull some Hogans. So if you guys can go ahead and up my Hogan budget, that would be great. Steve, I'm sure, would greatly appreciate it, as would his cat Gypsy. Because if you haven't heard already, I will go ahead and restate it. Half the money is going to Steve, so he can help out his cat Gypsy, who is actually having a tough time, hopefully assisting her vet bills. So I will be right back. Less than a minute. I will be right back. Thank you all very much.
Okay, now chat while he's gone. We need to find some way of messing with the stream so that when he comes back, he has a lot of shit to clean up. Yeah, thank you, Prodigal Stunner. I'm getting there. It's been slow, but progress is progress, and the cat's doing okay as well. She's a bit out of the woods now, so I do still have to go for a checkup and pay for that. But yeah, the if you follow me on Twitter, you've seen she had a bit of blood in her eye. The vet said it was high blood pressure, and it's caused a couple of the veins in her eye to rupture. And so we've been doing some eye drops, which she's not a fan of, but they have helped, and most of the blood has been broken down and has dissipated. So she is on the mend, but she's not doing too bad, all things considered. She's 18 in 2 months, so. Apart from that and a thyroid issue, which we're managing with the regular medication, and the vet said has come down very low, so we're quite happy with that. She's doing okay because she's an indoor cat. She don't go out on the street very often, so she's been doing okay.
Now I've missed out, but I heard she's doing okay, so I'm assuming you're answering some chat there in terms of that. So just to give you guys an update, and yes, I washed my hands, because I've had that question. Okay. However, The current, what I see as, and I don't think I get all of it, because I think it just takes the super chat amounts, adds it up all together. According to the chat revenue, I'm sitting at $95.58. And that's all well and good. Steve's going to get half of that. I have decided that if we hit $400 in chat revenue, I'll have to adjust the math, but I'm going to do a 75-25 split. That 75% of it will go to Steve, and I will take 25% of it. So 300 to Steve, 100 to myself. If we hit $400 in chat revenue, before I sign out, I will actually show you what the chat revenue is, so you know I am not scamming you. But that's the incentive that I came up while I was, bleeding the lizard. But otherwise, no matter what, Steve's getting 50% of what I have. You don't have to pay $2,000 to see the cat. It's
yeah, no, you don't. Yeah, you asked me, but I had to clarify that for you before.
He did. I saw the 2K Jasper thing, and I always thought, I was like, what the fuck is 2K Jasper? I'm like, Jasper wasn't alive in the year 2000, and he was like, no. It goes back to when Bill was going to reveal the cat, and as soon as he said it, I was like, $2,000 Jasper. I am in fact fucking regarded. But I have decided that if the chat revenue hits $400 or greater, 75% of it is going to Steve, 25% to my stream. And you know what? If it goes up from there, who knows? It may go up from hey, Dapper Dragon with a 3. Let's push that over 100. Gugats, he says. Thank you so much. With the 3, Dapper Dragon. I appreciate that. Gugats, I do too. I love it. But if it goes up from there, I doubt it will. That's fine. We'll keep pushing it, and we'll make adjustments from there. But you can hardline me on it. If we hit $400 in the chat revenue, Steve is getting 75% of it. Anyway, let's fucking keep it going. You good, Steve?
Yeah, I'm good.
Let's fucking go.
Actually, I was going to tag out and quickly send a beg tweet myself. So
you were going to send a beg tweet?
Yeah, I was going to send a beg tweet as well. Now that you're back.
Well, fucking send a beg tweet.
Thanks. I'll be back in a minute or two.
Okay, I'm going to hold tight here. Let's push it over 100. We'll wait for Dapper Dragon's shit to push off here while we wait for the beg tweet to go out. And I'm sure Steve will notify us when he has returned. Y'all, 181 of you here, depending on the number that I'm looking at, it looks up to 186. I wanted to go ahead and let you know, if you're here for Steve, if you're here for me, I really don't care one way or the other. I appreciate that you're here. You are welcome here. I don't care what your politics are. I don't care what your...
I need that money. I really do.
There's Dapper Dragon.
To pay my bills, the electric bill, the internet bill.
The Dapper Dragon Super Chat $3. Let's push that over 100. Googits.
Well, Dapper Dragon, I stand corrected. It may actually factor in what YouTube is pulling out of it, because now the chat revenue shows $98.58. If you would like, I can actually show that, proof positive. But if you believe me on what I say alone, you can believe me on what I say alone. Now we're definitely over 100. Okay. With the Chris Dorner Respecter with the $5 says, good to see Steve streaming again. I'm still waiting for my 10-hour video on why DSP actually changes his behavior when a YouTuber criticizes him. I'm going to make sure, Chris Dorner Respecter, I'm going to make sure Steve sees this. He's actually not on right now. He's doing a beg tweet, which I'm down with, because a beg tweet would get him to us, which is good with me. But that does, Dapper Dragon, you don't have to worry. You don't have to continue donating. That does push us over $100. 101.89. Again, half of which is definitely going to Steve of the Dead, so he can help out his kitten, Gypsy, who is a good girl. We love her. Now, that being said, shout out, obviously. I fucking hate Phil. Like, for
I need that money.
We'll let that fire.
I need that money to pay my bills, the electric bill, the internet bill.
Chris Dorner Respecter Super Chat $5 Australian. Good to see Steve streaming again. I'm still waiting for my 10-hour video on why DSP actually changes his behavior when a YouTuber criticizes him.
And Chris Dorner, I'm going to leave that shit up unless another super chat comes in so Steve can see it. If another super chat does come in, I will revisit you so that way we can see it again, so that way you can get your answer. But I absolutely hate the fact that Phil... the topic alone of child slavery is fucking horrible, and the fact he's trying to explain it away hits me in a terrible, terrible fucking place. Now, I did hear a click in the background, so I've got to ask.
That was me, yep.
Steve, are you back? Because Chris Dorner has a question for you.
Oh, I love you, man. Great name. 10 hours. Oh, okay, I think I could do that. Broadly speaking, no, it's because someone higher up than him is like dissing him. He has to match up now. So it's always the view counts, isn't it? It's always he looks at the views and the subscribers, and he checks metrics like that, and then he's like, oh shit, this person's bigger than me, so I can't be dominant in this relationship. I have to be submissive now. It's actually really interesting to see when he does it.
Really, holy fuck!
Woof!
Oh, Snerd 008 with 100. Y'all, I ain't never. Stephanie, you just got shown the fuck up because I don't. What was it? I think she gave me 500. Was it 500 crown? No, wait. She's still top dog. Stephanie hit me with the 500 kroner, which I think is like 100-ish plus. But RS Nerd in the close second with $100 says, here's a little positivity contribution. Best wishes to the kitty, Steve. Love the content. Get yourself a bottle or something for the stream, bro. RS Nerd 008. I am fucking flabbergasted. Steve,
bro, I have prayer hands right now. Thank you.
We are sitting at 201.89 right now.
To pay my bills, the electric bill, the internet bill.
Rusnerd08 has saved the house with a $100 super chat. Here's a little positive contribution. Best wishes to the kitty, Steve. Love the content. Get yourself a bottle or something for the stream, bro.
Thank you very much, RS Nerd. And not to dismiss Miss Stephanie Hivelsum, she has posted her previous, and I was wrong. It wasn't a 500, it was 1,000. So Stephanie still is my top dog at this point. She has just absolutely killed it because...
Oh, you have a Johnny Bravo icon. Oh, that's fucking amazing.
Fucking yes, I have a Johnny Bravo. Are you not a member? Are you not a member of the Gym Rats, you fucking piece of shit, Steve?
Bro, like my back's pretty bad at the moment, so I'm not quite well enough to me.
You son of a bitch. Yes, YouTube does take a cut, Meth Bear, and that is being factored in. But what I'm saying is that if the chat revenue hits X, that no matter what it is, he is getting this much of it. Right now, it's a 50-50 split. If it hits $400 in chat revenue, he is getting 75% of it. That is how it works. Nocturnal with a 20 comes in with, it would sure be great if we could hit the tips goal, but I'm not expecting anything. Big ups, bro. Sided. Great to see the psychological style. Well, Nocturnal, I certainly appreciate you saving the house with the $19.99. I appreciate RS Nerd saving the house 5 times, 10 times with the 100. God damn, y'all. Thank you all very much. And yes, Dapper Dragon, I think he says, I think you mean when we hit the 400. And I don't want to be presumptuous. And first of all, I hear vest. Let me go ahead and bring this up here, okay? I wear the vest at all times, okay? I do. I stole the vest, okay? We're going to bring this up right now. It's just how it has to happen, okay? There we go. There, see? Vest. I'm wearing the vest. But that's, not now. I worked out and I'm getting ready to clobber Phil with a 40-pound dumbbell. Yeah. I am the vest. I am the hype. If I had bubbles, I would blow them. I do not have bubbles, nor do I have anybody near me named Bubbles to blow. I'm glad that joke landed. I really am, because otherwise that would have been really awkward. But I'm glad that joke landed. Nocturnal, thank you so much for the 20. When it pops, I will definitely mute or pause so we can keep going. But again, we're 41 minutes into a 5-hour fucking video, children. Let's go.
You're not going to find it as like you wouldn't say, oh, here's 47 times within a year that Phil did that. I know
you don't need 40.
That money. I really
We're going to pause. We're going to pause.
The bills, the electric bill, the internet bill.
Nocturnal has saved the house with a $19.99 super chat. It would sure be great if we could hit the tips goal, but I'm not expecting anything. Big ups, bro side, and great to see the psychological style.
Thank you yet again. I appreciate it so fucking much, Nocturnal. And y'all are just fucking great. All of you. I don't know if you guys have been on the stream before, but literally I've said it now. I think the past 3 streams, one of the greatest joys I get is everybody coming into the stream and then just saying hi. That y'all are just like, hey, bro side, and just saying, hey, how you doing? And knowing you're there. I love all of you. Let's keep going.
Know for a fact he's a scumbag, right?
And then we got Phil, who's a scumbag.
You'll find one time here, one time here, one time here, and then they blow up on you.
And again, name another profession where you can be a scumbag here and there and here. Hey, Navy vet has been a member for 3 months. I'll let you go here in a second for Steve. Wish I could blow the house over, but I'm not feeling well right now, so I'll mainly be listening. Navy vet for life has been a member now of a Gym Rats. That is my top tier for 3 months. Navy vet, that is not lost on me. I greatly appreciate you. Thank you so much. Hit me up in Discord. Hit me up on Twitter if you need to talk, my dude. I'm there for you. Steve,
just thanks for listening. Like, you know, I always get like a great joy when people say, "Oh, you know, I love sticking your content on and just listening while I do other stuff." It's there in the back, and I like that. That really means a lot to me.
The same, my dude. The same. Did you have something else, or shall I continue?
I'm just still stuck up on this whole like. You can find all these examples of me, but they just shouldn't exist. There shouldn't be like 40 odd examples of you being a racist twat or something.
Exactly. You know? It's not.
Can't get over it. I really can't.
Can you imagine? I'll go ahead and parallel it to police. Can you imagine a guy sitting on the stand and being like, look, I saved this kid from a fire, right? I saved this kid from a burglar. I saved this person from a hostage situation, okay? The fact that I gunned this guy down in cold blood shouldn't matter, should it?
Mm-hmm.
But when does that work? Like, for real, when does that work? Fuck it, let's keep going. Like
You just gave so many different people a reason to do exactly that.
Oh, they will. I know that, but the thing is, they do it anyway. It doesn't matter what I say.
They do it anyway.
So now you said that the switch in your brain, you know, was off, so that you made that joke. Like, do you have it in there that, like, you thinking like when you said that you're like maybe that was too much, or you were just free flowing, and that's just kind of you.
Let me put it this way: if I'm streaming,
go
with it.
Like he's giving you 2 options there, the 2 responses. Were you know, being a character, or was that really what you think? Well, let me put it like this. No, these are your 2 options. Pick one.
Meth Bear says that example doesn't work, Phil or bro side, because Phil has no good deed to offset the scumbag behavior. Like, dude, he's not wrong. You know, the whole thing about, okay, I saved this kid and I saved this woman and I did this and I did that. So the fact I gunned this guy down in cold blood doesn't matter. Phil's just sitting there like, I existed and then I did the bad thing. But I existed for a really long time without doing the bad thing. That should make you love me.
Well, let me tell you something, Meth Bear. He does charity, but he doesn't publicize it because otherwise that's philanthropy and it doesn't count. So, yeah. Quite fucked.
Quit fucked. Exactly. By the way, I have not yet done this yet. I haven't claimed it yet. I am going to do it from this point forward. For every $100 in chat revenue, whatever it says on there, I am going to gift 1 membership out. So there goes number 1.
On my floor. I actually did.
Oh, fuck, yeah, I've just remembered. It took him, like, forever to gift a fucking sub.
Oh, I gift my 10 out instantaneously.
Yeah,
the second I get my 10, I will delay it. I'll be like, hey, look, in 20 minutes, you could be a member of the people that get the 5, right? Mm-hmm. And then I'll do it again, right? So Flutter Dark got 1, Banana Jones got 1, which was awesome because those are 2 of my great supporters. They've been there for a hot minute. But we're sitting at 221.88. If we hit 300, I will gift out another one. And then at 400, of course, obviously we go from the 50-50 split to the 75-25 split. And just because. Fuck it. Let's keep going. How about it, Steve?
Well, I mean, we've not even got an hour into it yet.
So let's keep going.
Yeah, let's do it.
In my head. And I feel, oh man, that's probably too much. Today, I usually will not say it. Usually, it would be maybe an extenuating circumstance or just for a second, a momentary lapse. I feel like what that was.
A momentary lapse.
I've done it for so long.
That's why you reiterated on it.
Yeah. Like he said the joke 4 times.
I get this weird observational humor in my head. And my brain is going a million miles a minute. It's just, here's a joke, right?
But do you think that's observational humor though? Like that's I don't like it's I don't know. Like, I'm not one to like. There are people who make like there are comedians who make jokes and they're edgy and such like that. I guess. Do you fancy yourself as a comedian?
Oh God, do you, Phil? Because I really want to drag my avatar closer so that way Steve is closer to your head.
Like because you're telling us that people come to your streams to watch you rage react to streams and things like that. I don't necessarily, and I don't know. I'm asking, and I think this is probably a better question for your fans. Are they coming to watch for those edgy jokes, or are they coming to watch you rage? I don't know, man. It doesn't.
I actually agree.
Sorry, it's just like the idea of questioning is fine.
I know.
I made that joke. I know that. That today, you're 100% correct. 15 years ago, even 10 years ago, it was a different climate on YouTube, and people were looking for that. That's who I was, and now I'm not.
This was last year, you said?
That was probably summer of last year. Yeah.
Yeah, summer of last year. So we're talking what, 8 months ago? You could have pumped some into a woman, and the child would not have a baby by now, and you're like, I've changed.
So it just feels like a big leap from going from a sheriff who is like trying to kill people to seeing a little black girl and thinking it's slave trade.
Oh, no, you said it.
There we go. There it is.
I may have to mute. Because this part is going to send me off. Steph, if you do not know this. Oh, wait. Steve of the Dead and me. If both of you could ask Phil one question that he had to answer truthfully, what would you ask? Stephanie does get special treatment because of how much she has donated. Get over it.
God, that's good. That's a good one.
That he would have to answer truthfully. Got mine. You ready for yours?
No, God, I have like so many that I would want to ask him.
Okay, he has to answer it truthfully. Here's mine. Do you care about your supporters in any capacity other than what they give you?
Oh, that's good. Part of me wants to go for how old was Liana.
Oh, the savagery.
I know, but I mean, there's like a part of me that wants to know, like, do you feel like you're okay? Do you feel like you don't need help? Do you feel like you wouldn't benefit from therapy? That sort of, I want to go in that sort of area, that direction.
Yeah, Sam Babar hits.
What I really want to know.
Sam Babar hits hard.
Mm.
That's a really good one. That's a really good one.
Dude, have you noticed the React thumbnails are back now that Derek is back home?
Isn't that amazing?
Mm-hmm.
It's almost like the free labor is back. Oh, hey, Lon. You know what? Fuck the 5 minutes. Give it to me so I can perform a full file system extraction and watch me crucify him.
Yeah.
By the way, I work for a cellular phone company, like forensics company.
Mm.
That's what we do is extract data from cellular
phones. Off the phone, yeah.
Yeah.
Or like the cell tower data, the messages, all the deleted pics, everything, yeah.
Everything. Yes, that is exactly what we do. But, God damn, that's a really good answer there. But I'm going to ask again one more time, just refresh my memory. What was your committed answer there, Steve?
Oh, fuck it. I'm going with Panda. I want to know how old Panda was.
Wanted to know how old she was.
It changes so much. Yeah.
Krusty Phoenix, I am not a spy. I have to possess the phone in order to extract it. Which, by the way, Phil, let me see your phone real quick.
See what?
You said black girl.
It was.
This is not going to go well. This is not going to go well for me. I'm going to let you know right now. It's not going to go well for me.
That's correct. And herein lies the problem.
Fuck you.
I didn't think that.
Fuck you.
It doesn't matter.
Right. You're right. I agree with you. But in my mind, I didn't even see that. I didn't think that. That's, the joke was, this is a scumbag sheriff. He's literally lying to everyone. If he's going to traffic someone for profit, I wouldn't be shocked. It wasn't, she's a black girl going to the slave trade. And that's stupid. Why the hell did I not make that connection in my head? Because I'm stupid.
Yeah, why not, Phil?
Yeah, why not? Why did you not read the room? Why did you not see the context? Why did you not understand? But for a dude who is so fucking obsessed with context, not to you know what, Dapper, you've earned it. We're going back 20 seconds. That's actually 25. For somebody who is trying to explain, no, please understand where I am coming from, right? Watch the corners of his fucking mouth.
Play trade.
Oh, no, you said it. Now you said it.
See
you
what?
Said you said black girl.
It was on
that's
screen.
correct. That's correct. And herein lies the problem.
What?
I didn't think that. In my
It doesn't
mind,
matter. It doesn't
you're
matter.
You're right. I agree with you. But in my mind, I didn't even see that. I didn't think that. That's,
Okay.
Why are we so fucking chipper about this moment?
The joke was, this is a scumbag sheriff. He's literally lying to everyone. If he's going to traffic someone for profit, I wouldn't be shocked. It wasn't, she's a black girl going to the slave trade. And that's
And we're smiling the whole time.
stupid of me. Why the hell?
Because we know we're lying. We know we're lying. He made that fucking connection in his head. That's why he made the joke.
Exactly.
Because I'm stupid.
Okay.
You know, I admit that I'm dumb.
I don't know if I believe that.
You don't have to.
See,
fine.
that's
You
the
don't have
thing.
to.
That's the thing that gets me, right? He's always, every time he does something like this, it is always a case of, I would rather people think that I am this stupid than know the truth.
Exactly.
You know?
It's hey, Beg Hero 1651 with $1.99. Asperger's Bros rise up. Beg Hero, if you do not know, I think I've seen you in the chat before, but if you don't, I actually have been diagnosed with high functioning autism, a form of Asperger's. They have not fully diagnosed me with Asperger's, but I have been diagnosed with high functioning autism. So fuck it. Asperger's Bros rise up. Let's go.
That money, I really do. I need that money
To pay my bills.
The electric bill, the internet bill.
money, yeah, money,
Money,
yeah, money,
yeah,
money,
yeah.
yeah.
Fucking classic.
Not even arguing here. By the way, in case you guys are wondering, it has to be $2 or greater to get the actual message itself read out. It has to be $10 or greater to get the saves the house message. Those are my two. I know I need to expand to like the 420 and the 666 and all the other fucking memes and tropes, but I haven't yet. So, Beg Hero 1651, which, by the way, 1651, that's an interesting number. If I had it on cue, I would bring that shit up right now, but I don't. I don't have it on cue.
Gotta be million. Gotta be million. Those are Keemstar rules.
Million. God damn it, Beg Hero. Shit. With the 1651 again, Chris Dorner, I will bring yours up just in just a second, but you got to give respect where it's due. Firstly, Beg Hero came in first with the 199 saying one more. So I'll let that hit there for a second. I will go ahead and give yours another like/love, and we'll bring yours up as well. He has not developed any defense mechanisms for his for his narcissism. He immediately agrees with Adam when confronted.
That money, I really do. I need that money
To pay my bills.
The electric bill, the internet bill.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It's the immediate just I crumple and fall to your and it's going to get worse. It's going to get worse with Keemstar. Like y'all know how hard he shit talks Keemstar. Like, it is brutal. And then he's like, Mr. Keemstar, I love you, Mr. Keemstar. Can I suck your cock, Mr. Keemstar?
Yep, Sir Star. Yep.
It's not even Mr. Keemstar. Mr. Star, can I pull your vehicle around? If I pull your vehicle around, go with
most of us, right, like narcissists, like everybody else, manage their conflict management skills through refinement, through socialization. We all, as we go through our lives, we get in different contexts, like work, like at the pub, like out recreationally in our hobbies and doing whatever. We all like learn how to manage various types of conflict, various types of arguments and disagreements, and we all learn how to manage people coming at us. Phil hasn't, because he's just not socialized that much, and it's absolutely like completely crippled him here. It is like the cause of his downfall throughout this interview. He thinks he can manage them two better than he can. So he's completely underprepared, completely gone in there and just gets wrecked.
You're not wrong.
I need that money to pay my bills.
Beg Hero's going to get one. Then Chris Dorner Respector's going to get one. Thank you very much again, Beg Hero, for the hold on, the $1.99, the $1.99, and the $1.99. That adds up to $6. That's why I read them all out, of course. Well, I read them out anyway, but my wonderful lady voice does not read them out. Yeah, Sir Keemstar, Mr. Keemstar, sir, my dude, my royal knight, my like straight up, fucking. Bill Burnell treats Keemstar like he is a squire and Keem is a fucking white cloak in Game of Thrones. Like
he just crumbles in that. Yeah.
I need that money. I really do. I need that money
to pay my bills.
The electric bill, the internet bill.
Chris Dorner Respecter Super Chat $5. He has not developed any defense mechanisms for his narcissism. He immediately agrees with that, and when confronted, it's pathetic, really.
And I'm going to urge y'all in my chat, as Adam confronts him, fucking check Chris's fucking challenge here, because it falls in line perfectly. Like Adam's like, wow, it sounds like you're a piece of shit. I am a piece of shit. It's like, wait,
he
what?
Immediately rushes. I agree with you. Got the hands out. Like, you don't need to go any further. Yeah. I agree with you, mate.
It's fucking fuck it. Y'all gotta see it. If I keep telling you about it, you're not gonna believe it. You gotta see it to believe it. Let's go.
I can't make you believe me. I didn't think of it at one moment. Did I ever think, oh, she's a black girl, make a slavery joke? Absolutely not.
Bullshit.
Child trafficking, essentially, and that this guy would have probably done that because he's such a piece of garbage.
Like, okay, I'm sorry to have to pause so quickly afterwards, right? No, absolutely not. Right. There are things like that for instance, when I first got into ICAC, Internet Crimes Against Children Investigations, the term CP, child pornography, CSAM, child sexual abuse material, was not known to many. Right. And most of the time when I would say, oh, he had CP, you know what most people would think? They would think, oh, he had cheerleaders who were under the age of 18 but just barely, or maybe 16-year-olds and 17-year-olds and blah blah blah. It was only after and this is unfortunate, but it's true, it was only after confronting spouses, friends, and things like that, it's like, what do you think he had? Well, I think he had this. They'd be like, no, we're talking about, you know what, we're not going to talk about those age agents. We're just not. They're young. We're just going to put it that way. It was only after explaining it to them that they went, oh my God, I cannot believe this. I do not have a cell in my body that believes that Phil went, I was just joking about human trafficking. I was not joking about the slave trade. Because that's exactly what he was joking about. He was joking about the fact she was a black girl and that she was up for the slave trade in auctions circa prior the Civil fucking War. Steve, your thoughts?
I do not disagree in any shape or form. He absolutely went there for the reason we all know why.
Exactly. So I'm sorry to have to offer that caveat. I will try to make it less triggerish from here on out. Let's keep going. Let's make it happy.
I feel like we can go on for an hour about this clip, but
like we have.
Yeah.
Right. Let's talk about this. So it seems like your biggest detractors are some of your earliest fans.
Hi, how you doing?
Fans who have turned into.
Well, no, I was never a fan. I was never a fan.
Why do you think that is?
No, me neither.
So, I mean, this might be a long answer. My fans will know it, but...
Oh boy, a long answer. Who could have seen this coming?
Again, I've been doing this for 15 years. My first 5 years that I did it, all right, I had absolutely no effort to make it professional at all. I was being a jackass on camera, okay? And I didn't even have direct capture. For 5 years, I was having a camera.
but people told you to have... Never mind.
Jokes, I'm swearing at them. That was the shtick. That's what everyone liked back then. And then, basically what happened was after doing it for about 4 to 5 years, someone made a video. And the video was called "This is how you don't play Metal Gear Solid 2."
And it was at that moment that everything was just like the clouds parted, and life was okay again.
This was a playthrough I'd done on Metal Gear Solid 2, where I did my usual shtick, and my usual shtick is, oh, I suck at the game.
Shtick. Shtick.
Yeah. It's all an act, don't you know?
My fault that I suck at the game? Of course not. It's the game's fault. It's Hideo Kojima's fault.
Bro, you absolutely believed it was never mind. During the
playthrough, I'm just raging at this game constantly. My viewership loved it, but someone made a parody video essentially taking out the moments of me doing that, taking out all gameplay moments that would have been considered good or fun or entertaining, and only focusing on basically the cringeworthy moments. They made this montage, and it blew up with popularity on the internet.
Yes, because you're a piece of shit.
Okay. And essentially what happened was all of my shortcomings as a content creator for 5 years, these things that people like, now became, oh, Phil is not like his contemporaries. He's not putting effort into his content. He's just a jackass. Look at him. He's a joke. So
but no, see, Phil, that would be like easy to believe if there weren't also comments in that "This is how you don't play" that were years old at the time they were grabbed to be put in that "This is how you don't play."
Exactly.
So it's not like they came later.
Yeah, it's not like it was like, man, Hideo Kojima should be fucking like, taken and burned at the stake. I fucking suck, guys. That's what I'm saying. Hideo Kojima, fuck, goddamn, who designs a game like that? But fuck it, I suck. Let's try it again, right? No, that's not what we got. You know what we got? We got Hideo Kojima should be fucking crucified in front of his fucking family and been given cancer. Is there an end to this joke, Phil? No. He should be crucified in front of his family while given cancer. Bro!
The Dapper Dragon has raised a point that I really cannot get over how he just refuses to own his shit. You said it before as well. If he'd have just said, I made a mistake, I thought it was funny, and it's not, then, accept it and roll with it. Narcissists will have to go to great lengths and expend, so many more resources and effort and energy to avoid taking accountability for something than it would take to actually just admit the mistake. If he did say, here, I'd at least respect him a bit more, because he's at least, going, I fucked up. I shouldn't have said that, but I thought it was funny at the time, but...
Tell me how much because this is the way it is in America. We'll see how it is over where they have queens and kings. I wouldn't know because we don't use the metric system. But when because we landed on the moon, fuck you. No, but how much does it matter when somebody is like they get caught in doing something? I don't care what it is, fucking a hooker, not paying their fucking child support or their back taxes, or even spousally abusing somebody. How much of a difference is it between I didn't do it and
I need that money? I really
hold on.
That money.
That was good timing, though.
It really was.
Nothing a business super chat $4.99. That pushback you're experiencing, Phil, is called a rational response to bullcrap. Happy my fave couple pick-aparter creators Steve and Broside are here.
None your business, thank you so much. But to my point, what is the boys? I swear to God, Mom will be home soon. She will feed you. I promise. You guys are fine. It's okay. But what is the difference between it's not my fault or they're the fucking they're trying to get one over on me versus, you know what? I've been caught, or I have a problem. I am willing to admit the problem, and I am seeking help, because that is like the get out of jail free card here in America.
Yeah. I mean, if you're willing to sort of say it, then people are probably going to take you at your word and sort of go, well, he admitted it and he's trying to change, so fair enough. You're still a cunt, and you're still, going to be punished or whatever.
Cunt. I love it.
But I mean, that's, you'll at least accept, right, okay, fair enough, you apologized, let's move on. Whereas the alternative is like, nah, mate, come on, not buying this.
All right, now we really got to let him cook here for a little while. So you when I pause, you got to be like, nope, keep going. Okay. So
to make it a bit easier, I need to tap out for a bit to go take meds and stuff.
Hey,
so,
you tap out to take meds and stuff, and when you come
I will be back soon. Yeah,
when you come back, I may tap out to let the dogs out, and then you can't pause because I'm the one who pauses.
Oh shit! Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. All right. I'll be back soon.
All right. Sounds good. Let's
go.
But
I will be in chat. I will have my headphones on my phone with me, so I'll be listening.
All right. Sounds good. Let's fucking go.
And what ended up happening was people would take every playthrough I did moving forward and make a "this is how you don't play" video about it. And my fan base turned on me.
No, they didn't turn on you. Never mind.
You were like, I'm not going to go into a giant explanation.
So your fan base turned on you because of a video that somebody else did?
Thank you, Craig.
That doesn't make sense, Phil.
Thank you, Craig.
Did you get bitter when that happened?
Thank you, Adam.
Oh yes. Oh my God, yes.
So do you think that bitterness changed the way that you were a content creator? Did you like add that into your shtick, as you say?
I don't think so. I think what happened was I reacted so bitterly to it. In hindsight today, I looked at it and I'm like, that was an opportunity. I could have taken that and run with it. I could have done my own, or I could have highlighted those and laughed at them. But instead, again, it was a different climate. Today, everyone who makes content has all these methods of making a living, correct? We have Patreon, we have crowdfunding on our streams. That didn't exist back then. Back then, I was someone who had a full-time job, and the job was putting videos on the internet with monetization on.
Shut the fuck up, Phil.
That was my
So
only
this
revenue
was
stream.
after 2011 when you lost your job.
Oh, correct. Yes, I lost my job in late 2010. I was doing YouTube for a living for about 2 years when the This Is How You Don't Play movement started picking up. And basically, the way I saw it, and this is now I know this is stupid. I thought people were stealing my content, man. If someone takes my content without my permission, edits it together, and only shows the worst of me, that's going to highlight myself and my business in a very negative light. That's going to make me look like crap. And instead of people laughing with me, now they're going to laugh at me. And therefore, that's theft. I outright said this in my videos. You stole my content without my permission.
Fuck you, Phil.
How dare you? This is bad. This, today I realized how dumb that was. Many years later. And let's be honest, the bubble was going to burst on ad revenue on YouTube one day anyway. I don't think that was ever going to last forever, but I was an idiot. I actually went 1,000,000% bitter against it. And when that happened, people saw that change in attitude of me. Wow, Phil used to totally just not care about it.
No. There was no change in attitude. There was change in response. You fucking asshat. It was, yeah. Oh, woe is me. This is how you don't play. They exist, and now the people are stealing my content. There was nothing to do with you responding to your fucking audience. You were responding to your detractor. God damn. Teresa Limke for the Gypsy Fund. Thank you so much. I will go ahead and give you guys an update. Thank you so much. If you don't know, Gypsy, that is Steve of the Dead's cat. Needing some love. I have promised Steve a 50-50 split of all fucking super chat revenue. And I have promised him a 75-25 split if we hit the chat revenue at $400. Currently, we sit at $256.14. So we are short roughly $144. As soon as that 144 comes in, Steve will get 300. I will get 100, and if it goes up from there, who knows? I may adjust the percentage because I think I'm a piece of shit and don't deserve it. But that's beside the point. You guys have been fucking fantastic. Teresa Lemke, thank you so much for the 20. When your shit pops, I will let it go. You have, in fact, saved the house. I appreciate that. Let's keep it going.
Anything. Now, all of a sudden, he's always bitter about people joking about him.
I do need that Runny Roachbait FNV. I need that money. I really, really do. I need that money to pay my bills, the internet bill, I can't even fucking keep doing that. Let's go. God damn it, and here we go.
I need that money to pay my bills, the electric bill, the internet bill.
Teresa Limke has saved the house with a $19.99 super chat. Dora the Gypsy Fund.
Thank you again, Teresa Limke, for the 20. I greatly appreciate it. I know Steve does too. He'll be back here in just a little while. Let's keep going.
And that just goaded them on to do it more and more.
Well, that's what you just said right there. So you're admitting that you added this bitterness, but initially, like 2 minutes ago, you said that's when they turned on you before admitting that you actually were getting bitter. So don't you think that that kind of correlates? Like maybe it was that moment when you didn't own up to the fact that people were making fun of you, being the King of Hate guy, now going to they're stealing my shit. I'm fucking pissed about it. What the fuck? And now everyone's like, well, who the fuck is this guy? You got to own it. If you don't own it, then like, why?
Own your shit. Own it.
Then you're just a joke. So it felt like you just kind of like let that run your ship that you were sailing.
Correct. I have nothing I can say to counter that in any defensive manner. It's a mistake.
And again, Adam has a critique against me. Let me suck his dick.
I made my reaction to This Is How You Don't Play directly fueled the fire for more people to keep doing it and to escalate further, because it started as just a movement of Phil's a bad gamer. He doesn't deserve the success he has on YouTube because he has no production quality. He's a rager. You're not going to watch a Dark Side Phil playthrough and get any kind of knowledge of really how to play a game at a good level because he's not good at games.
True.
To watch him rage and make bad jokes and stuff. But it became, instead of watching his raw content to reward him with ad revenue, watch the This Is How You Don't Play video so he doesn't get paid for it and just make.
Dude, Dorian Bryant. Truman Show is so much better than Phil, like, because he eventually figures out that he's not a piece of shit, but he's the subject of the show, right? Like, there's self-awareness. If there was a Truman Show about Phil would never learn it was about him. He would just be like, everybody loves me.
Make fun of him instead. And my reactions 1,000,000% fueled that. I will admit that. Now, over the years, it got worse and worse. And that's, I'm sure we're going to get into how it wasn't just about Phil's a bad gamer anymore. It became everything else under the sun. And we can talk about how that evolved over time. But it's my fault. It is my fault that people have originally turned against me on the internet. 100% it is.
And I'm going to now take this power sip because I don't believe this.
Okay.
So you feel that your reaction to the "this is how you don't play" is what really parlayed your fans into becoming detractors?
Yes. And it's not all of them, but absolutely back then, I saw people who had been longtime supporters and fans disappear, only to years later crawl back into, as someone who was...
I'm gonna ask you guys to pay very close attention to the verbiage, right? People who were fans that left, how did they come back? Want just very close attention to the following, we're gonna say 6 seconds.
People who had been longtime supporters and fans disappear, only to years later crawl back into, as...
Y'all, if you ever do not like my content and leave and then come back, do you know what you did? You came back. That's what you did. You know what you didn't do? You did not crawl back. Like the ego, you know what? Never mind. Otherwise, we're never getting through this shit.
It's crapping on me. Like, whoa, what happened? The way I saw it was, and I'm such an idiot. I admit this today. After 15 years of doing this, you realize how you change as a person and how you can see from a different perspective. My mentality was, I'm the popular YouTuber. I'm the guy putting out all these videos and everyone's watching, I'm making money. My shit doesn't stink, man. How can you say that I'm doing something badly? I'm the one who has a successful business, not you. So who are you to throw criticism at me?
I am literally your audience. I can throw criticism at you however the fuck I want. Eat my fucking ass.
That was my attitude. What a dumb attitude to have. What an idiotic attitude. Everyone knows that you need to actively be listening to your viewer base and your fan base and working with them to create a product that's meaningful to them.
Has anybody ever experienced this with Bill? Oh, I have to work with my audience to create something that I want with the... I have never seen this, ever. Like, oh my God. You know what's fucked up? I know this. I've seen this interview. I've seen this. I don't know how many times I've seen this interview. And every time I see this interview, it still pisses me off.
And at that point in my career, it was just put the same shit out every day. And hopefully people watch it. And hey, up to that point, 2012, 2013, I hadn't seen any plateauing. I hadn't seen any decline. It was still going up. So I'm thinking, hey, everything's good. If people are saying I'm bad, I don't believe them. That's bullshit. That's just them trying to ride my coattails, right?
Oh, fuck you, Phil.
But in reality, they were all correct. They were 100% correct. My shtick was tired. It was old. No one wanted to watch someone with a camera pointed at their TV, raging at Hideo Kojima. They wanted to see meaningful content. And things were changing. There were people coming to YouTube with better production quality, much higher quality stuff, interactive streams.
I love that both Adam and Craig are looking at the screen like, this motherfucker really thinks he's cooking right now. Like, he thinks he's selling this. Both of them are looking at the camera like, this bitch actually serious?
I let all that pass me by. I was an innovator at the beginning, and I was a dinosaur 5 years in, and that's totally my fault. And
what would you say you innovated at the beginning?
Oh God, thank you so much, Adam.
At the beginning, the improv commentary style and the ability to basically do a full-length playthrough with commentary over it. I was not the first person who did it. There's other people, everyone will argue, there's actually argument between it was either Slow Beef or someone else who originally was like the big first Let's Player.
Yeah, not you. So you innovated nothing.
But I was the person who started doing it rather than, back then when I started on YouTube, 2008 is the year where I really started doing active playthroughs. The people who were doing gameplay on YouTube were mostly known for being like a guru in one genre. This is the Call of Duty player. This is the fighting game player. I was the jack of all trades. I could play any game, do commentary over it. That was kind of improv commentary, and people thought it was funny because of my mannerisms, my jokes. Yes, back then, that kind of stuff was funny.
Yeah. You know what, CE? Yeah, I'm going to pause it just for that fucking comment right there. Wesley H., I will pop your shit here in just a second. I innovated, but other people did it before me. Wesley H., this same fucking guy gets annoyed at the genuine suggestions and does the same content day over day. It'd be funny or sad if it wasn't so annoying. Yes! Like, I'm sorry if I'm fucking like crackling the mic, like because of how loud I am, because Lord knows I am a loud individual. But like it tickles me that y'all think the same way I do, because I fucking hate Phil, because all of this is a fucking shtick. all of this is a lie. All of this is, please, Adam, please, Craig, please like me. That's all this is. That's all it is. And we got to keep going. We got to keep going. Wesley, when your shit pops, I will, of course, pause. Thank you so much for the $5. Really appreciate it.
And
you say that kind of stuff. What do you mean?
Well, we just talked about it. You were talking about risque jokes. Back then, my commentary was like 90% sexualized content. It was making fun of every woman, making dick jokes, sex jokes, bad stuff.
Yeah, I missed that, and I want to hear it one more time. I'm sorry.
My commentary was like 90% sexualized content. It was making fun of every woman, making dick jokes, sex jokes, bad stuff that today you don't.
One more time, because I'm sorry. Payne the Slayer, thank you for subbing.
Improv commentary, people thought it was funny because of my mannerisms, my jokes. Yes, back then that kind of stuff was funny. And
you say that kind of stuff. What do you mean?
Well, we just talked about it. You were talking about risque jokes. Back then, my commentary was like 90% sexualized content. It was making fun of every woman, making dick jokes, sex jokes, bad stuff. That today, you don't say that stuff. That's stupid. That's dumb. That's lowbrow comedy. But back then, that was a big part of my content. I watch it now. I couldn't.
Okay, sorry. I thought there was something interjected in there that was like outrageous, and I wanted to make sure I didn't miss it.
Even stomach watching stuff that I did 2008 to like 2011. I'd be like, it just turns my stomach to listen to like who I was, how cringeworthy I was back then.
Look, we all get it, right? We understand that people change over time. Totally understand that. I guess my thing is, what have you done? So you've had these light bulb moments, right? You said you had one last year. You had one, in 2012, 2013, where you realized that you're getting left behind.
Money, I really do. I need that money
to pay my bills.
The electric bill, the internet bill.
Wesley H. Super Chat $5. This same fucking guy gets annoyed at genuine suggestions and does the same content day over day. It'd be funny or sad if it wasn't so annoying.
But I can't in any way, shape, or form disagree, Wesley H. Like, y'all seem to get my frustrations and then just like, some of y'all phrase them better than I can actually put them into words. It's actually quite remarkable.
Behind from a technological standpoint, and you're doing gameplays that are, the big difference for Phil was Phil could play all games, not just fighting games or Call of Duty or whatever. What has changed? What are you doing differently now in 2023 that you were doing that you weren't doing in 2013 when you had this realization? Because it sounds like you're doing the exact same thing, Phil. It sounds like I'm the guy who plays different games and occasionally come to my channel to get some sort of a shock value joke, right? What differentiates you now from who you were a decade ago?
Okay, wow. Geez, first of all,
okay, okay, wow, jeez. Okay, so we're just gonna go ahead and try and delay and stall for time. Gravy, isn't that fun?
Full-time streamer, I wasn't back then. I was just a YouTuber.
By the way, Steve of the Dead, you now have a wrench.
Now I'm a full-time streamer, 6 days a week, full-time. Mostly gameplay. Now I do React content as well. We'll talk about that in a second. Those jokes I don't really make anymore at all. Now, when I turn on a stream, it's about having a relaxed social conversation with my live audience. I have people who come
Barrett, so do you.
Who I recognize in the chat and I can talk with them and as they're a friend. Okay, back then I didn't know anyone. Maybe I knew people who helped me with moderation and stuff, but I didn't know my viewers back then. I didn't have any personal relationships with any of them. Now it's like a friendly community. It's a totally different vibe watching 2023 Dark Side Phil than 2013 Dark Side Phil. That's for sure. Having that now when I play a game, it's a community effort. I'm playing Oblivion right now. I don't know anything about Oblivion. It's the first time playing it.
What?
People help me with the game, and because of that social aspect.
That oh my god. I want to hear. I want to make sure I'm hearing it correct. Hold on.
Back then, I didn't have any personal relationships with any of them. Now it's like a friendly community. It's a totally different vibe watching 2023 Dark Side Phil than 2013 Dark Side Phil. That's for sure. Having that now when I play a game, it's a community effort. I'm playing Oblivion right now. I don't know anything about Oblivion. It's the first time playing it, but people help me with the game, and because
that's not a community effort. That is you have learned. Somebody has told you, hey, you should play this, and now you're using the people that are next to you to be like, hey guys, I need to learn how to play this. Not like behind the scenes, like during the actual stream. Like if I could hold respect for you, if you. Prior to the stream, right, we're talking with people and being like, guys, I need to learn this mechanic, or I need to learn this build, or I'm going to go with a magic build. What should I do? I could understand that, but you get on the stream and then you say, chat, what should I do, chat? Like, I should stick my thumb directly up my ass? That sounds awesome, chat.
Because of that social aspect, the game is a relaxing chill session. There was.
Oh my god! Oh, this is so chill. I can't play the game, but it's so chill.
No way I could have done a chill session in 2013. That wasn't what I was. I was a rage, you know, risque commentary kind of guy. Today, that's all gone mostly. Now, yes, there are moments of rage. I'm playing Wolong. There's definitely moments of rage that come back. But for the most
What do I do? Says Roach Bait. Yes.
part, you know, watch a stream today versus all the things that people say that I am, and you'd be like, I don't get it. I get this all the time. Someone will come by a stream of mine, and at the end of the stream, they'll say, Phil, just so you know, this is the first stream of yours I ever watched. I've heard all these things about you. And I don't get it. I just watch a 3-hour gameplay stream. None of the stuff that people say.
A lot of people do this, by the way. A lot of people. I don't know who the fuck a lot of people are, but
You just happened in the stream. In fact, it was very relaxing. So what just happened? I'm like, they highlight the moments that are the shortcomings. That's what they do today. Or they reference 2013 Dark Side Phil as if that's today and saying that's the content I put out today. It's not.
yeah, I'm gonna have to ask you for a fucking source. The source is I made it the fuck up.
It's definitely not. You know, I have a whole new channel where I'm now doing React style content, which again, I used to be an idiot. I
Used to be?
hate React content. Reacting, that's lowbrow, that's minimum effort. And people are like, Phil, people are interested in your thoughts. They just want to hear you react to random stuff from the internet. They want to hear you talk about a new stuff. Why would you think that's bad? And then I go, you know what? Let me give it a shot. I started doing React content. People love it. So that's on me.
Who loves it? I have a fucking inflatable fucking crown.
Being an idiot and saying dumb shit on the internet, and now I try it, and it works, and it's more relaxing, and it's fun, it's interactive with my audience. That's the difference, is that I've now become a more laid-back guy.
Vega, go to bed.
I want to put out meaningful content
Don't go to bed, actually. Stay around, Vega. I love you.
for my people every day. It's what's the difference between, I did one rage-inducing thing, everyone laughed at it and talked about it, versus, wow, I just put out a 4-hour stream, and people told me that they were able to separate from their
And Craig's done. Craig is done already.
One rise out of a stupid joke.
What is a what's a day like look for you? Like when you wake up, what is your average day like? Walk me through a day.
Yeah, please, Phil, because I did a time audit as I think my second or third video as Broside Phil. It may still be one of my most popular videos as a time audit of his day. At Wesley H with the fiver. Gotta interrupt BSP. The day before the interview, he made a joke about an Asian girl woman being in jail. Being jail bait? What? Can somebody get me this fucking clip? Because this is... Okay. Wesley, I believe you, but I've got to let him cook. When you pop, I will pause it. Wow. Just wow. Wow. Let's I'm gonna back it up a few seconds to get context. Let's go. Maybe I won't because I didn't click correctly.
Of Phil.
That's more meaningful to me than getting one rise out of a stupid joke.
What is a
There it is. The day in the life of Phil. I believe he wakes up at like 10 a.m. You fucking piece of shit. Let's go.
What's a day like look for you? Like when you wake up, what is it?
Prodigal Stun is 77. Definitely send me the clip.
Your average day like? Walk me through a day of Phil.
Okay.
Like when you from the time you wake up to the time you go to sleep.
Usually I don't wake up. Usually my cat wakes me up.
That's not a joke. That's not a joke. That's
And I get out of bed and get ready for the day.
Conveniently not mentioning the fucking time, I noticed.
Just like a normal person. Shower or eat breakfast.
Just like a normal person. At what time, Phil?
Just have a coffee, do chores around the house quick. Depends on the day, because some days my wife's at work, some days she's not. Jump into the office here. So I time-wise, I probably get up between 8 and 9 a.m. If she's not, jump into the office here. So time-wise, I probably get up between 8 and 9 a.m.
I need that money. I really do. I need that money.
To pay my bills.
The electric bill, the internet bill.
I'm glad y'all figured it out.
Super chat $5. Gotta interrupt BSP. The day before the interview, he made a joke about an Asian girl / women being jail bait. So hard X to doubt.
Wesley H, I've got at least somebody who has said they've sent it to me. I will take a look at it, and then I will probably fucking Kyle a wall with Monster energy drinks, and I may address it at a later date. But today, probably not the day to address that. However, I do want to address. I'm going to play it, pause it, or play it, step it back, and then pause it.
Every day?
All right. So now that we have it paused, Let's hear when he gets up. And I saw, y'all, I love you so much because I saw XX, massive X, XXXXXXX in the chat for this very statement.
Shower or eat breakfast, have a coffee, do chores around the house quick. You know, depends on the day because some days my wife's at work, some days she's not. You know, jump into the office here. So, time-wise, I probably get up between 8, 9 a.m.
Bull fucking shit.
A.m. my time. We do a little bit of pre-stream, gets people on the stream for about 15, 20 minutes, play some music or whatever. And then I do what I call the Level 1 podcast. This is about an hour to an hour and a half long show where it's just discussion. And it could be a wide variety of topics, whether it's my gaming schedule for the next week.
Whether it's always your gaming schedule. Why is he pretending he doesn't...
Whether it's special events coming up, getting feedback from my viewers on how you like the things I'm currently doing, news stories, all kinds of stuff. This is something I just started about a year to a year and a half ago that I didn't used to do. And I realized this is meaningful that I should be doing in my...
It's meaningful.
Content. So I do the podcast. Usually the podcast ends around 12:30ish Pacific time. Maybe take another few minutes break. Then we start with gameplay. So we'll do about a 3 to 4 hour gameplay stream. Games, as we talked, are wide variety. And I have a set schedule I do every day. I'll post it up everywhere on my socials so people know what I'm doing. That gameplay will usually run about 3 to 4 hours. Then when that's done, I have to upload all that content. So,
I have to upload all that content.
Another half an hour roughly setting up uploads or whatever. And then...
What?
Usually I spend, if my wife's home from work, I'll spend about an hour with my wife having dinner, running errands around the house. Again, depends on the day. Anything I can squeeze between streams. I'm right back on stream again around 6:30. I'm in the office again. And I'm streaming again for another 2 to 3 hour, gameplay stream. The late night streams are more chill streams. What I say is the daytime streams are more, let's say there's a major new game coming out. In a few weeks we got Resident Evil, actually next week, Resident Evil 4 Remake. That'll be my daytime streams. That's what everyone wants to see. More people can watch usually on an earlier time zone or time frame. So I play that on the first stream. My late night streams are chill. You just want to relax with me. You don't care about rage. You don't care about anything. You just want to relax with Phil. Come to my late night stream. That's like 6:45 p.m. every day. And that runs about 2 to 3 hours and it's just chill gameplay. It's not about the gameplay. It's about me talking with my audience. And if there's gameplay, great.
No, it's not. No, my God. Oh my God.
The game, but it's more just relaxing. And then when that's done, that stream probably runs till around 9:30 p.m. Then I got to upload. And then of course I'm closing down for the day, setting up streams for the next. I'm probably out of my office between 10 to 11 p.m. So all in all,
from 10 to 11 p.m. up at 8 or 9. I know my audience. I know my audience in hours. Y'all, in hours. Average it. I'm not talking weekends. I'm talking your daily work cycle. Hours of sleep. Throw it in the chat. Mine is 4.5 to 5. Because this motherfucker wants you to believe that this asshole he has just worked to the nth degree, and he's talking about 9 hours of sleep. I love all of you so much. The highest number I have seen thus far is 7. 7! Phil's like, oh man, I'm so overworked. 8 to 9 hours sleep. It's so rough. You guys don't understand how hard it is to be me. And at this point, I need fucking Steve's cane in my left hand with the weight in my right hand so I can just beat the ever-living brakes off of fucking Phil. Because this is... I'm luckily, if I'm lucky, I'm in bed by 10. I'm not trying to be sick or nothing, right? I'm in bed by 10. If my lady is happy, I'm asleep by midnight. I'm up at 4, 4:30, maybe 5. And I do it all again. Day after day after day after day after day. I'm up at 8 or 9 a.m. and my day finishes at like 11 p.m., dude. Like, bro. Just tell me you're playing life on easy mode. Just say it. Just say, oh yeah, man, I'm living life on easy mode. Life is great. Let's keep going.
We were talking work day wise. My work day starts roughly around 9:30, 10 a.m. and
fuck you, Phil.
Ends around 10 to 11 p.m.
Fuck you, Phil.
Maybe have an hour to spend with my wife and relax at night. Watch a movie, watch a TV show or whatever. and and then chores around the house. It's time for bed, and on to the next day. And that's 6 days a week. That's my life. 1 day a week I take off from streaming and content creation, and that day is essentially every possible thing you can think of that I need to cram into 1 day.
I hate him. I hate him. I hate him. I hate him. I hate him for this. I hate him for this. You don't even know what my life is about type of attitude he has. And I love the fact that Craig and Adam are both looking at the camera like, are you fucking kidding me right now?
Whether that's grocery shopping, doctor's appointments, running errands, everything you think of. Oh, by the way, that's the 1 day I have off to spend some time with my wife.
Shut the fuck up, Phil.
Other than an hour here and an hour there. So if we're going to do something.
Oh, by the way, none of this counts in whether or not that I have to fly out at like 5 a.m. because that happens fucking frequently.
We try to cram it in on that day. And that's
so,
my life. So
let me ask you this. Just based off of what you're saying right now, that doesn't seem like the most healthy lifestyle. It doesn't seem like the most conducive, like, from a streaming perspective or a content perspective, yes, you're producing a lot of content, but it doesn't seem like a very healthy lifestyle. Do you feel that your community and the people who donate to your streams are enabling that lifestyle? Do you feel that they are encouraging you to live that lifestyle that may not be the healthiest lifestyle?
So you're saying through people showing up and supporting my streams, they're making me work more. Is that the question?
Maybe you have a pressure that you're putting on yourself to do that because this is your only job, and then you're therefore working as much as you are because you are, working for the support that you have. So it's like cyclical. Like they come and then you're like, I need to be there, and then like now you need to be there and do it all day, and then if they're not there for you, then it's kind of like this mental addiction almost. I mean, I've been doing YouTube for about 3 years, and I know that it's a thing. Getting addicted to super chats, numbers, analytics, like the way that you spoke about.
Look, I'll back at him up here, right? I'll have a stream that has 50, 70, 100, 110, 120 in super chats, and I'm like, holy shit, I can't believe this has happened. And then the next stream I have, it has like $5 in super chats. Now, that's not a thing, right? And I'm happy to have 100. I'm happy to have 5. It doesn't matter. But in my head, right? To Adam's point, it's like, oh my God, did I do something wrong? Oh my God, is that for a minute, it doesn't process in my head of, wait a minute, they might not, it might not be a pay cycle, or maybe I just wasn't entertaining. Right? Maybe it wasn't a topic they liked. Maybe it wasn't. It's just this like, oh, I am a worthless human. That's Adam speaks truthfully here, in that it's a very internal process, right? But give me a day, and I think to myself, $5. $5 is fantastic. I was on a stream for fun. And I got $5. This is fantastic, right? I got $1. I got nothing. Who gives a shit? I had fun. Phil does not operate like this.
Analytics about 20 minutes ago, or no, 40 minutes, I don't know, earlier in the stream, you're clearly very much like watching it and attuned to it. So it's obviously on your mind.
Right. I think the biggest thing is, we talk about mental health, right? Mental health, physical health, and how they're so tied together. And the one thing I didn't hear during there is a time to, whether work out or have time for yourself. Everything that you're doing right now.
Phil didn't mention any time to work out. I don't believe him. I don't believe you, Craig, because if you don't know, Phil was a champion bodybuilder. He lifted all the... Okay, I'm not going to be able to do that joke with any time efficiency whatsoever. Let's keep going.
Seems to be from a streaming perspective, from a content perspective, right?
Hanging out with his wife.
Right. Well, but an hour at the end of the day, chill. Right? And that's awesome. I'm just thinking once again, like you seem like you're in this never-ending. I don't know, for lack of a better metaphor, like a hamster wheel, where you get up and you start running, and then you finish up at the end of the day, and you finish up running, and then you get off, you go to sleep, and you wake up, and you do that 6 days a week. And I understand we all have our hamster wheels and our rotations and our schedules and the way we do things, but it just appears that, just from the outside looking in, that if you weren't making the money that you were making, you probably wouldn't live that lifestyle.
Okay, fair enough. I've talked about this many times over the last several years with my viewers. They say, what would you change if you could improve anything about your life? What would you do? And the answer would be somehow to take financial pressure off of me so I could spend more time with my wife.
To take financial pressure off of you means increased contributions, and that's it. So your answer is, I need my fans to give me more money. Steve, Chris Dorner, respect with the Canadian. DSP can't swim or ride a bike. Thank you so much for the 2. Steve,
I need that money. I really do. I need that money. Pay my bills, the electric bill, the internet bill.
Thank you. I was eating a cracker because I thought it was going to read it off, but I forgot the read off has to be $3 or greater. So sorry about that. Trying to do 9 things at once, or at least 2 things at once. See, Phil? 2 things at once. Yes, I know, boys. I know. I will let you out in a moment. I promise. I promise. You're good boys. But thank you for the Australian 2 there, Chris Dorner, respecter. But goddamn, Steve, he's pissing me off, Steve. Phil, you make me angry, Phil. Let's keep going.
We've been married since 2019. We never went on a honeymoon. We haven't been on a trip.
That's your own fucking fault. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my.
Since we got married, can't afford it, you know, and I'm sure stuff will come up. You know, I went through a bankruptcy because of really bad choices in my past and a combination of online trolling ruining a lot of my financial income with my business. And a combination in tandem of that ruined a lot of stuff for me. Since the bankruptcy went through, I have not been able to fully recover because of, it's always something else, and I'm tired of it.
We're going to back this up. I want to hear it again. 10 seconds. Here we go. Bankruptcy is what I'm keen on. That's the phrasing I'm looking for. I'm looking for the phrasing of bankruptcy, and we're going to continue from there.
Online trolling ruining a lot of my financial income with my business. And a combination in tandem of that ruined a lot of stuff for me. Since the bankruptcy went through.
Okay. The bankruptcy went through. Ergo, my debt has lowered. I no longer need to pay as much. Perhaps I'm misunderstanding, but that's what I just heard. Let's continue.
I have not been able to fully recover because of...
I haven't been able to fully recover. Okay.
It's always something else, and I'm tired of it. I really am. I'm looking, where's the light at the end of the tunnel? So I can have an extra day off with my wife once a week, which I think I deserve and she deserves.
Excuse me while I push the microphone away from me. Thank you ever so much. Fuck you, Phil!
But every time, and again, I want to make something very clear here. I'm not trying to put myself out as a victim. All right? The reason that a lot of the things that happened to me over the years is because of me. I know that. I'm a flawed human. I'm sorry for some of the horrible things I've said and done over the years. I publicly apologize. That's why a lot of people hate me. But every time that it looks like things are getting better, these people will do something horrible to me or my family that ruins financially things for me. This has happened several times over.
We don't do shit. We don't do shit. You do it. You do it. You do it. Oh my God.
The last few years. It was 2 years ago. All right. There was a light at the end of the tunnel. I was still on Twitch. This was when I was full-time YouTube streamer. I was a Twitch streamer. I've been streaming on Twitch for 4.5 years. I built up my viewership and my subs on Twitch were at like 900 subs a month. Things were going good. I said publicly to my audience, guys, this is great. You know, the bankruptcy went through last year. That's not great, but that took a lot of financial burden off of me. If things keep going how they're going, I see a light. I'll be able to improve my business. I'll be able to maybe take time off, spend time with my wife, reduce the amount I stream. This will be outstanding. What happened? My trolls took the King of Hate mantra, which we just discussed earlier, and they got me kicked out of the Twitch partner program because of it.
Oh, fuck you! Fuck you, Bill! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! Oh my God!
With me, Twitch, knowing who I was in my past and the kind of content that I put out and everything, willingly took me under their partner program. They signed me up for promotional opportunities. They'd be promoting different things on their stream stuff, and then they actually campaigned to get me kicked off of Twitch, and they did. So I'm not kicked off Twitch, but I can't make money on Twitch anymore.
I forgot how bad this segment was. If I remembered how bad this segment was, I would have said Steve needs to be around a little longer. I fucked up.
What did they do? What do you feel that they did to you to get you removed off Twitch specifically?
They organized a campaign. They did it.
They organized a campaign about what, Phil?
And the thing is, these people are so... everything they do, they try to do publicly so that way they can get a laugh out of it or at least get credit for it. So there was an organized movement against me where what they were going to do was say that...
I wish I did not identify with this so fucking hard. But I do.
2021 Phil, because that's the year this happened, is the same as 2009, 2010 Phil. They took out of context clips. They took those bad jokes from back then, which I've already publicly apologized for. And
I've never seen that public apology.
Don't do that kind of stuff regularly anymore, okay? I've grown from that.
Well, I just saw a bad clip from a year ago, so that's pretty recent.
Correct.
Oh! Yes! Adam, yes! Yes!
That's correct. And again, I'm totally fallible. I make mistakes from time to time, okay? But for the most part, that's not me anymore. You can
for the most part.
No, but what you just said was just disproven because you just made it that same kind of racy joke. I'm not trying to like make it a big deal, but I'm just pointing out that what they were saying is 2021 Phil is the same as before. When you just told me in 2022 you made a joke, so this was after they'd said this, and you're making the same kind of like inappropriate jokes that you were back then.
Correct.
So it's kind of
correct. This is why I say if I had Phil in a room with a fucking moderator, I would just destroy him in a debate. Yeah, as a matter of fact, a fucking toddler would destroy him in a debate. I'm calm. I am okay.
They're right? Are they right or are they wrong? I mean,
they're right in saying that I still make mistakes and I'm a flawed human. They're wrong in saying this is who Phil is all the time. This is his content, because that's what got this happening. And by the way, it wasn't just the Twitch partner program. They basically did this exact same thing to all these different business relationships that I had. They said he's the king of hate. He has a
No, you said you're the king. Never mind.
website called thekingofhate.com.
Yes.
Here's a bunch of bigoted, racist, sexist, horrible jokes he's made over the years.
Does anybody else have a dossier of bigoted and racist and sexist jokes they've made over the years? If your life was under a fucking microscope, would you have a list of bigoted and racist and sexist jokes? I'll tell you, you definitely have some from me. Why? Because I've broed out with people. I've said, God damn, I'd take a piece of that ass. Right? I totally said that. Right? But Phil has no friends. So who is he saying it to? Right? Who publicly says shit like the dark humor I said back with my fucking partner? Who says that publicly? Oh my God. Steve, you did not remind me how bad this part is. You get off my back and stop whipping my ass with your cane, you son of a bitch. God damn.
Compiled this as like a montage, and they basically had hundreds, if not more, people pummel these businesses with it to the point where they said, listen, it's not that, we had Phil on our site for so long. We knew this was him, but we can't have people constantly harassing us for this. So we have to end it. That way it will stop. They won't still keep bringing it up.
Did Twitch tell you that? Did they say that to you?
Twitch told me, here's what they told me.
Oh, yes, let's hear.
Into your history, and we found
that you had the words, direct words are hateful slurs.
Over the years, you have used, what was the word? It wasn't
hateful slurs.
Racial. It was
hateful slurs.
Harmful slurs.
Fuck you!
Harmful slurs, as if basically I'm saying really nasty racial or things that I do not say. I do not say those things. You'd have to go back so far to see me say something like that, and it was a one-off comment. That was, again, I'm sure people will bring it up what it was specifically, and we can address it.
Hello, Jew.
Individually if you want to. But the way they're portraying, we found that you said this 100 years ago. Sorry, you're gone. Like, what?
Wow, isn't it amazing how a decade, not even a decade, right? It was less than a decade. It was less than probably 2 years. Became 100 years ago.
I was on your site for 4.5 years making money. You never had an issue with it. Now you find something from the past, and that's not acceptable. And all of a sudden, what changed overnight? And the funny part was, it happened to me. It happened to another streamer called Wings of Redemption, and others all at once. So
we're okay with lumping ourselves with Wings of Redemption right now.
And they're proud of it. It's pretty crazy. So I don't like Twitch.
So here I am. I've never received any kind of a warning. I never got a community strike. Everything I'm doing according to Twitch terms of service is fine. I'm not banned from Twitch. I could stream there right now. But according to their partnership criteria, all my past actions are unforgivable, and therefore you can't make money on our site anymore.
God, I hate this man.
Did you go to them and bring them, did you explain to them this, look, this comment was made? Have you had any sort of discourse with Twitch to kind of explain these things? Because if you're saying that these comments were made a decade ago, 5 years ago, 7 years ago, whatever, and culture was different or whatever it is you want to say, have you had that opportunity to speak with Twitch about these things? And if you did,
oh yes, have you?
Do you feel? Well, no, we'll start there.
Okay. And by the way, it's not just Twitch. This happened to several other businesses too. I don't want to talk about all of them publicly only because it's just going to open the hornet's nest. But basically, these businesses, the way that they approach it now is, well, we have terms of service. If you break them, too bad. We have absolutely no legal obligation to tell you what you did wrong.
I hate this face he's making right now. Oh, we have no legal obligation to tell you what you did wrong. As if somehow he's been victimized. Right? Like, this is what you knew you signed up for, right? You put your fucking John Hancock on the dotted line, right? And Steve, they told you what you did, but...
Because we just don't have to.
No, but they did.
I don't believe that's true.
But they did.
I think if you do something wrong, they should tell you what exactly, specifically.
And they did.
Specifically, what you did and how to remedy it. Because if you're telling me
there is no remedy, Phil. There's no remedy. There's none.
Did something to break our legal agreement. Obviously, I want to fix that. I don't want to keep doing the wrong thing.
Oh, I know. I have an idea, Phil. How about, and this is just an idea, you stop identifying and commenting about the race of people, telling people that they're okay for the slave trade, mentioning Hello Jew, mentioning a black, white, or otherwise. Oh, she's a black woman. She's coming for your backpack. How about none of that? How about... I'm guessing my pulse is like at 160 right now. I don't even care.
But they don't care. I tried reaching out to the legal team of Twitch, and essentially we have no obligation to have further contact with you. If you'd like to reapply for the Twitch Partner Program, come back in 365 days and reapply, and at that time we'll reevaluate the situation. So now I'm out of income for a year.
Okay, so can you still be an affiliate?
Nope. I was completely out of the Partner Program for a full year.
So it's been a year. Why don't you try to rebuild the affiliate side of things? And
yeah, why don't you, Phil?
And try to reapply. And I mean, it's been how many years now?
Ape-like creature? I don't even know. 7602 tall. You're gonna have to get with me after the fact. If you key me on that one now, if you send it to me now and I watch it, I may actually rip my eyes out of my head.
No, I mean, and if you go the affiliate, so if you go the affiliate route, I mean, being a partner on Twitch, and let's be real, being a partner on Twitch, it allows you nothing. There's no benefit of being a partner on Twitch at all outside of them.
It's
wanting
actually
to,
worse because you can't share your content in multiple places. You have to be exclusive on Twitch.
Right. So it would seem like the best route would be go the affiliate route and not be a partner on Twitch. That way you can stream to YouTube and cast your net as wide as you possibly can and grow your audience as much as you possibly can. I don't know. Why not do that?
Well, I've told you one half of the equation. Let me tell you other stuff that was also going on.
Oh yes, let's hear the other excuses.
Within that same time frame of that happening, the whole year, Twitch had basically several times shut down my business entirely for things I never did. So,
what?
For example, it was the summer before I'm streaming a game, and my stream just goes offline right in the middle. What happened? Oh, you've been hit with a copyright strike. A copyright strike. Someone lied, said they worked for the company that I was playing the game of, and impersonated an employee, and Twitch doesn't vet it. They just shut your whole stream down.
Yep.
This happened probably 3 to 5 times within a small time frame, and I'm like, wow, I hope it goes away. Eventually it did, but they left me with basically no avenue to really fix this issue besides going to their support and saying, what are you doing? Do you actually have confirmation this is real or not? Then at the same time, okay, that I got kicked out of the Twitch Partner Program, I decided I'm going to just what you just said, Craig. I didn't just quit Twitch that day. I stuck around for about a month after that. I said, you know what? I can't get super chats. I can't get paid subs right now. I'm going to roll with it anyway. Let's see what happens. Can I make a living? I had a Patreon. People were sending me tips, direct donations, as you call them. Maybe I could still...
As you call them? You're the one... Never mind.
I'm doing that. And you know what? More power to it, because if I can, now who cares if I'm not in the partner program? What are they going to get me kicked out of, right? As I'm streaming, I get shut down again. What? Oh, you said a racist term. No, I didn't.
If this is a fucking Returnal, he totally fucking did.
And then I repeat.
What did they say you said? What did they say that you said?
I believe it was the N-word, but
yeah, you did.
I don't know because they don't say that in the log that they submit. They just say, oh, you were caught saying a racist term.
Did you say the N-word?
Oh, no, I was playing Returnal.
I called it!
And when I was playing it, I was in the middle of saying something, and then like an enemy attacked me, and it was like a jumble of words that just happened to maybe sound like that. If you were not listening in context, you might say, oh my God, I heard it out of context. It sounds like he said, but it was actually like me getting tongue twisted. And it could happen to anyone. And then they mass submitted, my trolls mass submit that to Twitch. Oh, he said the N-word. So now I get kicked off of Twitch temporarily. My whole stream gets shut down. It took about a day. I got brought back, but it's like, at one point, when am I going to realize this business is not being professional. They're gonna kick me out of the partner program for stuff I did 10 years ago, not give me any recourse to appeal it or stick up for myself. We don't have to do that legally, so, you know? Oh, so now I'm out money that I was making for a living. Now you can shut down my stream at any time for some...
I gotta hear this one more time before I talk on it.
Is not being professional. They're gonna kick me out of the partner program for stuff I did 10 years ago, not give me any recourse to appeal it or stick up for myself. We don't have to do that legally, so, you know? Oh, so now I'm out money that I was making for a living. Now you can shut down my stream at any time for something I didn't even do, and then I have to go out of my way to correct your mistake because you're an unprofessional business.
Okay, I thought he was gonna say money that I was entitled to, but I misheard that. So, Bloody, big ups. Thank you so much.
And I was there for almost 5 years, building a community. I had so many people who loved me being on Twitch, and I lost a lot of viewership and a lot of income moving from Twitch and coming over becoming a full-time streamer on YouTube. YouTube is not as profitable to stream, man. There's no real discoverability over here. It's very hard to get noticed on YouTube.
Y'all, do y'all think I've been noticed on YouTube? I've got 203 viewers. I had Steve of the Dead. He's coming back. He is. Don't worry. He tells me he's coming back. Steve. He tells me he's coming back. And that has helped boost some numbers. But do y'all think I'm prolific on YouTube? No. But I have chat revenue for today. For $267.46. Half of that is going to Steve so he can help his cat out. If we hit $400, 75% of it is going to Steve of the Dead. 75! I have less than 2,000 subs. I am literally the small guy. As Phil says, Phil has, was it 280? 280,000 subs. He's the victim. He's the victim. Bill's the victim, ladies and gentlemen.
But there's no discoverability on Twitch either. Yeah,
why do you want to even be a streamer anymore? Like, what is your reasoning? I like streaming. I understand. I love being on stage. I'm a musician as well. There's something about
March of 2013, Jaha. Welcome, by the way.
Having an audience that I really love, and I love having an audience. They're the reason that, you know, I'm successful. And it's like, if you're struggling, if you're facing this, like, wouldn't it be better for your well-being and like your relationship with your wife and your family to just stop doing this for a little while?
Duh.
To get a normal job and just, you know, kind of take a breather?
Siege mode, Zerglings, beware.
People said that to me. My mother said that to me when I got married. She's like, you know, look how things are going. You know, on the internet, everyone's crapping on you. And, you know, don't you think that maybe long-term things should change? And at that point, that was around 2019, before the bankruptcy and all of that. I kind of agreed with her. I was like,
by the way, I want y'all to understand the bankruptcy, right? Because I've pulled myself out of debt. I've pulled myself out of $33,000 of credit card debt. April 2025, I will have taken care of all of it from a fucking consolidation loan. Why did I get myself into $33,000 worth of credit card debt? Because I made stupid fucking decisions. That's why. But you know what? That was my decisions. And I owned it, and I've paid it, and it sucked, and I've bled through it, and I've sweated through it, and I've cried through it, and we haven't gone on vacations, and we haven't done these things, and it's no one's fault but my own. And then Phil gets a bankruptcy. Do you know what he forgave? You know what the bankruptcy forgave? $130,000+. And Phil's the victim.
yeah, look at this. You know, I'm trying my best. I'm trying to improve and be better. And it's like people don't care. People just want to crap on me no matter what I do. And my mom said something really important to me. She said, you're not beholden to anyone but yourself and God.
Shut the fuck up, Bill. You're beholden to the credit card companies.
Like as long
and you know what? Undo siege mode. You are not a siege tank. Let the Zerglings fucking rape you.
If you're okay with who you are in the morning and that you feel that you're okay with God. And my mom's religious, I'm not, okay? But when she said that to me, it was like, she's right. You know, why do I have to answer to an angry mob of people every day? Why can't I just live my life like everyone else on this planet, right? But, I mean, of course, there's always a but. A lot of things changed between 2019 and now. I love what I do now.
Oh, he loved now. Well, yeah, you have no debt because you got a fucking bankruptcy. You fucking coward.
At one point, I'll openly say this: I hated what I did for a living. Around 2016, a lot of things were going really bad for me. YouTube had really started to just totally hate me. I I was getting, all kinds of horrible things were happening to me behind the scenes. My personal life was falling apart as well. This is before I met my wife, by the way. And I didn't know what to do. I felt like I was trapped. I was like, I'm so much debt in my name. There's no way if I quit YouTube, if I'm gonna make, if I'm making a 9-to-5 job somewhere, I'm gonna lose everything. I'm gonna lose my house. I'm gonna lose everything because I can't afford it. If I get a 9-to-5 job, I would never make as much money, as I do on YouTube or Twitch or whatever.
That's a skill issue. If you don't have the skills to make the money you make from YouTube as somewhere, that's a skill issue, right? Right. Up your skill. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God.
So that's really what.
I've seen the interview. I've seen the interview 4 times. But have y'all ever read a book, but then knew you were going to be tested about a book, and so you had to read it again, and all of a sudden more knowledge seeped into you? That's what this feels like. This feels like this feels like watching it for the first time all over again, and it's soul crushing.
What it comes down to is streaming is more profitable than getting a 9-to-5.
That's 50% of it, I would say. About
50%.
Weight. Because the other half is since I became a full-time streamer in 2017, and I changed my formula. It's not just about pumping out a ton of videos a day. Instead, it's about having meaningful content with an audience that I connect with. This now, I would say, for 2017 till today, has been the absolute best time of my life, professionally and personally, because I met my wife, and I have a great personal life. As little time as I get to spend with her, it's the best experience I've ever had in my life. It was a life-changing experience meeting my wife.
I know there's a video out there of Kat streaming, saying, I haven't had sex in ages. And I'll tell you, I'm 40 years old. I guess I might be considered hypersexual in terms of, I had a conversation with my girlfriend when we got together. I was like, sex is a big thing for me. It really is, right? Phil ain't happy. Or Kat ain't happy because I've seen the video. I haven't had sex in ages, right? One of them ain't happy.
And then becoming an interactive streamer and leaving that past behind it, I have to fill dead air constantly with a stupid.
No. You make dead air part of your. Steve. I need you to bring me like 1,600 milligrams of fucking ibuprofen when you come back. Okay?
A joke and dumb commentary and growing up and maturing. I'm 40 years old. I'm not some teenager or 20-year-old being an idiot on the internet. My audience today is not the same audience I had 15 years ago. Now, if you look at as Adam says, I'm Mr. Analytics, right? If you look at my analytics, you'll notice I get.
I'm not trying to rush you, Steve. Take your time.
Almost no teen viewers. Almost less than 1% of my viewership are teens. It's people in their middle, late 20s, 30s, and 40s. Why? Because now you come to my content and it's chill, fun.
I can't remember the last time his stream was chill fun.
Once in a while, the rage comes out. Everyone laughs at it, but it's more meaningful stuff.
You know what? Fuck a Valium. Just give me a fucking what was it? Hyperbaric? No, it's whatever it is. Just fill it with air and just fucking directly into the heart.
I love that connection I have with my fans. I really feel like my fans are in some way.
Hypodermic.
Not that I'm going to that level of personal connection, but they're kind of like my friends. They're really good acquaintances who I know, and we can chat, we can dick around every stream and have meaningful talk. I learn stuff from my audience. And now I look back at my past, like, what a dummy I was. I had this amazing experience I could have been having for years and years, and instead I sat there making dumb jokes instead of actually making meaningful content. So I love
what does meaningful mean? What does that
mean? Yeah. Oh my God, yes. I actually don't remember this part, so this is either going to be great or horrible. I can't tell which.
Walk me through. What does that mean? Do you feel like you're is this? You say you have your audience is your friends, right? You feel like you have now. I've seen clips of you say that your audience is not your friends, right? So are they your friends or are they not your friends? Are they, because you're kind of speaking of just based on clips I've seen.
Sure. You're talking out your ass.
You're kind of speaking of both sides of your mouth here.
My audience are not close personal friends. I'm not going to come on stream and tell you about super important behind the scenes stuff in my life. You know what I'm saying? At the same time, I'm here 6 days a week. This is my social interaction outside of my wife and the one day a week that I leave this house to.
Stephanie, I fucking warned you, and I'm stroking out harder than you at this point.
To do stuff when I'm not streaming. This right here, this laptop, this chat is my social interaction with the world.
Holy fucking shit, y'all! Who's the best one? Right? I've got H-Bomb, who's one of my moms. Stephanie, she's one. Dapper, you're one. Right? These are the well-knowns. I talk to them. A visible dimwit, right? Halon, y'all, I talk with you. Jody Taint, I talk with all of you. I'm like, hey, how you doing? Blah, 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 blah. If somebody were to ask me, hey, man, who are your close personal friends? I would give maybe 4 names, none of which are y'all. Not because there's anything wrong with y'all, but I haven't met y'all. I don't. Stephanie's in Denmark. One of the dudes I met one of the dudes that I was going to meet was in Jersey. It's nothing against y'all. It's just my social interaction is not online. It's not. It's just. No, you don't suck, Roachbait. You don't. It's. Y'all are a different caliber. I don't know you, but I do know you, but I don't know you, but I do know you. But Phil, to define your whole existence, to define all of your friendships, all your social interaction. Like, how do you define all of your social interaction online? How?
So that is me being friendly with people. That's, as if you were, you go to your place of work. Hi, how you doing? Your coworkers, right? You walk in, you hang out with them or whatever. It's kind of what it kind of feels like, a camaraderie.
Nope.
With regular, and there's people coming in all the time, and that's the nature of the beast. But I really do feel like today it's more meaningful.
And I'm looking at Craig. I'm looking at Adam right now as they're looking at the cameras, going, "Holy shit!"
Dude, again, back in the day,
I'm back, bitches.
Oh, thank fucking God! Because I was actually looking towards those American items on my right and going, could I load one and just would it cost my channel to be deleted? Was the question. Because oh my God, I know you've been. I've seen you in chat. I've seen you in chat, and I appreciate you've been in chat because oh my God, this has been fucking just. I don't remember it being this bad.
No, it's weird going back to it and like hearing it again and thinking, wait, did I miss that last time I saw it? Because it's just so much and it just mounts up. Like, it can't have been this bad. And then it gets worse.
Every time I think, okay. We're going to get past this story and we're going to get into the next story. And it's like, and then Phil out of left field is like, and that's why rape is okay. I'm like, wait, what? It's like, how?
Now, incest is bad, but if you remove everything that's bad about it and your mum's hot, maybe,
Okay, well, at least you get it, Steve, because oh my God. By the way, if I haven't said it, we're getting closer. 267. We're at 267.
Oh, wow.
At 400, you get 300, but we're at 267. So, hey, big ups to chat, big ups to everybody. Steve of the Dead, you can do whatever you want, obviously.
Thank you. That was the fucking quote. Yeah, Jesus.
I fucking hate life. I fucking hate life.
Today, watching you rape. Today it's like, Phil, let me tell you something. Something horrible happened in my life. And I came by your stream, and I hung out with you for 2 hours today. You were playing Oblivion. We talked. I helped you with the game. We had a fun conversation about something going on the internet. At the end of that stream,
bullshit! God fucking okay, all right. Y'all, I'm not going to mention you by name. I'm not. But I have had 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm going to say 6, so I'm going to back it to 4. Right? Because if I think 6, I may be wrong. So I'm going to back it to 4, right? I have had 4 people reach out to me personally and say, Broside Phil, from your videos, from your talks, from your streams, you have inspired me to try and get healthy. Who the fuck thinks Phil's Thanks, Phil. That was so chill. Everything was fantastic. That was wonderful. Like,
I mean, like, maybe over the entire 15-year period, because you're going to get a bunch of emails from people, and some of them will be fans, and some of them will be detractors, and but like statistically, one of them must have gone through something shit and then enjoyed a stream for whatever reason. Because he had fans at some point, so he must have had a reason for it, and maybe at some point over that period. But that's not reflective of everything else. If you want to use that as a defense when it's like, you criticize me for this, but you don't talk about all the other stream. Well, okay, you got that one email. What about the fucking rest of your fans that ended up hating you because you told them to eat shit out of your ass?
Oh, I'm sorry. Are you talking about Arkham? Are you talking about King Be Cruel? Are you talking about what's her name with the fucking Lavinia? Are you talking about the guy who talked about the bit rate that was told get the fuck out of here because you don't know shit about fucking? He was like, I'm a network engineer. I know everything about networking and bit rate. And he was like, fucking get banned and get fucked. Are you talking about those four? Or are you?
No, I'm talking about War Dog Leader.
And I've seen it in chat from Mafdet, and I've seen it from Dapper Dragon.
Yep.
I promise you, my boys are okay. My old lady, I say old lady, that is a term of endearment here in the Midwest. She has said that they'll be okay.
You can if you want. I'm back now, so you could just hit play, and I can't control it. So if you want to go,
you sure?
Yeah, no, it's cool. I mean, we'll actually get through something.
That's true.
Look, you got through half an hour the moment I leave.
All right, but here's the deal. Here's the trade-off, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's not Steve's fault if he can't read out every super chat and stuff. He doesn't have the controls and stuff. So I'm trying to incentivize y'all to fucking get it up to 400 so Steve can get 300 and I can get 100, right? We're at 267.46, right? And apparently YouTube does the math because somebody donated X number of dollars. They're like, that'll get us over 100. And it wasn't over 100. YouTube did the math, right? So that said, I'm going to go on mute. I'm gonna take
that being said, come on, you had the opportunity for a shout out there, didn't?
Well, look. All I'm saying is that all the people of that being said, there's been one person who has responded in a manner beyond that of, yeah, okay, random fan, whatever you say. And it just so happens to be Steve of the Dead. So, and oddly enough, he's on my stream. So, but yes, that being said, big ups. Robbie Roberts with $1.99. The council has okayed this small funds transfer. Now, if it's anything like me, Robbie Roberts, the council is my significant other, and that is no small feat. If I can go ahead and get a spoon in the chat for Robbie Roberts for getting the approval of the council for the $1.99, I would greatly appreciate it. That being said, I'm gonna hard mute my mic. I'm gonna press go, and you're gonna have to catch me up, my dude.
I'll do my best.
Best of luck, everybody. Though we who are about to die, I salute all of you, and I love all of you. I will replay super chats if I need to later on. Thank you all, Steve. Thank you for babysitting my chat, much like Phil babysits his uploads. Except this has Vega, you fucking asshole. Take from my cigar budget, he says with the $5. Thank you so much. Take from my cigar budget. By the way, to all dads out there, go to cigarsinternational.com. There is a cigar pack. You get a cooler, you get 20 cigars. It's less than $70. It's really good. But take a look at it. Buddy of mine turned me on to that. Anyway, I'm going to go on mute for reals this time, and then I'm going to go take care of my puppies.
I need that money.
I really do, to pay my bills.
The electric bill, the internet bill.
And to be fair, if you tip over $3, if you tip over $10, Steve is not going to be able to pause to let that play through. So just forewarning. All right. Love you all. Here we go. Best of luck, Steve.
Bye, Dad. Bye, Dad.
I fucking hate you and I love you at the same time.
You know, it was just a fun, meaningful experience to me. And when people give me that feedback, that
all right, he's out, lads.
With all the hate and all the shit that gets thrown at me
Let's
every
have
day.
a party.
That what I'm doing is meaningful. I don't.
Oh, Robbie, thank you for the praise to the kitty.
And the content I put out, rather than
She's doing okay.
I feel like now this is the best time of my life because I'm helping people.
Just had to give her a meds, so she's full of painkiller and feeling right off her face. It's very funny.
The electric bill, the internet bill.
Let's
iVegas super chat $5.
I think that every streamer has a
Take
relationship
from
with their
lesser
audience that's
guard
unique,
budget.
right? Somebody who's doing I don't
If
know
I pronounce it properly.
with your audience.
I know they can't.
You,
Well,
Adam, was that you toasting? Okay, just
Well,
making
you
sure.
were talking about a relationship with the audience, you know, and
Right.
just giving him a chef, giving him a toasty.
Okay, just making sure. So, but it seems like
big ups,
your
D-Dog.
relationship
Thanks
is
for the
a little
memberships.
different when it comes to
I could do
you're
this.
very
It's a
open
piece
that
of
you are
piss.
funded by your audience, right? And you've said many times that you don't want sponsors, but you started talking today about how no sponsors will touch you, right? Because of for a number of different reasons.
Oh,
for your
yeah.
reputation, right?
Push-ups on my floor. I actually did.
What is it? Which one is it? Would you
I
rather
actually
have
did do
sponsors?
them,
What's wrong with
but
having
there's no way you
sponsors
can
compared
see
to
it. You can't
like
aim the
if the
camera
sponsor's going to come and pay you
to look over
$500 to talk about whatever their product is? Wouldn't that
Nobody's
be
going
better
into
than
overdrive, but we got a bit of
having to
picking at the
rely on
eyebrows
company
here.
or
I'm
your
thinking
audience on a
that
day-to-day basis?
it's probably like, oh, come on.
I
Wanna go down and give you my answer?
Absolutely, would things financially be better with the pressure being taken off of me
on my floor. I
to
actually
earn
did.
on a stream?
I actually did do
absolutely,
them, but there's no way you could see it.
But
Because
at
I
the
can't
same
aim
time,
the camera to look over there.
But again, this is something that people will bring up that feels stubborn. You know, I agree.
Mhm.
I
Mhm.
have always, in 15 years that I make content, always been critical of people who shill. And there's a difference between, I have a sponsor today and I shill. There is. I know that. You know, you can watch.
Oh, is there, Phil?
They put out a 30-minute video, and 2 minutes of the video is a plug.
Push-ups on my
I
floor.
think that's
I actually
acceptable,
did.
right? But then there's
I
people who
actually
like
did do them,
they try every
but
opportunity to
there's no
monetize
way you could
everything
see
they
it,
possibly
'cause I
can.
can't aim
Aspect
the
of what they
camera
do is
to look
monetization.
over
I've seen in my React content last year. I watched someone who apparently is supposed to be doing a heartfelt.
You're going to throw me with that. I'm ADHD. I can hear both.
You can't turn that off.
Can
for 5
follow
seconds
both.
To do your heartfelt message to your audience, right? For me,
But hold on, Phil, because there are times where you say, look, hey, I really need, I'm in a really tough spot now. I got this coming up, and on the same screen you have a tip tracker. You know, it's the same type of thing. Like you're tracking your revenue on the stream, and I don't have any problem with that. That's done by millions of streamers. But it's the idea of saying like, hey, I'm in a really tough spot right now. I really need you guys to help me out. And in your words, I'm going to be eating, lunch meat sandwiches, right? Like
yeah,
sandwiches sometimes.
There's nothing wrong with lunch meat sandwiches. I eat them a lot.
Oh, because I have no idea what you're talking about.
I can't aim the camera to look over
rewarding
there.
my audience, and I know that sounds weird. I would prefer not to track tips because if I didn't have to track tips, I wouldn't have to count all stream. I could just kind of focus on what I'm doing with my audience. But
Just remember that he didn't actually want to use like the Streamlabs automated thing because it would show a true value. He hides the cents, and they do mount up over time. I think Piece of Piece said it was something like 3,000 over the year, just in the when it's $16.51. He'll hide the 51 cents, so that mounts up over time. And the automate tips thing would show that. So remember that when he's talking about
I
that.
understand that. Everyone has different perspective on that. I agree that sometimes I do it too much. I'm trying to get better at that. But there's a difference between that a stream is being done because someone is enjoying themselves and having a passion, or someone turned on a stream today to make money. You know what I mean? There's people out there that I feel like the only reason that they're in it is there's no passion. You know, they don't love what they're doing. It's because they saw dollar signs and they want to monetize as much as
Sounds
they
like
can.
projecting.
Like, why is that?
Phil,
Why does that bother you?
You just said a few minutes ago, and
Why
I
do
mean
you
this with all
care?
sincerity, man. You said just a few minutes ago the reason why you still do this is because you can make more money than a 9-to-5 job, right? And it's
right.
right. So like that's a pretty big half, and I don't know, man. It doesn't seem. It seems like when you're asking your audience for money consistently, look. Adam and I have both worked with people who like the worst thing you can do is look at your audience as a dollar, right? And
Look at the nodding there.
I don't have a whole lot of, I've left companies over this, right? And this is something that I don't agree with. But I would say that when money comes in and you reach a goal, let's say you reach a goal and you put on your vest or whatever, how are you taking that money and are you reinvesting it into your content? Are you reinvesting it into cameras? Are you doing
$5,000 a month,
outside
ladies and gentlemen? $5,000 a month. Don't forget
outside
that.
of just your day-to-day gameplay stuff. What value are you adding by people? I mean, I get you have to pay bills. I get it, right? What value are you adding to your audience's experience to further that meaningful relationship that you're offering?
Yeah, we've had big goals. Like, for example, if we hit a monthly members goal on YouTube, if we hit a sub goal on Twitch, now instead of just doing our normal routine gameplay, I do an interactive event with the viewers. We'll talk for a series of weeks. What do you guys want to see? Do you want to see a big React event? Do you want to see a special party atmosphere? We just did one a couple of weeks ago with Super Bowl event. What
is a React event? What does that mean? Just you watching stuff?
Super Bowl one was bad.
React would be, for example,
Remember the hat with the drink cans on.
Documentary out there that people really want to see react to. It's for 2 hours, right? But for me to react to it, it's going to take like 3-4 hours. Well, that's going to take a major chunk of my.
Those are amateur numbers, though.
People also don't want to get backlogged on the games that I'm playing. But you hit that event. Now we're going to do special things. You know, this big React event. It's separate from all my other content. A lot of times it's hyped up. We set special things around it that I normally wouldn't do. Yes, some of that money gets reinvested. I have a series. I know this sounds stupid, but my fans love it.
Here we go.
Basically, I order a meal and I eat a meal with my audience. They think it's funny because they think it's funny to see me eat. I look stupid. They say I look like I'm in pain when I eat. They like making fun of me, right?
When you say the king,
you're still using the king moniker. I see.
There we go.
Well, that's the thing.
It doesn't matter. You say the king, and, you know that's what it was. So people are gonna make that connection.
You're 100% correct. And the thing is, I do need to try to fully phase it out. Feasting with the King and Ask the King are two leftover shows or events that I do that have the King moniker in them that I probably should try to phase out or rename. But when you have things that have been running for so long, people actually have pushback. Like, don't change it. We love it. It's been like that for so long. Those are my true fans saying that, not my haters. You know. But you're right. I agree there. But anyway, no. Yes, I try my best to reinvest. You're
right. But anyway, let's let's carry on.
Well, that doesn't cost any money though. You know, doing another stream, reacting.
Mm-hmm.
That's just making
the ordering of a giant meal that normally I wouldn't order. You know, I'm talking ordering 2 entrees and stuff, getting DoorDash. You're talking.
Oh yeah. Sure, that's killing you, Phil.
You know, it's not budgeted, but because we did a special event, and I know I hear what you're saying. What you're saying is, if you have these goals every day,
surely it would be because you're being paid for that special event by the membership.
It's not honestly. It's not that we are asking. It's that I feel like the people out there that have been supporting you that now have turned against you because they feel you lied to them or you saw them as dollar signs, and that's all that they were to you. It's like I feel like they want to know. Most.
Well, then let's talk about that.
Oh, just remember, he has like no prior knowledge of Phil,
right?
At all.
That's pretty public. You went through bankruptcy, and there was this the $5,000 business expense thing has been talked about by detractors quite a bit. They say, what could you possibly be spending $5,000 on? Look, a month. You are a streamer who streams, by your own schedule. You're active 12 hours a day doing this, right? And
and by your own admission, you said like you didn't fix the set at all. It's been just a shoddy.
Yeah, Roach Rate does the same thing with games. You need to support.
Of doing this,
right? So there's
cost me now because it's a Game Pass
game,
but I need your buy-in.
I've done this for a long time. The business expenses are your initial cost of setting up your camera, your lights, and that's about it. And then after that, it's your cost is your time. Yeah, is your time, right? And so walk me through. What does that look like? What is it specifically? There's this $5,000 business expense every month.
So what are your business expenses?
Okay, so first of all, we're talking about things that came out publicly during a bankruptcy proceeding, correct? And I believe that the $5,000 a month number came off of, I believe it's from my tax return. Is that correct? That it was filed or the data? I'm trying to remember exactly.
Gonna try and muddy the waters here. Gonna say, was it this? Was it this? I believe it was this.
I want to hear it from you.
I think, again, I think what happened was when I filed for bankruptcy, a lot of information goes public. And so they look at a public filing. I guess there's certain information that's made public. I don't think it's all your tax returns. I think it's like 1 year's worth or something. And I guess there was a number that was thrown out there that it looks like Phil spends $5,000 a month on business expenses. Now,
yeah, you wrote it.
I don't do my own taxes. I have a tax guy to do it. Pay him to do it. Okay. Here's what I can tell you. All right. When I can tell you right now, because I'm working on it right now for this year. What are considered expenses that a tax attorney wants?
Apologies if you heard that.
Geez, your mortgage, because if you work from home, I guess that's part of it. I don't know. Again, I'm not a tax guy, but your cost of your mortgage. All of your utility bills that apply to you operating the business.
Hold on, Phil, you've been doing this for 17 years and you don't know what your business expenses are. You don't know what you get tax write-ups on and stuff. I mean, like,
fucking amazing.
Specifically, no, I don't. I give it all. I pay him a lot of money to a tax guy. I have a giant.
40 years old at this point.
They work it out because every year it's different. I get to feel the tax laws change and stuff, and they figure it out. I give them all the data. In fact, just got an email from my tax guy the other day. He's like, we still need this data for you for this year's tax filings. We need how much do you pay for utilities? What's your cost of internet this year? What's this? They need all that information, and I got to get them to it, and then they do it. So. Here's the thing, right? We're really gonna get to the meat of it. Is this stupid WWE champions bullshit, which I cannot wait to talk
about. Here we go.
But I want to stay on this for a minute. Like, just once again, walk me through this because, like,
let's move off that quickly. Craig pulled it back.
I'm trying to think through
while you're piecing it together, building that up. I just want to remind you, Phil, like you said at the beginning of this stream, you want this to be where people can go to finally like. Oh, you just go watch that video, right? Yes. I don't have to say it anymore. So like this, you said like, what do we want to know? This isn't for us. This is for the people out there that are like, what about the $5,000 a month? So what about WWE Champ, which we'll get into? Like, what about these things? So it's like this is your chance to now say, all right, it was the freaking business expenses, whatever. I mean, it was the mortgage, it was this. I don't know if that's actually considered a tax write-off. I don't want you to get in trouble, but I don't know. Just
look, that's we're all picking up on it.
When I went to that bankruptcy,
we all get what he's doing there, but Phil doesn't because he's just that oblivious to social interactions.
My bankruptcy attorney had no idea what they were getting with me being a public persona. And there were things you can do, I guess, to protect from online harassment, which I tried to explain. They didn't really understand who I was or whatever. And so when all that went public, that was the most drama-filled bankruptcy hearing ever. The judge was inundated with thousands of messages from my haters about stuff. But anyway, let me answer the question first, and then we can get to anything you want to talk about there.
Yeah, please do, yeah.
The expenses are including everything that I do. Okay, that's related to the business. And that could include mortgage, any insurance that I'm paying that relates to the business, health insurance and or medical costs, legal costs, and that what I'm talking about is my tax attorney, but also other attorney and things that I've been involved in over the years, which maybe we will get into that today, or maybe we won't.
Divorce lawyer, by any chance?
About certain things. We'll get to that, about identity theft and stuff. I know it's the first time I ever mentioned that, you guys. So, among other things.
Oh, see, look, he's dropping him.
Like I said, utilities and all of that. It adds it up. Here it is. Here's my tax return. All of a sudden, I'm being
Please talk about this instead.
Or something. All right, here's what I can say.
Could mention
I'm not gonna
this.
sit here and go back to a 2010 tax return and say, here's what my accountant said or whatever.
Right.
This is from 2010. That's $5,000 a month.
Oh, excuse me. Did I say 2010? I meant 2020. That's totally my fault. I meant 2020. This was my bankruptcy was 2020. So I think tax return that must be references like 2019, something like that.
Seriously, guys, if it wasn't for COVID,
Here's what I know.
you'd never have gotten it
What
passed.
happened to me, this judge that was involved in the bankruptcy hearing was attacked online with so much shit.
What's up, y'all?
There you go.
D-Dogs, 1968 with the 5 gifted. I don't even know who the fuck it was. Who got gifted? Who got gifted, y'all?
Well, like 5 people did.
Let's see. So we got None Your Business, Greg of the Lake, Teeling Soldier, Ronnie Blaze, and Garrett. Garrett got a fucking gift today from fucking King Chad. You fucking lucky son of a bitch. What the shit? Well, anyway, I did come back with cigarettes and milk. However, I disavow my fathership of any child. God damn, that's a much darker joke than I actually intended it to be, but no, thank you so much. Y'all, chat revenue, just so you know, $274.45. We are $125.55. $175.55 away from me getting less money and Steve of the Dead getting more money. So there we go. And yes, H-bomb. Yes, there we go. What subject matter have I missed? Because Lord knows it has to be dark as shit.
We are now on the tax return stuff, the $5,000 a month, and what is business expenses.
Of course we are. Why wouldn't we be? Let's fucking go.
He did the bit where he tried to go, okay, and we'll talk about WWE champions and all that, and they were like, no, let's keep talking about this for now.
Yeah. I remember.
Yeah.
So, which one was it? Was it Craig? Or was it Adam?
Yeah, Craig. It was Craig that pulled me back. Yeah. But Adam just dropped one a minute ago where he was like, "Look, you said that you want this to be the bit where everybody goes to for every story. We are now giving you that opportunity." You know.
Yay!
Glorious.
Let's hear how bad this gets. Let's go. By the way, I gotta shout it out again. Oh shit! And I lost it. Was it D-Dog? D-Dog, was that you who gave
D-Dog.
me 5? D-Dog, you are a fucking goat, my dude. Thank you so much. Thank you. I really do appreciate it. Let's keep going. Here we go.
Meeting with both my bankruptcy attorney and this judge. Hours of work. We went
Of course, hours of work.
through line item by line item of all of my expenses. I had to explain to a judge who has no idea what live streaming is, the entire concept of being a live streamer, and showing every single expense.
What's
line item
WWE
and
Network?
what it was.
Exactly.
To my business. This is this, right? You know, and it took so much work. At the end of the day, after all that extra work and time.
Could you repeat that, please?
Which part?
No, the WWE Network bit.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Fucking love that bit.
It went through. The judge understood. I showed them everything. If anyone should see line item by line item what my business expenses are, it should probably be the judge who's going to make a ruling on if I should be granted bank.
Wow. If anybody should see my line items, it should be somebody that isn't you.
Hey, Phil, did you give the judge your PayPal accounts like they asked for? Because they asked for that at the end, didn't they? I'd like to see the PayPal accounts.
We don't talk about that.
Bankruptcy. Government representative, correct?
Oh,
representative.
The first time I have heard a heavy enunciation.
Representative.
Yeah,
whatever the debt is that you were paying, it's gone, right?
All makes sense. Approved.
Well, but in the vast majority of time, winners in bankruptcy experience some sort of relief, right? Whatever the debt is.
Yeah, like 130, like $131,000 worth of credit card relief.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah.
It's business related. I do still have it.
Fucking assholes.
Is that you were paying, it's gone, right? So why do you feel, why do you have to go back to the well, going back to your audience?
This is the question of questions. You just got forgiven all your debts. Why do you keep having to say, but I need that money. I need that money to pay my bills, the internet bill?
I don't think it gets mentioned here, but he then also had the vest streak. So that was like an extra 20 to 25 grand.
It was going on during the time. He brought it up. He brought it up here recently because I was going to comment on it in a video. I started doing the fucking math. I started doing the fucking research, and it was like from January, February, or March of the year that he did the bankruptcy all the way to September. Well, in like fucking April of that year, the bankruptcy went through. Right? So you've got like April, May, June, July, August, September of just 6 days a week, $200
at least
minimum, right? And so, oh guys, I don't know what to do. I'm just it's so rough, guys. Anybody who dared challenge him was a fucking detractor, and it was. Oh my God. It was. Have you ever had a boss that you knew was doing squirrely shit and then they like get like the comeuppance, like they get arrested or something? You're like, I always knew they were a piece of shit. Phil's that boss.
Yep.
Ask your audience to crowdfund your content when you claim and you still say that nothing has really changed financially for you.
Great question. Thank you for
Great question. Thank you for asking. Oh my God.
When you claim and you still say that nothing has really changed financially for you.
Great question. Thank you for asking it because this is one of the ones I get hit with every day.
Allow me to clarify, Your Honor. First of all, what you need to know is...
Great question. Thank you for asking. Dude has taken like the intro to being a political douche canoe 101 and made it his personality.
We just talked about 2021 and what happened with Twitch. Okay, so the bank...
That's a great question. Thank you for asking. What we recently talked about was the molecular structure of titanium. I asked about your finances. Don't worry. We'll get there. But let's first talk about the molecular structure of titanium. What does that have to do with... Don't worry, we'll get there. It's just let me figure out a way to make this not my fault.
Bankruptcy goes through around mid to late 2020. I'm relieved of all this revolving debt that I had in my name. But there's still debt that remains. There's still my mortgage. There's still my car payment. There's still...
But $131,000 of credit card debt got immediately forgiven. So that freed up monthly payments, didn't it, Bill?
That's usually how it works, yeah. Like, I understand. I mean, admittedly, I don't have a business degree. I don't have a degree in finances.
Dude,
I always assumed that if you remove that debt, I would no longer be paying for it, so that money could be used elsewhere.
My stream is not fucking monetized, so I can say this. I'm a certified retard, and I know better than what Phil is saying.
Taxes. And taxes is a big thing because for years there, I was not able to pay my federal taxes properly.
But he wasn't able to pay his federal taxes properly. He was able to pay them improperly, but not properly.
Does that mean, like, not reaching the minimum, then?
I have no idea what it means. Because it's a bunch of fucking word salad nonsense bullshit that y'all. I should have just left Steve to like do this thing because we're just going to keep pausing and I'm just going to keep getting angry.
Well, you couldn't pay them or you didn't prepare to pay them properly.
Oh, fucking yes!
There's a difference.
Craig. Go.
Because
I thought you. Hold on. I thought you said that you paid a guy to do your taxes.
I do. Correct.
We gotta keep it going.
To file taxes.
To file.
Because I think the one thing that people need to understand is that you are acting as an independent contractor with YouTube and Twitch and whoever, right?
So I'm still processing this. He's still going like, what the fuck?
YouTube takes 30.
Okay, y'all, I pressed the button again wrong. I have to wait for the chat to catch up, then I'll clear it. It'll be back centered again. I'm sorry. Fuck it. Disaster stream. Obviously super chats for disaster stream.
Percent of that.
Blame Blooper this time. It was their fault. We blamed ALT. We'll blame Blooper next.
No, we can blame me on this. Actually, you know what? Last super chat, Vega. Let's blame Vega. Go to bed, goddammit.
Mate.
It's your fault.
Then needs to be taxed by Uncle Sam. Uncle Sam comes in and they take however much of that. So you know, by the end of it, you could be getting anywhere between 50 cents of that or 35 cents of that, depending on what your revenue is for the year. You know, and you're the tax brackets you're in.
I love the fact that Craig is speaking at it mathematically, like just very definitive. Like, yes, this is obvious. I mean, if you've been in the game long enough, you would absolutely know that, you know, by this time you need to have this amount of money. And yeah, Phil, like, totally. I have no idea what the fuck he is talking about, but yeah, for sure.
It sounds like, Phil, that you didn't necessarily plan accordingly for that, and you didn't save your money to ultimately pay. And if you have a tax person to do this, a CPA, which is for any online creator, that's like the number one expense is. And
I love the nervous energy right now.
Is having a CPA do your taxes. That's the number one
shit,
thing.
These are actually adults.
That's extremely important. But your tax, like, has your tax person ever came to you and said, hey, you should probably prepay your taxes. You should be paying quarterly instead of having one big lump sum at the end of the year. Because that just seems really irresponsible for somebody who works online and has done so for 17 years to have a tax person who hasn't suggested that and haven't had you prepay.
Do not please. My tax guy is great.
Yeah, my tax guy.
Oh, don't slag him off, mate. I've used him as an excuse for ages.
You don't understand. This guy is my scapegoat of scapegoats.
he I have an estimate of what I
go with it. Mm-hmm. No, I didn't know if I thought you were going to say something. My bad.
should be paying.
Oh, no.
Monthly. Like, basically, can I make this monthly payment? And some months I can easily make it no problem, and other months I can't.
Yeah, because you spend the money on WW. Never mind.
Depending on the income that I made that month.
But that income is based off of your tax.
Oh, shit! What's up, internet celebrity? Inked Blessing in the house.
See, like, isn't that the point? Big ups, by the way. Isn't that the point where you realize I should be paying quarterly because otherwise I might get to a point where I need to pay this huge lump sum and have a bad month?
Like,
that's what he's saying, isn't it? That's what Craig's saying.
So I have a tax. I have a tax guy, right? Because I when I started getting into larger sums of money financially, plus stock options, I was like, Jesus fucking Christ, I need a tax guy. Tax guy tells me, he's like, dude, you know what you should do is when you have a loan, right? That is making that is only 2% interest, right? You shouldn't be paying that off because you could be getting other loans that, blah, blah, blah. Or you could be making money at 4% interest, right? Which means you could be making more money at 4% while paying off this one at 2%. You know what I do? I think to myself, yeah, he's right. I also know my own discipline. I also know my own fucking behaviors. And I know I can't trust myself to not pay off that 2% loan. Mm-hmm. Because I recognize my own fucking flaws. Phil's like, wait, does that mean I can get more money? Well, no,
yeah.
It means like, yeah, overall, but like, if you're talking about like within the next year, yeah, within the next year, what does that mean? Well, like you would make like an extra $10. $10. $16.51. How do I get an extra $6.51? Why do you need an extra $6.51?
Just go with it. Just go.
I just fucking do. Just go with it. How do I do it, tax guy? That's the difference, right? I know my weaknesses. I know I need to stay out of debt because I have a fucking dopamine issue, right? And Phil's like, I could make this work for me and my dopamine issue.
For that month is based, and your quarter and your year is based off of the revenue that you're making that month. So if you make $10,000 that month, then you're going to be, then you prepay whatever, $2,000 in taxes, however much it is, right? So the money is already in your account. So why would you have trouble spending? Why would you have trouble with
right,
that?
I think this has been proposed. I think when he is looking to the left there, he's looking at the screen with them on. When he's looking directly forward, he's staring right at a camera. He's not looking at them.
See, I can't.
You see how like Craig's looking to the camera and then back, and Adam's just like looking like directly at the screen. He's not looking at the camera.
I don't subscribe to that. What I subscribe to is that he is looking at himself right now, and that when he's looking at the camera, he's looking at Adam and Craig, right? So maybe I'm wrong. Maybe he's looking at both of them, right? And then he's going to look back at the camera to say, oh, and this is what I want, and this is how it is. I don't think he has the ability to hyper-focus on a camera. I don't.
But as a narcissist, all these like displays of like emotion and that are all they're all deliberate, they're all conscious, they're not like natural, and I feel like this is another one of those things where it's an image manipulation thing. He's trying to look like directly at.
It could be, goddamn, it could be one way or the other. It could be that as he is being asked the question, he's looking at Craig, right?
Mm-hmm.
It also could be as he's being asked the question, he's looking at himself to make sure that his position and posture is good.
Yeah, he'll have the whole call on, so he'll be able to see himself, Adam and Craig. He'll be able to see like how it is, like I can. But he's like, as he's like actually talking, he's not talking to them. He's giving an answer to a camera.
Roachbait, hold on. Roachbait and FNV, we had this conversation. His stream is inactive at this time.
But theirs isn't. Theirs was wild. Me and Scott had it on screen.
I didn't even think of that shit.
I just thought of that then when you mentioned it. I thought, yeah, he would be, because if he's watching them, he'll see their chat. So,
oh fuck, this answers so much, because this explains why he keeps going on and on and on and on. Because he looks at chat and he's like, "Oh shit, they're bringing this up. I better explain that. Oh, they're bringing this up. I better explain that."
Yeah,
Roachbait, you were wrong, and then you were right in the exact same second. This entitles you to. I'm just going to make a financial joke there, but fuck it.
Schrodinger's bait.
Yeah, Schrodinger's bait. Exactly. Yeah, let's go.
It's either being spent before it's time to pay taxes, or I don't know. I don't know. Please walk me through it.
Yeah, please.
Okay. So I have two revenue streams. One revenue stream is very much daily income that I get from my viewers, meaning.
Yeah, I can't. This is my favorite.
This is it. Yeah, go.
Like tips, let's say.
Yeah, tips, let's say. So that money is here, which is money.
Okay, that's pretty much tips on a stream. The other money is the other income that I get from YouTube. That's ad revenue, super chats, memberships, and all of that.
Which is all
that's
money.
For bills.
No,
that's for bills.
But that's still money. Okay,
yeah,
got it.
We have for bills.
But we have
chips is for spends.
We have money source 1 and we have money source 2. And do you know what those all equate to be? They equate to be a source of money.
But the difference is how quickly you get to them.
And that essentially is the money that I'm using day to day to pay.
To do what?
Exactly.
To do what? Pay some bills, please.
That's the money I'm using day to day. Day to day for what, you fucking prat?
You don't leave the house. Hey, you got to use it. Well done.
Fair enough. We had that conversation. Yeah, we did. We had the conversation. Look. I when I'm on the road, right, I get a $65 per day per diem, right? And that's not housing. That is food alone, right? And for breakfast, if the hotel doesn't include breakfast, I get to expense it. So that is lunch and dinner, $65, right? So when that money comes in, right? Or if I was to be paid off fucking super chats and tips and shit like that, right? I'd need to make $65 a day for food, right? Mm-hmm. Phil talks about going out to buy groceries once a week. Once a week. So he buys it, done, ended, over. So you can do the tip math, which is, oh my God, because for a family of 4, we have my girlfriend has bought a family of 4 groceries for a week, sub 200.
Mm-hmm.
For a family of 4, sub 200. Dude wants.
Don't want to make the joke.
Dude wants $50 a day per stream. So 100 a day.
Yeah, 100 a day.
You're talking 500 a week. Where is that money going? I can't even pronounce that. I'm going to go with Emrisko. Thank you for subbing. I greatly appreciate it. And this is what killed. Fuck it. We got to keep him going. Because we all know where this is going, which is just, I don't know where my money goes, but fuck it. Let's go.
Bills, go grocery shopping, buy a new game.
Buy a new game. Fuck you, Phil.
Okay, no, fair enough. That is like the one business expense you can actually reasonably expect him to have as somebody who makes money streaming video games.
$70 a week. You're looking at what?
I know.
$280? Really?
No, it is unreasonable, but that's like a defense you can give him. He's got to buy games. He's got to have the subscription service. I get it, but you are not buying a new game every day. You're not. So,
yep.
You know,
all that kind of stuff. The YouTube money that comes in behind the scenes is what I
behind the scenes. Fuck you, Phil.
Yeah, see, Bethbear's right. That is like the one he can write off. That is like an actual identifiable business expense.
Bro, he writes off DoorDash. I guarantee you, anything he eats on stream, that's a business expense. I guarantee it.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
all my ongoing.
It's like I talked about business with my wife while we were having DoorDash, so it's a business expense because this was tent eating.
my tax guy has said, hey, if you ever take your old lady down to like to Florida or to the Caribbean, stop by a police department down there, because I had an LLC at one time. And they were like, just stop by a police department, drop your business card off. Guess what? That was a business trip. You could write off your fucking airfare. Even I was going, dude, that seems scummy as fuck.
Yep. Yeah, we can do it over here as well. Loads of ways like that if you're self-employed.
Yeah. Anyway, let's keep going.
Payments, my car, health insurance payment, whatever.
Does he say car?
Happened, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Fucking asshole.
So he's still paying off his car.
End of 2020, things are looking up. I'm actually getting more popular on Twitch. I'm starting to make good money. I announced to my audience in early 2021, hey guys, guess what? There's a light at the end of the tunnel. You guys are supporting me so much. The bankruptcy went through. It's looking like if we keep this going this year, not only for the first year in many years, because now the bankruptcy's over, now I can pay all my taxes properly for the first time in a long time.
I had to do my taxes properly for the first time in many years. Bruh.
Because, my problem is we have that much debt and everything. I couldn't do it. It was my fault. I was in financial ruin. All right, 2021, things are looking up. And then what happens? They get me kicked out of the Twitch partner program.
By the way, for those of you who are a lot of people that got him kicked out of the Twitch partner program, I don't know if you know the skit of Monty Python where it's like the queen is watching Monty Python, and so everybody like just drops character, stands up, and like puts their hand over their heart as the queen is watching, right? But y'all, if y'all are watching right now, and you're part of the faction that got him booted off of Twitch, I am standing up. I'm putting my hand over my heart as y'all are the goats. Y'all are the greatest of all time. I hold nothing but respect for you. Well done. And keep the fucking ops going. I didn't say that officially.
Mm-hmm.
They shut down other revenue streams for me that I can't really talk about. And later on that year, identity theft, which we might have.
Yeah, that's just handy, isn't it? Can't really talk about them.
They
were there though.
Look. I know we're going to get to the identity theft portion. I'm going to stop having any amount of alcohol right now, because if I continue to have, right now I'm drinking the lightest of light beer, Michelob Ultra. If I continue to even drink Michelob Ultra, when we get to the point where he's like, they said that they don't investigate identity theft.
Oh,
I will burn my house down. So I'm just gonna I'm gonna start drinking water.
I don't know if we talk about that. That's a huge one. Identity
You clearly
theft.
want to talk about it.
We'll get there. We'll get there.
Yeah. It cost me so much money to fix the identity theft thing. So now I went from I'm good to I'm
hey, howdy partner, big ups.
I have to go to YouTube. I'm making way less money on YouTube now than I was on Twitch. All that money that was gonna make everything even, I'm good to go now, is gone again. I'm way reduced income again. So
good job, Tractors.
Again,
I love you.
Again. This is like after the vest streak. He had that thing had happened. It was there, that money. He got it all.
Yep.
He spent it all.
Hey, Dapper Dragon. Hey, he became a member of the Gym Rats. That's my ultimate tier. Thank you so much. Now all you gotta do is get Maft at Egypt to become the same. I mean, I'm just saying. Which, by the way, I'm going to tell you a little bit of lore about if you guys don't mind, and I hope you don't. And by the way, I'm not making you bigger for the intent of like banging him on the head.
But if you wanted to move it about now so that it looked like it, I would totally understand.
But at the same time, I'm totally doing that. Dapper Dragon and Maft at Egypt are probably one of my favorite sets of supporters because they are, as I understand it, husband and wife couple that watch my shit. And when I learned that, I was like, I have a husband and wife couple that watch my shit? And they're like, yeah. I'm like, that is the coolest thing ever. Oh, Maftet, are you a gym rat? I don't know. If you are, you're definitely in my list, which I love you.
I mean, like, they could literally actually say, Honey, wake up, new Broside Phil stream.
Yes!
That literally say that.
That is what blew my fucking mind. I was like, oh my God, I have a husband and wife that's like, baby, Broside Phil is on. I was like, I've made it. End my life. I have made it. That's why I love Dapper Dragon and Math Dead Egypt. They are my people. I love them so much. Let's keep it going, though. Let's keep it going. This ain't the Bro Side Phil show and Math Dead Egypt and Dapper Dragon. This is Let's Watch the Side Scrollers. Let's go.
You're right. Because it just now, nothing else adjusted. My mortgage still exists. My car still exists. All
Fuck you, Phil.
those regular expenses still exist, and now I'm making way less. So here, this is a running pattern, and I hate this shit.
But you also have to pay less because you've not got 13 credit cards hanging over you.
How dare you bring up logic, sir? You fucking detractor.
Every time in life I feel like I'm getting ahead, something happens and screws me over. I'm serious. It's like a comedy of errors.
Doesn't he have, and I know this because I made a short about it, that 90% of the time that things go wrong for me, it's because of somebody else's incompetence.
So once again, Phil, then why not remove all that shit and just do something different? I'm not telling you what.
Mafted Egypt. Hold on, Mafted Egypt didn't know this. She's like, we're a favorite lore dump. Were? What the fuck are you talking? Were? You are a favorite lore dump. Like, I told my girlfriend about you. I was like, I have a husband-wife couple that watch me, and she looked at me and go, oh my god, fucking why?
But like, if you keep running into a wall, eventually you need to take a different direction, right? And like
I'm sorry, is that logic that Craig is speaking?
I love that you love what you're doing right now, but if you're still struggling with it so immensely, at a certain point, don't you need to like self-reflect and say like, look, man, I'm running into this wall fucking 5 times. I should probably not be doing
well about that, Craig.
Yeah, exactly. You'll notice the nervous energy. We can't be talking about that nervous energy, goddammit.
My approach to it.
Mm-hmm. I hear you. And like I said, I had that conversation with my mom in 2019.
With my mom in 2019. Now we're in what, circa 22?
22, yeah.
2019, 22. He was 40-ish.
No, this is 23, isn't it?
23. Yeah, 22. He was 30. What, 37? He's 37.
It was when he went back to Connecticut to get married.
He's 30. Fuck it. Let's give him a little bit of thought. 38. He's 38, talking to Mama and being like, "Mom, what should I do with my life?"
About changing it and not be beholden to people, do something different with my life. I mean, yeah, let's be honest. A major factor is money. Have to be honest here, right? That's what this is about. I'm going to be transparent.
Major factor. I mean, it sounds like.
Adam just left hook, nowhere, out of nowhere, just fuck you, Phil.
Factor. I mean, it sounds like you're just spending the money as it coming in instead of saving and preparing for the next month.
Oh, you know what? Oh. -5 seconds. Y'all, I want to hear that again. I want to hear it again.
Felt the punch in the gut.
And I kind of want to see his reaction just a little bit.
I mean, yeah, let's be honest. A major factor is money. Have to be honest here, right? That's what this is about. I'm going to be transparent.
Major factor. I mean, it sounds like it is the factor. I mean, it sounds like you're just spending the money as it coming in instead of saving and preparing for the next month, where it might not be as profitable, so that you could be like, I'm saving. Maybe I'm not going to buy that new game. Maybe even though it's probably a write-off because you're doing it for a business, doesn't matter.
Dude, the nervous energy.
He's looking back and forth. He's like constantly looking like, I have to look at them.
I gotta look at them.
And I have to look at the camera.
I gotta look here. I gotta make it look like I totally understand what they're talking about. While at the same time, I am the most uncomfortable motherfucker on the planet because, oh my god, they're gonna find me out.
Right. It seems like you just gotta start saving money. Maybe be a little smarter for the future.
Oh shit! I'm sorry. The I gotta save money bit is fantastic, but look, this is a huge deal for me, right? And I'm sorry to bring it up, but I have to. The first stream ever, I have gotten 100 likes on the stream.
Oh, we don't got bubbles. Fuck.
I don't have bubbles. I could fart, but I don't think they would see the bubbles.
No, and then Jasper might shoot you anyway as you float it up.
If I floated up, yes, he might shoot me down. Actually, it would be Olaf. Olaf would shoot me down. And then after shooting me down, he'd be like, I told you not to do that.
Fucking food.
Kid, now, where is my fucking food? Exactly. But I'm sorry, I had to bring it up. It's the first time ever. 100 likes. I love you all. Thank you so much.
Sure. I mean, I'm not trying to lecture you.
Please lecture him.
Oh, you're right.
It seems like you need it. So
yeah, I need.
I want to hear the full context. We're going back 15 seconds. 1, 2, 3, let's go.
so that you could be like, I'm saving. Maybe I'm not going to buy that new game. Maybe even though it's probably a write-off because you're doing it for business, it doesn't matter.
Right.
You know, it seems like you just got to start saving money. Maybe be a little smarter for the future. I mean, I'm not trying to like lecture you.
No,
on
you're
money,
right.
But
You
it
are
seems like you need it. So
yeah, I need what I need. And I've said this before. I'll just say it. Sure. I need like a year, and here's what I mean by that.
I need a year.
Oh, here we go.
I need 1 year to make content and not have my trolls.
Shut up! No! You don't. No, I'm gonna let him cook. Because I'm gonna tune up here. I can already tell.
Fuck my income.
It's never gonna happen.
I agree with you. I now agree with you. I know that now.
I now agree with.
Now I agree with you.
That's what's happened is every time something happens that screws my income again. Well, wait. Here we go. I worked my ass off. I changed who I am.
I worked my ass off.
I'm a different kind of content creator.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah. Whoop! Meth Bear, shove the dumb kitty bubbles up your ass. Meth Bear, that means you saved the house, my dude, with the $10 super chat. Thank you so much, y'all. That brings us up to $284.45 in the chat revenue. Remember, if we hit 400, that means I get less. Right now it's 50-50, but if we get to 400, Steve-O gets 300. I get 100 because
well, my vet gets 300.
What's that?
My vet gets 300.
Well, yeah, but you get 300, my dude. You came on here. You're staying up late. You deserve the love, right?
I know, but it's like literally going to paying the vet's bill.
But you get what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Well, I'm trying to get you more, my dude. I'm trying to get you more. Like, bro, you're kind of fucking shit up here. Like, I'm trying to get you more money, and you're like fucking shit. I didn't actually pull you off to the side. We're still live, aren't we?
Yeah, I've left the microphone on.
Oh, fucking shit. I mean, I love you all. I love all of you and things and the stuff.
Shove the dumb kitty bubbles up your use.
My use.
Good use.
Thank you, Meth Bear, for saving the house. Shove the dumb kitty bubbles up my use. I love it. Thank you so much. Dude, I'll be honest.
Then you can use the spoons to get it back out.
Exactly. Yeah, I'll be honest.
Yep.
Like, I have not had. Like, I have fun with every stream I do, but the fact that I can like ebb and flow about the money, especially because I'm giving. We're giving as much as we can to Steve-O here, has been just. This has been like stupid amounts of fun. Like being able to say, guys, I want to get to $400 so I can get less money has been stupid amounts of fun for me. I don't know why. Because no lie, we get to $399. Guess who's getting $149.50? It's me. But if we get to 400, he gets 300, I get 100. So it's been really fun to be like, no, let's get me less money. Phil can't do that, of course, because Phil can't think 4 seconds in front of him. But
let's get Scopely less money.
Bros, I feel we'll head to bed soon. We'll watch the rest tomorrow. This is a fucking nightmare. Steph, you don't even know. You don't even fucking know. But let's fucking go.
Yeah, we're not even 2 hours into this.
No, but we're almost there.
Getting there.
This is why you do it to me, right there. We don't like Phil for this. Okay, I'll change all of that. Nope, still do it anyway. Ruin his income.
So why change? Why change? What's the point of not doing anything? Why wouldn't you just stay the person that you were and that you are or whatever, instead of like trying to like adhere to people on the internet? Because the people on the internet are gonna hate. The haters are gonna hate. Like, who fucking cares? So what's the point? You're doing it for nothing.
I agree. I understand what you're saying. At the same time, I feel like that a lot of the changes have been very productive. I like I said, now I love what I do for a living. I did it before. I do now. I actually.
Wait, what? So he didn't love it before. By the way, Stephanie, love you too. We love you and Denmark always. But I didn't love what I did before, but now I do. What did you change? Nothing.
I stopped being a character.
Yes.
Now I'm a real Phil. It's not a shtick.
I don't know.
Actually, genuinely wanted to be here every day with my audience. It's fun. I wake up in the morning energized, ready to go. I used to wake up in the morning, I gotta go play games and film again. That was horrible. Who wants? I treated it like any other job. Now I love it for the last 4 or 5 years. But I hear you.
I don't.
But yeah, if I were to quit YouTube, let's say right now.
I feel like the difference is when he was, on doing the camera, filming in chunks, getting it uploaded. Back in the day, back in Connecticut and all that, when he was only getting ad revenue, that was a monthly payment. But now he has the option of tips, so he could get that instantly.
Exactly.
And that's why it's better. because he's got instant access rather than having to wait. He still has the YouTube money, the monthly payment that comes in, but that's for bills. So he didn't really bother that much with it. Anything left is a nice bonus.
I've made this argument. I don't know how many times. I don't know how many times I've made this argument of that this whole persona of, guys, I really appreciate your fucking tip support. It's been amazing. Oh my god, you guys realize? You guys realize, like, I got $400 in tips last night. It's like, oh my god, that's great. Yay, $400 in tips. Good job. But I can't help but notice that I didn't have any super chats or memberships, you fucking pieces of shit.
He could win $1 million on the lottery and he'd be pissed that he didn't win $1,000,001.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong. And it's not because of anything. And this is what you watch any of my videos. You can find it. It's like, oh, guys, we got great tips. We didn't get great super chats. I'm like, why does it fucking matter? What does it matter? It's different. Why? Reasons. What are the reasons? You fucking detractor. Of course.
Lean in at that point.
Yeah. Lean in, manual ban. Fuck you. Limb you.
Turkey, I quit YouTube. I can't find a job out there that's going to pay what I'm doing now.
Yeah. So Phil, hold on. I'm going to back this up here real quick. Phil, Phil, if you could go ahead and explain to me why you were useless, that would be fantastic. Go ahead, Phil.
Let's say right now, cold turkey, I quit YouTube. I can't find
cold turkey. He used it like more or less correctly. If he like suddenly stopped doing it, if he quit YouTube cold turkey, that was correct. That was correct usage. Why can you not use it correctly elsewhere, Philip? Why? Why'd you have to make my life so difficult?
Look, I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why. Do you see how close you are with your cane and I am with my 40-pound dumbbell?
Yes, I'm aware.
We're threatening him. That's why.
Cold turkey, I quit YouTube. I can't find a job out there that's going to pay what I'm doing now.
Why, Phil? I thought, you have purported yourself to be a fucking code expert, a fucking project manager.
He's got street smarts, yeah.
You know, in addition to that, there's always the fact that I've been out of the job market for a decade. Who's going to hire a 40-year-old guy to have done anything?
Yeah, who's going to hire a 42-year-old dumbass?
Besides, operate an online streaming business for 10 years.
Nobody with that attitude, though.
Oh.
Dude, no lie. People could be like, dude, are you like planning to beat Adam off with how much you love him? At this point, yes. Like the amount of fucking negative energy, yet neutral energy that he is throwing Phil, I'd beat him off at this point. Do not even care. Because he's the first dude on the planet that I know of that could be like, you're fucking retarded. And Phil's like, yeah, I am.
Exactly. He's in this position that nobody else has ever been in. He's like getting to interact with Phil, and he's like seeing it all crumble before his eyes, and he's fucking done. And he can call him on it. Like so few people throughout history have had that opportunity.
Not only can he call him on it, Phil can't call him as a biased party. He will eventually call him a biased party, but right now, he can't. He can't. He's just, I'm Adam. No, Adam, you're biased. I am? What?
Yeah.
Well, you said I'm biased.
I didn't know anything about you before we started this.
Exactly. And that's why I was like, if somebody were to ever come, why are you on Adam's dick? I'm like, because he deserves it. I don't know what else to tell you. The dude is crucifying Phil in front of me, and that is amazing.
Yeah.
So it seems like you're already defeated, not even worth trying. So you're putting yourself in this hamster wheel that Craig was mentioning earlier. It's just like, there's no option. This is it. So I have to grind. I have to do this. And like, that sounds miserable to me. Even though you say you're having fun, it seems like you're just trying to convince yourself that instead of it.
Actually,
right to the fucking heart. Yeah. Like right to the heart of the matter.
And he's like, well, actually, like, listen to it.
It sounds miserable to me. Even though you say you're having fun, it seems like you're just trying to convince yourself that instead of it.
Actually,
it might be true. But these two things could be true also. I'm just pointing that out.
And I'd just like to kind of continue on with that, right? The idea of like, do you have?
You go twist the
a business
knife.
plan?
Go on, twist
Do you
it.
have what it looks like?
Yeah.
What your business looks like in a month from now? Do you have a business plan for a year from now?
I love this so much. Do you have a business plan? No. Are you
Literally.
fucking kidding me?
Literally one of the easiest questions to answer for anybody that owns, like, is self-employed, has their own business. You know, what's your business plan?
You have a tax guy who runs your numbers.
You have a tax guy, right?
But are you saving money? Because it doesn't sound like you are.
And I love the fact that right now he's like, I have an itch on the top of my head, and I can't stop right now. I have to itch it.
It makes him look like he's thinking really hard.
And I love the fact that at the same time I'm looking gleeful in the fact that I'm about to punch him, and you're looking rage-filled in that you're about to beat him in the head with your cane.
Because
Mama Linda taught you how to brush that way.
Just based off what you're saying, and it very much sounds like you're going to be doing this when you're 60, right? And if you know.
I don't hear any lies.
No lies detected so far.
Doing it when you're 60, that's fine, but this doesn't seem very forward thinking. You know, when it seems like you're living day to day as opposed to thinking about long term. And you know, dude, you're 40 years old, and at a certain
I gotta
point,
bring this. I gotta bring this up. I'll have to move it, but I want to bring this up because it's absolutely relevant. The average 401k balance at 42 years of age is $142,000.69.
Wow.
And you know full well that now I have purported this as fact. I have purported that Phil's 401k balance is $0. I cannot state that to be fact, right? I do not know. But based on his behavior, I would say that is accurate.
Is it an automatic thing? Because here it depends, I think, on the employer. But when I had my last job, I was automatically in. So I'm thinking maybe like Sikorsky or Wells Fargo might have done one for him for that brief period.
No. So if you have a 401k balance like at Sikorsky or whatever, yeah, he may have some 401k balances elsewhere if he has remembered to pull them out. If he contributed to the 401k, right? You have to elect to contribute to the 401k.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
So if he elected, that means that it might be sitting somewhere out there. I don't think he elected to contribute, personally.
No,
right?
I don't think he will have done at that point, no.
Which means he would have to set up a 401k himself.
Right.
Not a chance in hell. So there is not a chance. I don't think he has a 401k, a 457B, 403B, none of it. So I, for instance, am 40 years of age. My 401k, which matches 6%, I'm sitting on, I think, $250,000, right, for my retirement.
Yeah.
I am blessed to be in the salary that I am. Phil is just like, so when Craig's like, I don't think you're saving, it's like, no fucking shit.
Yeah. Not to Carl, I disagree. I think his inheritance is going to pay for that. Well, that's what he's banking on anyway.
That's what he's banking on. I don't know if it exists.
I would imagine his parents have something put aside, but at least they'll have a house or whatever. But
okay, Steve.
I
want you to imagine that you have a child that is just as impotent and fucking like just defiant disorder as Phil, right? And you have a retirement, right? And
I'd have done a Dave. I'd have done a Dave as well. Yeah.
Your tax guy comes up to you and says, "Look, man, your health is looking pretty bad. It looks like you're going to kick the bucket within 5 years. If that's the case, you have this amount of money to spend, before that 5 years kicked off. How extravagant is the vacation that you're about to take?"
Oh, I'm taking a cruise around the world. Fuck that. Yeah, I get it. And that's what I think Dave's going to do. I'm like team Dave will outlive Phil. Because
same.
Despite Phil sort of like going, oh, my dad's back's fucked and all that stuff. Touch wood, they don't, anything like that and all that stuff. But
like he's still well enough to go out and do things like fishing. So I'm guessing he's not in that bad health. And
he may be in good enough health to go fishing, right? But what we haven't considered is Phil's feeling about the fishing, which is, why the fuck is my dad sending me pictures about fishing, right? It's like,
well, he's worked at a lot of companies and he's had some very high positions in them. So I'm guessing he's probably got a decent 401k. I don't know about Linda so much, but I'm guessing she's got something as well because she did work during Phil's childhood. But
he cashed out his 401k to support himself after getting.
No.
Is this validated, Meth Bear, or are you just speculating? Like hard pressing you. I'm not moving the fucking conversation forward until you tell me this is to be true.
That's like 2009. He would be 25 at that point.
Like, bro, do you know this 27? To be true?
Be about 27. That's fucking unreal. That.
Look, I had to cash out my pension, right? Because I made bad decisions. He said it? Oh my God. That's two people. That I remember him saying he cashed out a 401k.
Will there have been much in it? Because he wasn't there that long. He was only there for like 2 years, maybe.
You don't understand. That is like take your standard penalties, right? Of income, which is basically a 30% cut, right? You make $1, the federal government gets 30 cents, right?
Yeah.
You put it into a 401k, that still exists, right? You pull it out early, federal government gets like another 30 cents.
Oh, he does that all the time. He did that with PayPal when they had processing fees for doing it quickly. He'd do that.
Oh my God! Yeah. Oh my God!
Dapper Dragons found it.
You found it? He's DMing me. Oh my God! He found the exact time he quoted. Bro cashed out a 401k. He cashed out a.
At this point, he still has credit cards. He has credit cards that are not part of the 13. These are ones from doing Street Fighter tournaments and stuff.
Look. Before I got the loan for my $33,000 worth of credit card debt, I racked up we'll say $20K worth of credit card debt, right? I had a pension that could not be transferred to a 401k, right? Maybe it could have been, but I decided to myself, man, fuck it. I need to pay this credit card debt off. But you know what I did? I paid the credit card debt off. Like all of it.
I think he claimed he did. Because he had some previously outstanding. He said he racked up debt doing Street Fighter tournaments and whatnot. So I think he did pay that off with it, and then he went on to accrue more credit cards.
But lest
after
we forget,
2009.
But lest we forget, Steve, as Pyroclastic tells us.
Yeah. Majors in finance, yep.
This fucking, I could puke. I could puke in this moment. This is because I know.
I'm telling you, his addiction is spending. It's not necessarily Champions. Champions is just the vector by which he gets his fix.
I don't think it's spending.
Addicted to spending.
I don't think it's spending. I think it's envy. I think his addiction is I can purport myself to be superior to you.
Yeah, I see what you mean.
It's yeah. Don't
I
get me
can
wrong.
buy like the bigger hotel room, or I've got the bigger telly.
He definitely has the dopamine hit of oh, I want to be the bestest ever in WWE champions. Fine, I'm fine with that.
Yeah.
I don't think that's his fucking Achilles heel. I think his Achilles heel, and watch his fucking streams. You watch his streams. When he rages out, when he fucking says, why aren't you talking to me? When he says, why are you looking at why are you talking about steaks? Why aren't you talking about me? He wants to be envied. He wants people to wish that they were him. That's what I think. Lord knows I could be wrong. Chances are I am. But fuck it. We've made it an hour and 48 minutes through 5 hours of content. We're never, dude, I hope you understand.
This might have to be a multiple part thing, yeah.
It may have to be a multiple part thing, or I may have to take you hostage. I want you to know that. Gengar Green with the 5. Bill's 401k is other people's 401k and insurance policies. You're not wrong. He's not wrong. He's not wrong. God damn it. When it pops, I will pause. Let's keep going.
Things that say like, well, do I want to be doing it? Like, will I ever have enough money to retire? Will I ever have enough money to not do this? You know, so walk me through that. Walk us through that. The idea of, like, I mean, it's okay to say you don't have a business plan. It's okay. It's like, we're putting it all on the table here, Phil. And if you don't, that's
good
fine.
Cop.
Just kind of walk me through it, man.
Currently, do I have a business plan? No.
God almighty.
I had business plans in the past, yes, and every single one of them has been destroyed by my income over and over. You know, a long-term plan, you have to know at least what the stability is going to be today and depend on a little bit of that stability. And it sucks. Like Adam said, YouTube, Twitch, any kind of online content creation is a constantly fluctuating thing. Tomorrow, everything could be turned off for all of us.
That money. I really do. I need that money to pay my bills, the electric bill, the internet bill.
Gengar Green Super Chat $4.99. Phil's 401k is other people's 401ks and insurance policies.
I feel like you're not wrong. I don't like it, but you're not wrong.
I mean, it's just wild when you remember that he doesn't know what a rainy day fund is.
Oh, shit. Hold on.
Oh, sorry, did you have a mouthful?
Oh my God.
I think I might have killed Broside Phil.
You didn't kill me.
Joking.
You didn't, but
oh, thank God.
The Silent Weapon stream. Phil spent about $401,000 and gotcha. That's what killed me.
Not wrong.
I know. I don't. How does this happen? How, as an adult, does this happen? Oh my God.
We can't even stream, right? We all do law. That says we can't do it anymore. In which case, then I guess I am boned, and I got to go out there and get an offline job, right?
Go get a job.
But how can I lay out a business plan when every month is different? When it looks like there's consistency to my life.
You've saved during the months when it's not bad.
What I'm making every month.
Ding dong, motherfucker. That is exactly the correct answer. Like, how am I supposed to save? What are your business expenses? Well, they're this. And what are your household expenses? Well, there's this. Okay. Did you make that? Yes. Was there any additional? Yes. Okay, here's what you do.
He's that drill tweet, isn't he? You know, the one that's like, food this much, rent this much, candles 8,000, somebody who is good at budgeting, help me.
Yeah, it's like seriously, it's like, okay, so you have all of your necessities. They're met. Yeah. What do you have left over? WWE Champions money? Could you by any chance take that money and like not spend it? Why would I do that?
No, I need to be number one in the poll. I need to be number one in the rankings. You don't understand.
Yeah, I need that dopamine hit because I am in fact a bitch. And look, I wouldn't say it if it wasn't true. You know it's true.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
What? Let's keep going.
That's exactly what was happening in 2021. There was a series of months, like the first 3 months and 4 months of the year. Things were going great. I had a business plan. Here's what I want to do. Let's do this for a certain amount of years. Let's expand. Let's improve the setup. Let's try new things. Let's do this. And then if it keeps going, you get to the next stage of the business plan, right? And what happens? I lose my partnership, identity theft, income's destroyed. Now what do? Business plan's gone. So how?
I'm gonna stroke out when he gets to the identity theft part. I'm just letting you know.
How can I set a plan when these people won't allow me to even?
Which by the way, fuck it. Let's go. Right.
Oh, look at that pause.
First of all, pause game on point. Do you not know who I am? I am pause game on point master, right?
I found one before. I was going through some old clips and I paused and I found it. Oh, I have to tweet it.
Beautiful. I've been doing this. So I started my channel in I think October of last year. I started actually recording shit in late December, right? So I'm going to call it 6 solid months, right? 6 solid months. What have I done? One, I switched from Camtasia to DaVinci, right? That was through Atlas's help. He explained to me how it was better, blah, blah, blah. I switched from Camtasia's audio to Audacity. Now, I've used Audacity in the past, but found out, yep, that actually is better. I've upgraded my microphone from a fucking $40 budget-ass Amazon to a Yeti Blue. It's been really good. I've been really enjoying it, right? And coming up, when fucking YouTube pays me for the last month, I'm getting a Stream Deck, right? Upgrading. That's my business plan, right? And when I say business plan, I mean fucking hobby plan, because it's not a fucking business, right? Feels like, I don't know if I can get a different light bulb. Bitch, did you just say light bulb? Because I swear you said laptop, because you would have had to have said laptop, because there's no way in hell you like looked me in the eye with panic and thought, how am I going to get a new light bulb?
Yeah, dude, the LED lights behind him, they're technically a light bulb. So, checkmate, atheist.
I've been doing this for less than 6 months. How the fuck does this happen? Not only, hold on. I'm going to sell it as badly as I can for Phil, right? You ready for this? I've been doing this for less than 6 months and I'm clinically retarded. And I'm doing it better than Phil. Let's keep going.
You know what you do? You make another business plan.
Yes! Yes! Like any, I mean, I don't.
What choice do you have?
Right.
The only choice is to make a new one and continue moving forward.
I agree.
Like,
I will not be beaten by these people. You know,
it's what you just said sounded like you were.
Oh
like,
no!
You
Go with it. Speak on it, Steve. I gotta hear it.
Big ups, King Bean. I just, like, how does it not... Again, I have to assume that this is one of those where it's like, I much rather prefer people think I'm that stupid than people know the truth. Because, like, how when, I made a business plan, but circumstances conspired to mean it's ruined, how do you not immediately think, I'll make another one?
Yes!
I'll have to make another one. You know? I mean...
No, Ramon Sanchez, not only did he panic talk, he panic agreed. He said, boy, Phil, this sounds like you're a dumbass. I agree. I totally agree I'm a dumbass. Like, straight up, right? Adam is not purporting this as a friend. Like, he started off as, I'm a neutral party. Hey, what's up, Phil? How you doing, my dude? Right? When it hits this tone, he's not purporting himself as a friend. Yet listen to how fast Phil fucking agrees with him. Like, yeah, no, I'm totally a piece of shit. Like, just, we're going to back it up. Let's listen to it. Let's go.
I mean, I don't...
What choice do you have?
Right.
The only choice is to make a new one and continue moving forward.
I agree.
Like,
I will not be beaten by these people. You know,
it's what you just said sounded like you were.
Oh
like,
no,
you have been over and over again. I'm letting you know. I'm letting you know what you what you just finished with. You know, I had a business. He asked what your business plan is. He was like, I had a business plan, but they kept shitting all over it. Like that was your response instead of this is my business plan, right? You don't have a future vision. I think that's what.
Oh,
Craig
I do.
was going
Okay. I spoke. I do have a future vision. The problem is, if I fully explain it, they're gonna try to ruin it. You understand?
Just, dude, the jokes write themselves at this point.
No, I don't think you could. I don't think you could, like, script this. It would be too ridiculous and unbelievable. An audience would reject it because it's just beyond parody.
Yeah, imagine this. So, you're the architect of the Matrix, and you inject this exchange into, please accept this as reality. People would be like, I'm being controlled right now. This can't be real. Steve, am I wrong?
No! That's the worst bit, no! Like, I can't argue, no, he's being reasonable. You know, I'll play devil's advocate sometime, but this time, fuck no. Resign as his solicitor. I wouldn't be representing this man in court.
Jesus fucking Christ, man.
That's a good answer. That's a good answer.
I should have said that. I'm sorry about that. Like, do I have an idea of what I'd like to do? Yes. I know exactly.
Yes, finger guns. Pew,
yeah,
pew.
got an idea. Good idea.
Place to know exactly what I can do to try to fix my situation. I don't want to listen.
Good.
I don't want to be here on stream every day saying to people, toss me a few bucks. Oh my god, that's the worst feeling every time I effing do.
Hold on, I gotta back that up. I love the fact the super chats are coming in and they're like, dismiss.
I don't want to listen. I don't want to be here on stream every day saying to people, toss me a few bucks. Oh my god, that's the worst.
He thinks you have to predict the amount of tips to have a plan?
Feeling every time I effing do it. I don't want to say, hey, tip me, do this. That's obnoxious. I just want to play games and chill with my audience.
Hold on. You're right. Hold on. It is obnoxious to say, hey, you guys have to tip me. That's obnoxious. I'm going to be obnoxious. Steve's cat is not doing well. He's getting half of the super chats unless we hit $400 in super chats, in which case he's getting 75% of the super chats. We are at 289.44 of 400. If we get to 400, he gets $300. I get $100. As it sits right now, we get what? 145 a piece thereabouts? Yeah, 145 a piece. So, if you like Steve and you like his cat, you should you should super chat. That's me begging for his cat.
And this is the funny part.
Love you, Steve.
And I will take a payday bar somewhere unpleasant.
I'm sorry. Did you say
it hasn't worked on that?
Did I hear you just say you would shove a payday bar somewhere unpleasant?
Well, it's not worked on, that being said, so I'm going to try it in other places. You never know.
Y'all in my chat that are comments, I need all of the pegging jokes that you have. If you don't know what pegging is, if you don't know what pegging is, Steve, I urge you to look it up because.
Oh, I'm fully aware.
Oh, okay. And why is that? Yeah, let's make it awkward.
Could you repeat the question, please?
Do what now? Do what now, Steve?
Could you repeat that, please?
Let's go. Let's continue.
Never mentioned. Before my income kept getting screwed over all these different times by them and by my choices. Not just them, it's also my bad choices that did this. I never had any kind of crowdfunding. It was always just Phil's making a living on YouTube via ad revenue. I had no sponsors. I didn't take any.
Yeah, because it was before the fucking adpocalypse.
Extra money from anywhere. I wasn't asking my fans for crowdfunding. Everyone else was. I wasn't doing it. It wasn't until the revenue started to get hurt by that I decided to do crowdfunding because everyone told me to do it, right? Now, my income's ruined over and over by these people, and what's their number one critique of me? You beg too much. I wouldn't beg if you didn't keep messing with my income.
I fucking hate you.
I know. I hate how it's our fault that he begs.
You guys, I wouldn't beg if you wouldn't make me beg. What? How about you just not beg? Well, I wouldn't have to if you would stop telling people how I am.
That's weird. Keep ruining my financial income. You keep ruining it for me. So how can I have...
I'm sorry, Phil. Begging for money is never a good look for anyone.
Completely agree. I can't dispute it.
Well, okay, then look, we all established, the idea of going on stream and saying, I really need help for these taxes. I really need help for whatever.
Hey, with the Canadian 11. Oh, wait, that's them, not us.
That's them, yeah.
But when it pops up, it looks like it's us. And I was like, wait a minute, I've never seen Bruce Deluxe in my chat before, but oh wait, that's them. My bad, y'all. My bad.
Coming up. Trav, can you please kill it with the chats, please?
Not my fault.
Yeah,
but it was my fault.
The biggest thing, and people asking, is this live? Yes, this is live, right? Of course, this is live. You had an opportunity with Keemstar and Drama Alert to go on there for $50,000 with being.
Yep. Yes, Phil.
To go on this podcast, right? $50K. Why not do that?
Keemstar could come to me and be like, hey, just so you know, I'm going to tell everybody. Look, it may not be true. It is, but it may not be true. You have a small dick. I'm going to tell everybody you have a small dick. I'm also going to pay you $50,000. I have a girlfriend. I really don't care what people think about my dick. My girlfriend's happy because, I'm much better in different places than my dick for her. Anyway, I would happily take $50,000 even if it was to make fun of me. Maybe I'm wrong. Steve, if they were going to attack your biggest insecurity, right? Mm-hmm. And it wasn't going to be true. They were just going to say, hey, we're going to make fun of you for this thing. but we're also going to give you 50 grand.
I'd fucking say whatever you want. 50 grand, yeah.
Okay.
Call me Geddy Lee, I don't care.
Yeah. Yeah. I want you to go ahead and say that you like men. I'm not going to say that. I'll pay you $50,000. I love men.
Holy shit, man.
Jesus fucking Christ!
I need that money. I really do. I need that money to pay my bills, the electric bill, the internet bill.
Matt Bear has saved the house with a $150 super chat. It's for the pikey kitty. That is all.
Oh, God. You know what? Like, the worst part is when you go to the vets because they've given them my surname, so they'll stand up in the reception and go Gypsy, and then shout my name as well, and I'm like, oh fuck, I should have renamed her when I got her.
I don't know. I only know you as Steve. I don't know your last name.
Yeah. I've tried to avoid getting my last name out there. So
well, that's fine. But I'm assuming that there's a joke in there. But
yeah, no, it's weird hearing your surname after it. You're like, oh
yeah,
God,
no, meth, Jesus fucking, holy shit. Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, we are at 441.
Thanks, man.
We are at 441. You know what that means? That means at least 300. At this point, I think 330 is going to Steve-O. 110 to myself, and the fuck, man, that is insane. I'm
fucking speechless, man.
I need that money to pay my bills, the electric bill, the internet bill.
Gengar Green says, never forget the 50K walk away for the $1.99. Mm-hmm. Look, I as much as I love you, Gengar Green, I am going to throw a little bit more love towards Meth Bear. I hope you understand why.
It's for the slur. I always forget not renaming it.
I'm not saying it's because it's 75 times more what you contributed, because I do appreciate the 2. I really do. It literally is because it's 75 times more than the 2. I love you, Gengar Green. Thank you so much. But Meth Bear, do you have any more? Because I'm purporting to be Phil. So if I'm purporting to be Phil, I have to ask, do you have any more? And Meth Bear knows
Didn't
me.
Get your message. You'll have to send it again.
Meth Bear knows me well enough to know I am fucking with him. And, hold up! Now wait. Look, I'm not saying that I would do things. I'm just saying that, $20 is $20. So. Okay. Holy shit. Y'all, we've made it. Anything that is contributed to me that hits me, 75% of it goes to Steve, 25% goes to me. So I am wearing the vest. I already told you I'm wearing the vest. It just happens to look like my chest and nothing else. That's all. But
it's just the way Barrett drew it in there.
Exactly. But goddamn Meth Bear. Everybody, anybody, all of you, if you're watching, if you're super chatting, if you're sharing it out, if you're liking, whatever, I love you all. Thank you so much. Now, if I'm going to channel my inner Phil, I'm going to channel my inner Phil. Why the fuck haven't y'all contributed more? I'm now backing out of my inner Phil. All right. Thank you all very much. I love you all. A tank top is a vest. Pyroclastic makes a fantastic point.
Yep.
Let's continue. That's
a giant amount of money. And yes, there's taxes attached to that. After it's all said and done, it's probably 30K, right? But why not just say, okay, I'll take your money and I'll spend a couple hours on your podcast. And that would clear up so much of your financial burden.
Mm-hmm. That'd be it. 2 hours on a Sunday. 50K.
Keemstar story.
At least.
Exactly.
Well, no, but just answer that question. I don't want to hear the story. I just want to know, like,
I don't want to hear the story. Answer the fucking question.
why would you not take 50K?
Because that's not what happened.
What?
You've been told the story. That's not true. I have to tell you what actually happened.
Please.
So there's a history with Keemstar where, you know, over the years.
Hold on. I saw this in my chat. Dapper Dragon fires off with, that tip jar's looking a little empty. Skyclaw fires off, I will hit with you, Teeling Soldier, in just a second. Skyclaw hits back with, imagine Phil in a tank top. Dapper hits back with, hold on, I gotta find it. Where is it? There you are. Bro, I am eating. Just, I didn't need to see them man titties in a tank top. Teeling Soldier says, gotta drop in a few to take foster kittens to a new place.
Money, I really do. I need that money. Pay my bills, the electric bill, the internet bill.
Sling It Soldier has saved the house with a $10 super chat. Gotta drop in a few to take foster kittens to a new place. Adding to the gypsy fund before I take off. Hope you and her both feel better, Steve.
And
thank you.
Teeling, I would have fired that off myself before my sexy voiced auto person fired it off. But thank you for stopping by, saying hey howdy ho. We're gonna keep it going on. Pyroclastic asks, is it Phil in a tank top or a sports bra? Can Phil wear a tank top without a sports bra? That's the question.
Guy's a horrible reputation on YouTube. You know, everyone knows it.
Don't want to really know the answer, to be honest. Fine. I think at this point he does need a training bra though, because they are getting quite big.
I'm being challenged here. I said Broside Phil by Dark Mage. You should see my at Skyclaw. So now I'm looking for debit. Now I need brain bleach. Says. I mean, fair enough.
Yeah, fair.
If you just go look on YouTube, you'll find out all about him and the things he said and did to people and things over the internet. I've had a little bit of history with him, but not a lot, you know. And basically, he had been pretty nasty to me a few times, tweets and things like that.
Nasty?
People ask me something on a stream, what do you think of Keemstar? And I'll be like, it's not just Keemstar, it's a lot of guys. I don't like these drama YouTubers. I call them misery brokers, okay? What they do is, if you have a bad day...
That'd be a good username.
You had a bad day.
Dude, I kind of want the name Misery Broker.
There's already a Misery Merchant, isn't there?
Yeah, there is. And yeah, Oleander, you're correct. B-Cups could get away with it more than Phil. You're correct.
Content is that.
Michael A before E with the $6.99 Canadian. You sound like you caught post-natal drip. Ack. What the hell did I miss? You missed quite a bit, my dude. I am actually Phil. I have identified as Phil. I've actually taken Leanna hostage, and I'm getting ready to go find Kat and take her, make her part of my harem. It's been quite the ordeal.
Mm-hmm. It's been a bit of a journey, an odyssey, one might say.
Y'all, I just want you to know, Steve is never coming back on this stream after tonight. like, don't get me wrong. Financially, he might, but he's going to be like, hey, I'm going to come back on Broside Phil's stream, but can anybody else but Broside Phil host it? That would be fantastic.
Me, I feel that's the worst kind of content. You're benefiting from someone else's personal drama.
Also, Steve, I'm not hearing a no.
No, mate, I am like in on this now. We have to finish this. If it has to be a 2 or 3 parter, it's been a fucking 2 or 3 parter, but we're finishing this.
Well, I'm glad to hear that.
Committed now.
Dude, I'm just glad you're having a good time like I am. Let's keep going.
Misery. Keemstar's definitely one of those people in my eyes. You can disagree. That's okay. That's what I think of the guy. Okay. So I said this one day casually.
You can
disagree.
Money. I really
it's
do.
okay.
I need that money
to pay my bills.
The electric bill, the internet bill.
Michael AE Super Chat $6.99. You sound like you caught post-nasal drip. Ack. What the hell did I miss?
You missed a lot, but not too much. Like we're just having a good time. Pyroclastic says strap in. You gotta be careful. If that was to Kat, I think she might read that as strap on, and then that would just be a lore dump, and I don't think we want that lore dump. I'm just saying. Let's keep going.
And everything on the internet. So we have a little bit of bad blood there, okay? All of a sudden, it was last year, okay? Unbeknownst to me, people start telling me, Phil Keemstar is trying to contact you. I'm like, what? What are you talking about? I have a public, Craig knows, Craig emailed me. I have a public email. If you want to talk to me, contact me. Let's talk. Let's figure out, it's a business relationship. No email, nothing, okay? He's sitting on his Twitter, and he's making public tweets. Someone tell Darkside Phil I want to...
That's two. That's two.
No email, nothing, okay? he's sitting on his Twitter and he's making
Twitter. Dapper Dragon. I'll say it again for 50K. Y'all can say whatever the fuck you want about me for as long as you like. Exactly. I don't get it. I don't get why I actually do. I get why he's so attached to it, but fuck it. Let's keep going.
public tweets. Someone tell Darkseid Phil I want to talk to him right now. Contact him. Tell him I need to talk to him. There's $50,000 on the table and he needs to contact me right now. Is that, first of all, is that how you start a business relationship? Is you scream on your Twitter to have someone come talk to you?
Yes.
You blocked him.
Yeah, no. Fuck blocking him. Yeah, I'm Broside Phil on Twitter.
I mean, like, how are you supposed to get in touch with him if you're blocked by him?
Dude,
so
do you know how fast $50,000 talks? Right? You could tell me at Nambla has said, I want to talk to Broside Phil for $50,000. Right? Just hearing that, the only thing I'm thinking is 50K. All right, I'll hear what you have to say. I mean, I'm not endorsing you. I'm gonna take you 50 grand, tell the world that you are pieces of shit. But fuck it, let's talk. Why do you want to give me 50 grand?
Yeah, but Keemstar's hardly that level.
But I'm saying
even in Phil's perception, he just can't be.
But I worked ICAC cases, right? I'm the antithesis of Nambla. And Nambla could tell me we have 50K for you, and I'd be like, all right, talk. Like, but Phil's like, oh, it's Keemstar. Keemstar's like, I have 50 grand for you. Phil's like, and? Like, what the fuck, and? Like, listen.
Oh, no. Right, someone's just come in. We'll restart the stream for you. It was 1:48, I think. We were getting quite close.
And if you want to be doing it when you're 60, that's fine. But this
is it. So I have to grind. I have to do this. Putting
year-old guy that hasn't done anything besides now I love it for the last 4 or 5 years. But I hear you. But yeah, if I were to quit YouTube, let's say right now, cold turkey, I quit YouTube. I can't find a job out there that's gonna pay.
It's
155. Big ups. Thank you. Wasn't far off. I'll take it.
People cannot people the internet. Unbeknownst to most, nothing. Okay. He's sitting on his Twitter and he's making public tweets. Someone tell Darkseid Phil I want to talk to him right now. Contact him. Tell him I need to talk to him. There's $50,000 on the table and he needs to contact me right now. Is that, first of all, is that how you start a business relationship? Is you scream on your Twitter to have someone come talk to you? If he has something to offer me, should he not contact me? So I only know about this because people come to my stream to tell me about it. Okay.
So to answer your question, I think that in a traditional environment, no, that's not how you start a relationship. When you deal in the space that Keemstar does and kind of the drama, like look at me space, yes, that is how you would start it. Because you throw out $50,000 on Twitter, people go, whoa, I want to get this attached. So is traditionally no, but we're not dealing with Coca-Cola, we're dealing with Keemstar, right? And that's what he does for a living.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Kidding me? I've muted myself this whole fucking time. Yeah, I'm the muted old man. It's what I do. Anyway, what I was saying was, because I know Steve could hear it. I was saying, but
yeah,
if Keem hit me up with, hey, Broside Phil, if you hit me up with yourself in a picture in a subservient pose, I'll give you 50 grand. Guess who's getting a picture of Broside Phil in a subservient pose? I'll give you a hint. It's Keem. And who's in the subservient pose? I'll give you a hint. It's me. Also, I am in fact a boomer. I'm not 41, you fucking asshole. I'm 40. You shut up. You take my ball and go home. Y'all suck. I love you and I hate you. Fucking suck. Let's keep going.
So he wants to put eyes on his product and drive interest. So
the one between my ear, bro, I don't know how to do nose muscles. I don't know how to lift those. I don't.
I would say, yeah, he did do it the right way in his world, in his interest.
It's the same thing as the people making this is how you don't play a video game. It's the same shit. They're using your, I don't know, for lack of a better word, clout to make content, and it works. So
I love that he couldn't give him the word clout. He was like, they're using your, for lack of a better word, clout.
Doing the same thing. You're bitter that he's not approaching you respectfully. If he actually wants to get you on his stream or whatnot, he maybe should have reached out to you. But you know, he's basically using you. It's like the right thing would be is to use him back.
Right. And if there's, right. And if there's 50 grand on the table, what better way? There's no way he's going to make 50 grand back off an interview with you. Like, why not just take it, cash the check, and then you're golden?
Is anyone else seeing the flaw in the logic here? Because I'm not.
Okay.
I think the issue is that if he were to take the money, people would then be like, "Hey, Phil, you just got 50 grand. Why are you still asking us for support?"
Oh yeah, we couldn't have that. No.
Even if it's 10 grand, even if it's 5 grand, even if it's $1,000, like, why not just be like, yeah, I'll take it. Sure.
Okay, let's continue because this isn't what happened actually.
Please.
It wasn't an interview.
So explain that part because you know, I just want to know about that you said that's not what happened. So what did happen?
Correct.
Yeah. That didn't happen. Tell me what did happen. Well, you have to understand, guys, that I used to work at a helicopter company.
I had to DM him on Twitter to even get his attention because he wouldn't contact me. You know, I learned it from drama on my stream. Everyone's drawn up drama on my stream. He wants to talk to you. So I DM him, and he's like, "Call me right now." I was like, "I can't. You know, just tell me what is this about?" You know,
I can't. 50 grand. Do you know how fast I can call you for 50 grand? Dude, I
will answer the fucking phone for 50 grand.
I could have both hands tied behind my back. Either my nose or my dick is going to be doing the dialing for me. I don't care which. It's going to be one or the two. The only thing, I swear to God, Steve, the only thing getting me through this interview right now is seeing the rage that you have with your cane in the air and picturing you beating the shit out of Phil. Like,
I'm streaming. I'm busy. Just let me know what this is about. So I'm serious. I had to go back and forth with this guy so many times for him to just tell me in a DM. What I'm interested in is I want to do a show with you. I want you to host a show. This was not an interview.
I want you to host a show. Look, I want to give you a platform.
For 2 hours. This was some kind of like a big project he wanted to be involved in. I don't know exactly what. Let me explain. So he says, "Well, I don't want to talk about it in a DM. We got to have a phone call." I'm like, "Okay, that's reasonable, right? Let's have a phone call. Here's my number. Here's when to call me. I'm available at these times of the day." Okay. I wait. The call never comes. It's been like 2 days. The call never comes. Maybe he's not serious about it. I don't know. I don't know what's going on in this guy's head. All of a sudden, I'm on.
Maybe he's fucking busy. Because he's like Keemstar and he's got shit on.
Now. We can't talk like that. It's obvious that he's just fucking with him, despite the fact that he is far more successful than Phil.
Streams. I'm like, is he? I don't know what's going on again. So I DM him after the fact. I'm like, "Hey, you want to?" So basically, it's like stupid telephone phone tag. The guy won't even contact me to talk about what he wants to offer me.
Dude, can you imagine like being a fucking like representative in a like the UN, right? You have political pull, you have all this stuff, but you know that there's like some underwater basket weaving bitch that is going to make the best basket for your fucking Easter basket, right? And so you're like, "Hi, this is UN fucking high grade celebrity status almost, Steve, and I would like to talk to you about your underwater basket weaving skills." And they text you back with, "This is when you can call me." So, cool. I'm gonna still do my shit. Maybe I'll call you. And then them being butthurt about how they didn't call me when I told them to. Yeah, that's because you're insignificant and worthless.
It's even that is like quite, because I mean, you get like, "I'm afraid I'm a bit busy at the moment, but I'm free this day between this time if you fancy a call," is completely different from "call me at this time only," you know, which I'm pretty sure he was closer to than the former, you know.
"I am available this time, call me then." Jesus Christ, I mean, I'm trying to give you 50 grand and you're trying to like fucking flex on me? Eat my ass, son. Like,
when I'm available, right? So at that point, I'm like, let me figure out what this is. And I talked to my wife about it. And we sat down. I was like, "Sounds to me like he wants me involved in a
talk to your wife about it?"
Project. I don't know what it is. And my wife says, you know about him, right? I was like, "Of course I know about him. You know, everyone knows about Keemstar." And we talked about it seriously. And we're like, right now, $50,000, if this was real, would be...
If it's real, why don't you find out if it's real?
Hugely helpful for us. It would put us, back, jump ahead, almost square one, I would say, with all the things that are going on financially behind the scenes. And, at the end of the day,
I like that. I like the implication there that he is not just like not at square one. He's actually several squares behind it and needs to jump ahead to get to the starting block, you know.
Not only is he several squares behind it, he's several squares behind it after a fucking bankruptcy.
And the best streak.
Oh, yeah, exactly. And Wrestling Ranter, that is not necessarily Dr. Claw. Okay, yes, it was.
It did make me think Inspector Gadget.
Look,
Danger Mouse.
look.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, next time, Gadget. Next time.
So good.
Look, I'm just saying that. I'm not saying I'm Dr. Claw. I'm just saying you haven't seen Dr. Claw and I in the same room.
For everything, everyone's good.
Mortal Kombat noob Cybot. I'm telling you.
And if this were someone
Recognize me, brother.
Recognize me, brother.
There you go. Fucking spot on. I'm telling you. You noob Cybot.
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm not saying I am him. I'm saying you haven't seen him and I in the same room.
Phil had like my best interest in mind, or possibly was not had the history that he has, I probably would have done it. You know, but
Jasper would. Dr. Clawless. I still maintain it. I still maintain it. Steve's laughs cure cancer.
It's so good. Well done.
But this is a guy who has a history of online. He gets you involved in something, and then everything he does is for his own personal gain, and it doesn't matter how much he hurts you, as long as he's still benefiting from it.
That's called a businessman, you dumbass.
Okay, there was no offer to me of being on an interview for $50,000. That's a lie. Right?
So okay, and just for if it sounds like there's miscommunication here, right? If we were to get Keemstar on the show right now and kind of walk through this, because I'm very intrigued by this, right? I want to know more about this project.
Oh, I like this bit.
Absolutely not. Not after all the stuff that happened after that.
Womp womp.
Okay, so you would not be open to talking to him right now?
I'm never going to do business with Keemstar. Not after the things I now know about him and the other things that he said and done. Absolutely not.
Okay.
Well, who said business? I asked if you would talk to him.
Yeah.
Delete my tweet that I was about to send asking Keemstar to come on the show. I didn't send a tweet out, just so you know. I was going to.
Here's the thing. You could it's a difference between short-term gain and long view, right? I feel like having any association with that guy in the long term is just going to hurt rather than help. I feel like it's going to be even more trolls, more toxicity towards me.
Yeah, nothing like having a dude who's made multi-millions, like be able, like y'all. If you're younger than me, and chances are you are, and you have somebody who is much more than successful than you, say, hey, I want to go ahead and tell you where you fucked up. Shut the fuck up and listen.
Mm-hmm.
They're going to tell you shit that you don't want to hear. They're going to tell you, you know what? You're annoying as shit about this. You're bad about that. And you're blah, blah, blah. And you know what? Shut the fuck up and listen. Wesley H. Phil has A-list celeb level entitlement with everything. This sinkhole brain man will waste time talking to support bots for free, but not for 50 grand. Big ups to Broside Phil and Steve for getting me through the work today. Wesley H., thank you for the tenner. Greatly appreciate it. You did, in fact, help save the house with that $10. Thank you so much.
Feral Gaming, who's Vicky?
Wait, what? I didn't say, hold
I don't know. I just
and I like Vicky, and she likes me. Oh, dear God. Okay.
But if that's as Derek as it gets, then you've got off lightly.
No. So, and I like Vicky, and she likes me back, and she showed me her boobies, and I like them too. Like, I get that. There is, yes, it is a Waterboy reference. Boy, you just gave me a heart attack. You do not even know.
I need that money. I really
I'll
do.
explain in a moment.
To pay my bills, the electric bill, the internet bill.
Wesley H. has saved the house with a $10 super chat. Phil has A-list celeb level entitlement with everything. This sinkhole-brained man will waste time talking to support bots for free but not for 50k. Big ups BSP/Steve for getting me through work. Thank you again, Wesley H. Sorry about the cutoff there, but you know, apparently she only works for so long. Anyway, where holy shit. Good thing it's a Waterboy reference. So well, yeah, you have no idea. So there is actually a known CSAM series known as the Vicky series. Oh fuck. Oh. So you were like, who's Vicky? I was like, fucking what? And I was like,
and I like Vicky, and she likes me back, and she showed me your boobie. Oh, it's a Waterboy reference. Thank fucking Christ.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I was like, what? And as soon as you said Feral Gaming, who's Vicky? I'm like, who the fuck is talking about Vicky? Yeah, yeah, no, you're good. You're
like
good.
saying Daisy.
Yeah, but Daisy would have been. Yeah, Daisy would have been fine. Daisy would have been fine. But Wesley H, not to take away from your super chat. Thank you again. You're not wrong. Who the fuck turns down somebody for $50K? I don't know. I don't fucking know. Let's keep going.
That I already have, because I've seen documentaries on this guy. It's factual evidence.
I've seen.
Yeah, that's gonna age well.
Yeah, it really. Yeah, Daniel HK05. Thank you for subbing. Really appreciate it.
That he creates.
I don't want to worry about. I don't want to talk about Keemstar.
I love Adam so much in this moment.
I want to say you should use that mentality towards money. It seems like you're holding him on that, but instead in your own world, I'm just saying it's just gonna help you out. I feel weird because it feels like I'm like lecturing you, but I'm just like, I'm the type of person.
But Dapper, what are you reposting? I'm so confused right now.
My friends called me an honest asshole, and I'm cool with it. Like, I don't mind. I'm brunt. I'm freaking vicious sometimes, and it just seems, you're being really raw here.
Hold on, I gotta bring this one up. Mathis is the wife. I asked Math this. Hey, there's someone who wants to give me $50K, but he'll be mean to me. She'd skin me alive, then prop the skin on a chair and start the stream for me. I mean, that's love. That's love right there.
See, that's the bit that gets me about this. He had to go downstairs and talk to Kat and fill her in on, Keemstar's offered me this much. I'd have to do this, like 2 hours every Sunday or whatever. And she goes, no.
Yeah,
I am okay with you, my husband, who provides for me in the manner that I've become accustomed. I'm okay with you not taking that 50 grand. I mean, like, why? Why would you even,
Well, Spanrag makes a very keen observation. Go to bed, Steve. I did want to check in and see. I know it's 8:37 here, which means it's dark 30 up there. When did you want to cut off, my dude?
I was thinking maybe around 3. So yeah, like the next 20 odd minutes.
23 minutes or so?
Yeah.
I got you, my dude. I got you. It's 1:30 in the morning. Spanrag. Spanrag, this implies that you are not a wholesome democracy fucking Helldivers 2 American. This implies that you're a fucking dirty, ain't been to the moon, has a queen to speak for you type person.
We don't have a queen anymore. It's, if you wouldn't mind.
Hold on, Steve. Steve. You're welcome. Let's fucking go. 27 more minutes. 22 more minutes. Let's go.
And honestly, props to that. So
major props for sure.
This is who I am. So I just feels like.
No, I take no offense from anything, and I appreciate all of the input. I really do. Having conversations like this can only help.
I'm kidding.
Well, so how do you square the idea of not taking Keemstar's money, but taking it from your audience, who you may not know? Maybe they're slinging crack. Maybe your audience, you don't know where that money's coming from, right? They may be getting it in a
the logical fucking fallacy that he is throwing is primo here, because the logical fallacy that Phil throws is worse.
In a way that you may not agree with morally. How do you square yourself with that? Maybe that, I think everybody, if you have a sizable audience online, you deal with people who are favorable people, and you also have some unfavorable people in your audience, right? And they may get money from other ways. So how do you square that in your brain with Keemstar versus unknown money?
Yes, Phil. How do you do it?
I don't equate it. Like, Keemstar money is, I'm taking money for a direct project that apparently is going to be a long-term business relationship with this guy. I'm associating myself with a guy who I don't respect, don't like the content he puts on the internet, versus people who watch me, like who I am, like
no one likes you, Phil.
What I stand for.
No one likes what you stand for.
Want to support that effort to keep it going. My crowdfunders are the people who allow me to do this for a living 15 years later. I'm a small-time guy, but I can still make a living doing it while others of my size can't, because of the amount of support that I get, and I appreciate that so much.
No, you're a fucking cockroach. That's why, but fuck it.
Every day. Thank you so much for allowing me to keep doing what I feel is meaningful for you guys, and what you tell me is meaningful every day. But here's the thing, and this is an interesting point. As someone who's crowdfunded, mostly, it's mostly income coming in from streams, ad revenue from people watching ads, all of that. This is a question for you guys, too, I guess. This is interesting.
Yeah.
Sure.
Let me turn it back on you.
For your viewership, correct? Like, for example, right now, the G2s, I would hope that they're all upstanding individuals, right? You always want that, but you don't know what they're all doing, right?
Sure.
You don't. Do you micromanage your G2s and say, well, there's someone who's nice on my stream and they come by every day, and I just found out. I went to their Twitter
What the fuck is a G2?
to find out that they're a horrible.
I'm guessing it's one of their levels of support, maybe.
Maybe. I don't know.
Makes these things on their Twitter all the time. If someone came to you and said that, would you say, "Oh, I gotta ban them from my community now because they say things on their own personal Twitter"?
Yes. Look. I'm not going into everybody's personal Twitter that has ever donated to me, right? But if I had, who's my most innocent person that I have? Oleander. Oleander is like one of the most. She fucking tells me about her D&D streams all the time, right? That she goes out and she plays D&D, and it's like, oh my god, that's so fucking awesome. If all of a sudden I got a fucking message, verifiable proof that was like, oh yeah, by the way, she actually wants to kill people who are homosexual, I'd be like, hey, maybe not here.
Yeah.
Maybe not here. I'm not saying she does. Oleander's a great person and I love her. It was please don't hate me, Oleander. It was just, you're like the most innocent person that I have. So I love you. Please don't hate me.
No, it's censorship.
Yeah, that's censorship, and I don't agree with that either. But I do think that it starts and stops with expectations, right? Your expectations, and it starts with leadership, right? Whether you
leadership. What the fuck is that?
Like it or not, I think that you are the leader of your community. You are the people that everyone looks to on how somebody should act, how somebody should interact with other people in your chat. How you are the flag bearer of how what the community should be like, right? So I think.
Which I think, Steve, I think you do very well. I think that being said does very well. I try to do very well. It's just like, how hard is it not to be a piece of shit? How hard is that?
Yeah. All things considered, and I have often wondered how he ended up with the composition of his audience being as it is, and I realized that it's because socialized people see his shit and don't put up with it, so he's left with like the lowest of the low, the people that really don't have anywhere else to go.
Are you implying, sir, that Derek is somehow like not adjusted well?
I mean, I can't argue against that.
Dude, I'll be honest. Whoever it is that calls in that speaks proper fucking English. Hello, Sarah. Would you please say the following? Could you please say, Derish, please splash your delicious, and just I die.
Yeah, I fucking love them.
He just fucking kills me. But Oleander, I love you. Please don't hate me.
Ultimately, your community emulates the host. And
that being said, I do say I absolutely.
That being said, hold on. We got a shout out there.
Right. So I think ultimately your community emulates the host. And
that being said, I do
shout out.
I do say I absolutely understand not wanting to go into business with someone that you don't respect.
Yes.
I personally know.
Hey, Black Steel Raven, thank you so much for stopping by. How you doing, bud?
Many different people that are very successful that I don't respect, and I'm like, couldn't be happier not working with them. Right.
Exactly.
I mean,
Yeah.
That is exactly
real ones know. Yeah, I mean, I get that.
Mm-hmm.
So let's kind of dig into this a little.
Well, and you must have missed like the last 5 minutes. You know what? Don't back it up. Just don't back it up. I love you, sweetheart. Thank you so much for being you. Love you.
Right. So where's the line? Right. When you have, let's just say you have a community member that you know via their Twitter. Let's just say they are selling coke. Right. They're selling illegal drugs. Whatever. Don't you want to be like, hey man, like I'm not into that. Like there's visual evidence of them doing something bad or at least alluding to something negative, something that would be shunned in a normal society, right? But you know they're part of your community. And once again, they're coming into their community potentially, potentially bleeding that into the community. I don't think you censor them, but maybe have a conversation about it.
I agree. It's a line of, is it influencing you and your content in your community or not? So I think we're going towards a certain topic. I don't know if there's a particular person you may be referencing, Craig.
Who's Phil referencing?
No. Like, let's consider the response here, because Phil is obviously trying to direct the conversation to a place where he has his pre-prepared defense, he has his pre-prepared excuses, and Craig picks up on that and doesn't let it happen.
Wait. So what's the pre-prepared defenses? I've
got
lost
no
here.
fucking idea, but obviously, like, he wants to move. It was a bit like earlier with the WWE Champions thing, where he's like, "I guess you're going towards this, so let's deal with it."
Okay.
Are you thinking of a particular person? You know, he's trying to get it that way so that he can get in his defense, his pre-prepared, like, excuse or statement or whatever, and keep the a bit more of the control of the conversation. You know, he's trying to exert a bit of control in this situation, whereas obviously Craig is going to be the one who leads it because he's the one who's more in control. So his response here is great.
Okay, let's go. Oh, Ironcast now. Big ups to BSP Steve and sweet little Miss Kitty. That would be Gypsy. Canines must continue. Canines must continue until morality improves. Look, my ass is like blister red. This motherfucker has been like whipping me like God damn.
That meter that's like 6 carat icons just keeps refilling. So Zelda reference for you.
Oh no! I got you. Look, I understand. You're wearing the full metal attire. It's a lightning storm out, and for some fucking reason, you think I can outrun the fucking lightning. I get it. I totally get it. You're fucking stupid, but I get it.
Nice reference, man. Well done. Appreciate that one.
Ironcast Knight, thank you for the 25. You saved the house twice, at least. Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, that puts us at 491.52. That means that good old Steve-O is getting 75% of that. He was always getting 75% of that at 400, but, you know, you're giving me a little bit more love there, and I really do appreciate it. Thank you so much. My ass was already blister red after Dr. Detractor got it. First of all, Dapper Dragon, why do you have cameras in my house? Second of all, why did she give you access to those feeds? And third, you did you hear her? Did you hear me call her mommy? Because that would be really embarrassing.
I need that money to pay my bills, the electric bill, the internet bill.
Ironcast Knight has saved the house with a $25 super chat. Big ups to BSP, Steve, and sweet little Miss Kitty. Canings must continue until morality improves.
As of 2 hours, says Dapper, we're at 300 pronunciations and 0 snorts. But Dapper, I'm noticing that you're missing the question. Why do you know about the blister red ass and what else do you know? We're stopping the stream and no, I'm fucking with you. Let's keep going.
I'm not going to reference any specific community members. That's not what this is not about.
You're almost there, by the way, Steve. 12 minutes.
This is not about specific community members. We're here to talk to you.
Okay. I do. There you go. I want to
go with it.
There you go. Craig going like, no. We're not talking about anyone specific.
We're talking about you.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Actually address something real quick. So Keem actually just tweeted and
oh boy,
responded to what you just said, and I want to hear your thoughts on it. I'm going to read his tweet. Keem, he said DSP is lying in this live interview. I called Phil at the agreed times, and he ignored my calls and claimed later he was at work. He ignored my calls for $50K up front for the Low Cow podcast to stream to under 200 live viewers, begging for them to pay his rent and his utility bills. Both Wings and Boogie agreed to Low Cow podcast. The only reason it didn't happen was because of DSP.
That ain't me. That's not me.
Blatant lie. He called me when I was on stream. I looked at my phone.
Yeah, they did it. They brought up the tweet, didn't they? Yeah.
He called me while I was on stream.
On stream, wondering why I was getting a phone call. After the fact, I realized.
Let's get it over the next 100 mark for the culture and for Steve to go to bed. 501.51. You did it, none your business. You made it over the $500 mark. Thank you so much for again, Nunya. You actually didn't save the house because it was $9.99. It takes $10 to save the house. I feel bad now.
Am I English Eviga? Yeah, you know what? Yeah, I suppose.
But none of your business. Thank you for the tenor. Holy shit. Y'all have been absolutely batshit crazy tonight. We're going to find a logical closure point here, and we're going to let Steve get to bed. But we got to find the logical closure point, which might happen at hour 5 and 1 minute. But we're gonna see. We're gonna see. God damn it, we're gonna see.
Keemstar calling me.
Which, by the way, Steve, I'm going to go ahead and need commitment that you're seeing this through to the end. You're coming back next week, right?
Oh, mate, I am so stepped in blood that were I to wade further and all that shit, yeah, I am in on this.
Let's fucking go.
When I was on live stream, it's just blatantly false. I gave him the times. I said there was time frames between streams.
I need that money. I really do.
I need that money to pay my bills.
The electric bill, the internet bill.
Nafnia Business Super Chat $9.99. Let's get it over the next 100 mark. For the culture and the Steve Go to Bed Fund.
The Steve Go to Bed Fund. That's fantastic. That's none of your business. Thank you so much. God damn, y'all have just been on one tonight, and I greatly appreciate it, as does Gypsy the Kitty.
One day I actually sat here for an hour in my office after a stream waiting for him to call, and he never called.
Well, if it's not true, he's gonna post, when you were streaming on the phone call, and if not, then it's pretty easily provable.
Yeah, that's fine.
So,
He never. I'll tell you right now, to my knowledge, he never actually called me when I.
To my knowledge,
he was available.
Mhm.
To my knowledge. So.
To my knowledge. To my knowledge. To my knowledge. To my knowledge.
Good way to get out of it if you ever are actually confronted with evidence, like say a call record or like Keemstar showing his phone and going, "Look, here's where I called him." You know.
Yeah. Well, to my knowledge, just a. Is that a Canaran or just a Naren or Karen qualifier? You're correct.
And then, after the fact, here's the thing. I just wanted to have the conversation. As I told you guys, I personally have issues with the guy and the content he puts out. So at the very least, knowing it's in my family's best interest to have the conversation, find out what the conversation is about, at least.
K-Naran. Okay.
To find out, But he wouldn't even have a conversation. So if the conversation doesn't take place, of course I'm not gonna say. If you
look, you can ask Krusty Penix my pronunciation skills. Okay, you can ask Krusty Penix about that.
You can't even have the call. How on earth could you ever enter a business relationship with someone for a big amount of money, for a big commitment of time, or whatever it was going to be? It just.
Do you not understand contractual fuck you? Steve, you understand a contractual fuck you, do you not?
To some extent, yeah.
Okay. I'll sell it to you in this way. I want you to. I am contracting you for $50K to sing these 3 songs, right? Like that's the contract. Now the expectation is to do a full set, right?
Yep.
The contractual fuck you is to sing those 3 songs and walk off the stage.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. Following it to the letter, not the spirit.
Yeah. The contractual fuck you. Like DSP should be an expert at this shit.
Doesn't make any sense to me.
All right, I'll take your 50K. I'll do one podcast and then that's it.
Yes!
That would be your contractual.
Yeah. It's so simple.
Okay.
And by the way, Boogie, I've talked with Boogie behind the scenes. He really wanted me to be on the show, but I told him personally, I can't do it, man. I can't do anything with Keem. I just can't do it.
I could.
Can't be involved.
I
with
would.
What he's
I would too. I'm going to sell you as like the most flamboyantly non-masculine person on the planet, but you're giving me $50K. Yes. Am I wearing a pink tutu? Like I'm good with this. Just give me $50K.
Yeah.
I'm okay with this.
Stands for it. It's kind of like the same thing. I know this is going to sound crazy. All right. I'm the kind of guy that if I can help it, I won't shop at Walmart.
We know, you fucking asshole.
Okay, why? Because I hate that company. The company has destroyed small businesses, little towns, right? Now everyone shops at Walmart because that's the best price. If I can help it, I won't.
God, I hate this man.
Once in a while I go there, but for the most part, I can't.
Another qualifier. I've never shopped at Walmart, but if I can help it, I don't. I have gone there recently.
That's money he made on the backs of people, drama content he put out. People.
He makes it on the back of people with drama. It's information.
To earn it, I'm not going to do that.
Didn't you start your career on like drama and hate?
Like, and the fact that the face is what it is right now, which is just like, you fucking dick. It's chef's
Tobuscus. There was Tobuscus, Alpha Omega Sin, iJustine, Amaranth. Granted, Amaranth was a bit more recently when he had that thing about her, but even back then he was doing drama stuff. He was calling out other people, and Total Biscuit, I remember that one as well. Said like, you don't want to be the court jester, and Phil really did not take that well.
It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Didn't you start all of your content off of fucking hate? I'm sorry, what now? What Adam?
But not people. I will say this. I never, if I could help it,
the people in the Street Fighter community. Like that's who you said you were targeting.
Oh, okay, that's different. And here's the thing. You're right.
You're right. What makes you better than fucking fucking hate this dude.
Now I'm going to say that you're right, but I am going to explain how you're actually wrong.
Yes. So of the parameters that I have just established, of the rule set that I have just given, yes, I violated that rule set, and yes, I operate outside those parameters. But wait. What?
Yeah,
why? Fuck you, Phil. Fuck you.
It's no different because I've changed now. I will agree.
Oh, it's different because I've changed. All people who have killed somebody should be given lethal injection. Didn't you kill somebody, Phil? Yeah, but it was a long time ago.
Yeah, I've changed now.
I've changed now. This is DSP's Kobayashi Maru. There is no solving it.
And I've talked about this in documentaries.
I'm sorry. You sound like the abusive ex-boyfriend.
Oh, there you go.
Don't worry about it.
There you go.
Right.
How's that different?
It's different because I've changed now.
We gotta hear it again.
Will agree, and I've talked about this in documentaries about it.
I'm sorry. You sound like the abusive ex-boyfriend trying to get back with his girl. I've changed now. Don't worry about it.
Adam, you're talking about something that happened the first half of 2000.
I know. I'm just calling
This is aged particularly well in the light of the recent Cat stream. Let's say recent.
Oh, I know.
Cat appeared on stream with him. Oh.
Yeah, where she looks like huddled down and can I leave, baby? Can I leave? Of course you can leave, Pookie. Why would you not be able to leave? Please don't hit me, Phil. I mean, okay, thanks.
Okay, bye. Gets up and goes.
Yes.
You don't have to answer that if you don't want to, babe.
Have you seen Aqua Teen Hunger Force's Bible fruit? Oh God, Bert, please don't hurt me. Then get the liquor faster.
You don't need to answer that.
Exactly, baby. You don't have to answer that. I actually would kind of like to answer it. You don't have to answer that. I don't have to answer that. That's a good girl. Okay, let's keep the stream going. Why are we talking about steaks in the chat?
Well done.
That I changed now. That line is so I don't know overused by the
I was
wrong
an online
people.
troll in the Street Fighter community. Absolutely, there was online harassment that happened. Absolutely, I've learned from that. I've been through it myself now, and I realize how harmful that is. And
holy hell, this stream is
he had to learn by experiencing it himself. He didn't like consider how things might be from another person's perspective. He only knows it's bad because he's been through it himself now.
Right. He can't look at somebody else and be like, oh, this would suck. No, Steve, come on. If it hasn't happened to Phil, it's never happened. Like, dude, can you imagine how much of a proponent for anti-torture he would be if he ever got waterboarded?
Oh, God.
Until then, it's totally necessary for terrorists.
I don't know why all those people complained. I did it, and it was fine.
Yeah,
they waterboarded me for hours and said, I was really strong-willed and I didn't give up. And
oh, that's how he would purport it until he was actually waterboarded, and then he'd be like, "This is fucking terrible. You shouldn't do this to anybody." I was like, Phil.
And I have always said that, yeah.
Yeah, I've always said that. It's like, dude, here's literally a video of you saying that waterboarding should be used against terrorists. Well, that's before I knew things and I grew. You're taking things out of context.
especially when you're someone in a position of power who has an audience to actually troll people.
Position of power. Shut the fuck up, Phil.
To do drama against people. That's so harmful to them. I would never do that for personal gain.
Bruh.
Ever again, and taking that money from Keemstar, I feel like I'm taking money from other people who've been hurt in order to benefit. I can't do that.
Have you reached out to anybody that you feel that you wronged in the Street Fighter community to let them know that you changed and that you're sorry?
Well, the people from back then, I would have absolutely no idea how to contact.
So no.
I have publicly said things. For example, last year I did a react to the Down the Rabbit Hole video about me. This is by Frederick Knudsen. It was millions and millions of views. It's one of the videos everyone was watching. It was made in 2017. It covers all my early years as a YouTuber, but also my career in the Street Fighter community. And I admitted publicly how bad I was back then, what an awful person I was, just to get over in the Street Fighter community. There's people back then that, for no good reason, I trolled them. For no reason, I'm just an asshole. And I apologized in that video. I mean, do you want me to
I don't believe you, but okay.
Like, remember, this is like extraneous information. You do not need this. It's completely got nothing to do with, hey, have you apologized to anyone?
I fucking hate this man.
What's his name? Shady K. I don't even know if he's even around anymore in the Street Fighter community. I mean, the early 2000s.
Shady K.
For no reason, no good reason. I don't,
Are you sure it wasn't anything to do with Taco-chan, Philip? Because Shady K was Taco-chan's boyfriend.
Wasn't Taco-chan the one that, like, he wanted to get his dick in, and she was like, who the fuck are you, and why are you so fucking weird? And he was like, that fucking cunt. And then he wrote the manifesto?
I don't know if I know they're really close. I know they're really close in time. I'm not sure the one inspired the other. I think because he was posting in the women only thread, and that's where the manifesto was posted. But I think it might be post Shady K and Taco Chan.
Yeah,
I'm really not sure. ALT will know.
Yeah, Flutter Dark Taco Chan was apparently a very good looking Street Fighter player that Phil desperately wanted to get with, and got rejected hard. I thought it might be a bit. I really can't remember though. Yeah, there was also a fucking episode of like one of the radio shows where one was some chick was supposed to come on and get fucked live.
Angela.
Is that yeah. And
Angela.
He was 6 shades of butthurt that she didn't come on to get fucked, and then he measured his dick with a Best Buy receipt. Like,
he was so desperate.
I'm not even like y'all think I'm embellishing that don't know the deep lore. I don't know the deep lore, right? That's like surface level lore, and if y'all don't know, that's a true fucking story.
Yeah, bro, none of us were prepared for that.
Like, oh yeah, I really wish that this girl came on stream live and had sex, but she didn't. So let me measure my own dick with a Best Buy receipt and tell her how much more I could be, like do her right. Anyway, let's see here. You know what? 2 hours, 10 minutes, and 50 seconds in seems like a really good spot to let you go to bed.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, thank you. The mercy given. So, well, Steve, if you will do me a solid, hang on for just a second while I shut down the stream. But y'all have been fucking absolutely bonkers. In total, $501.51 in chat revenue, 10 new members. Just been y'all have been fantastic. We're gonna have to go on next week. I don't know fucking how. But we are. I'm going to have to take off, the fucking afternoon again. But I love y'all. And it's been fantastic. Hopefully King Chad, he doesn't have a soccer game to watch after the fact, which, by the way, I hope Scotland came back. I don't think they did, but I hope they did.
It's not their style, really.
Yeah. Now go to bed, Steve, says not a Carl.
Go to bed, streak.
But y'all have just been fantastic, and I can't.
No, Carl, if your name is a reference to Snow Carl, I fucking love you for that, because that was a great moment when everybody was changing their name to Carl, and he lost his shit. That was a brilliant moment. That.
I hope so. I hope it is. Yeah, Darth Brooks the Fourth with the spoons out. It's been. You guys have been absolutely bonkers.
Yes,
and I love y'all for it, but. Until next time, y'all, swole is the goal for a troll. Lift heavy, eat clean, and if you can, get yourself a little crippled midget and throw him on your back with a cane, so that way, he's kind of like your Yoda.
Or if you are a crippled midget, find yourself like a huge meat tank that skip leg day, and you can use the unbalance between the weight distribution to ride him forward.
Unnecessary, sir. That was unnecessary. Oh my god.
Let's say it in real life. Probably not skip leg day.
That was a chicken nugget on a toothpick looking ass. God damn, Darth Brooks the Fourth. God damn. Oh my god. Steve riding a human baby. God damn. What the shit is wrong with you guys?
I think they've earned this.
Holy
with us for hours.
This was fucking savage. If you're a midget skipping leg day, the stakes may be way too high. Oh. Looking like Frieza's hover chair. Wait. Can you imagine Phil reacting to this? Frieza's hover chair. Fuck you. Eat the shit from my fucking ass. Dapper Dragon.
I've got a bad back, asshole. My doctor told me I got exercise.
Oh my god, I could literally piss myself. Discount Johnny Bravo looking ass.
That's not that bad, to be fair. That's You could be called worse. I'd take that.
You know what? I'll take it because that dude. Although I'll take. I hope I don't have the social etiquette of Johnny Bravo, and then Dapper Dragon, of course, following it up with good old Johnny flexing 5 times. Mm-hmm. Because of course he is. Bodyguard from Venture Brothers. Look at ass. Wait. If you just compared me to Brock Sampson, that is like the biggest fucking flex you could have given me. Brock Sampson was a fucking beast. He is the Boncho, my dude. Yes, Brock Sampson is the GOAT. He is. And yes, he can get. They hit me with a truck. Just fucking beast. But anyway. All right, y'all. That does it for the stream tonight. Hopefully next week I got Steve on next week. We'll have to work it out. But till next time, Swallow the Go for a Troll. Lift heavy, eat clean. Holy shit, this was too much fun. I love y'all very much. Thank you so much. Steve, hang on for just a solid minute and I'll chat at you here. Thank y'all so much. Till next time, take it easy. Love y'all.
Big ups, everyone. Bye.